It's time to show them.
Yeah.
You call it my breathing on the face. You like it, tattooed on my face. So I'll be here for you, whether you want me
Yeah.
You have now mastered the basic skills. It's time for your first challenge.
Up, right? Taking it off mute does help. So let's try this again. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the chat. What's going on, everybody? Happy Sunday to everybody out there. Yeah. Taking it off mute, that does help. That definitely does help get the show started out right. Shout out to everybody out there. Happy Sunday to everybody. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful start to their Sunday. It's definitely been a wonderful start for me. Wifey and I got up. We went out and got some seeds planted. Happy spring, officially spring, equinox, you know. Again, if you believe in the energy fields and all of those types of things, you understand the meaning of new seasons, new birth, new growth, all of those good things. So yeah, we actually got some more seeds planted this morning. So yeah. Happy Sunday to everybody out there. Hopefully everybody's having a wonderful start to their Sunday, wonderful start to their spring. Let me show my manners and make sure I speak to everybody. Hemi McFly in the building here early. Yo, shout out to Hemi McFly, that guy. Y'all make sure y'all hit up Hemi McFly if y'all need them beats. Hemi McFly got the dope beats for you out there. Appreciate everybody who's hitting that like button on the way in. It is greatly appreciated. A free way to support the show. Cheryl Hodges in here early. Sunday blessings to you. Lovelace in the building. Peace to you, sister. Sunday blessings to you. She says, happy Sunday, everyone. Let's make it a great day. We deserve it. Make it a day we deserve. There she said, let's make it a day we deserve. Let me read it correctly. Don't add no extra words in there. Egon Breeze Block in the building. Happy Sunday to you. Salute, salute. Tesha Z's, blessings to you. Muso Bronze in the building. Salute the Muso Bronze. Oh, I'm not properly welcoming people. We got Lovelace in the building, y'all.
Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Hell is hot.
Yeah. We got Lovelace in the building, y'all. We got Muso Bronze in the building too, y'all. Muso Bronze in the building. Shout out to Jersey.
Now listen, man, we all know West High High School is where all the fugitives went. All the rebels. All the motherfuckers that rob shit. All the hoes. Like, let's just keep it real, man. Y'all, West Side had the hoes, man. All the jump offs, the sluts, the skeezers, the scallywags, the trampolines, the diving boards, man. Man, everybody that went to arts, they feel like they was better than everybody. And you grew up to not be shit. Let's just keep it real, man. You know what I'm saying? All y'all got is Michael B. Jordan, man. This is the legendary Barringer High School. And the only reason it's legendary is because y'all had the bitches, man. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all had all the Spanish mommies. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing y'all was winning in. Y'all wasn't winning in nothing else. Basketball, football. Y'all was trash at that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Most of the Spanish dudes that moved on from here, they became the plug in Mexico. What killed me about science, man, is that y'all never did nothing scientifical here. You never cut a frog open. Y'all never created nothing. Like, what's the point of calling this shit science if y'all don't even do shit here? I'm saying, you know, we all know Malcolm X Shabazz is the best high school in Newark. That might be the best high school in Jersey. We ain't even gonna disrespect, but one thing I would say about Shabazz, niggas was a little zesty. Like, when I went to Shabazz, it was motherfuckers that was zesty as hell, bro. It was a nigga 6'8", extra zesty. Like, he was running the band and everything. Like, I'm talking about, bro, you didn't want to play basketball? You didn't want to play. I'm in front of Weekway. I gotta say, man, y'all stepped y'all game up to the max, man. You know what I'm saying? Academics, sports. You know what I'm saying? This is the only school right now that get good grades and they will whoop your ass. Like, they'll beat your ass outside the school and go back and finish doing their homework and shit like that, schoolwork and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Big ups to Weekway. Y'all really stepped y'all game up. I would say y'all the #1 high school in Newark right now. Y'all got it. Newark Tech.
Shout out to Jersey. Jersey stand up. Muso Bronze in the building, y'all. Trey Spectives in the building. Grand rising to you, sister. We're gonna actually share some Trey Spectives content here in a little bit in the show. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Trey Spectives and seeing those knowledgeable gems she's dropping on her community wall over there lately. She ain't gonna put up with y'all's bullshit, but she is dropping some knowledge over there. I always love following, you know, and subscribing to people who I feel like I can learn something from, and she's dropping some gems over there lately. So shout out to Trey Spectives in the building. Blessings to you, sister. Larry Wade III in the building. Salute, brother. Appreciate you being here. Shout out to everybody who had the opportunity to hit that like button. And shout out to Trey Spectives for being a member for 18 months. She said she's listening and multitasking. I greatly appreciate you. Actually, let me come over here and find that. Appreciate you. Shout out to Trey Spectives for being a member for 18 months. I appreciate that. We do have memberships available. Super Chat, Cashapp, all of that stuff is available over here. You know, we're fully monetized. We got all of the things available. Let me put my banners up so y'all know how to get in contact with the show, how to reach the brother, all those good things. Who else we got in the building? Let me make sure I'm speaking to everybody. Tesha Z, you said I got my coffee. No, I'm actually not drinking any coffee. I don't drink coffee very often. I drink tea, if anything, but I'm not even drinking any of that this morning. We got Fats TV in the building. Capo in the building. Shout out to Fats TV.
You know what you are?
What am I?
Skinny fat.
Brittany Smith in the building. Grand rising to your sister. Hopefully all is well. Make sure I'm speaking to everybody. Tesha Z's, we're going to get into that here in a second, actually. You said Michael B. Jordan, didn't he win an Oscar? Yeah, we're going to get into that here in a second. Yellow Duck in the building. Grand rising to you. Hopefully all is well. Not worth it. Salute, salute. Appreciate everybody coming in. Everybody having an opportunity to hit that like button on their way in. So yeah, we're going to have some fun. As always, you know, we'll get into what the thumbnail is showing. You know, we'll get into that a little bit later. You know, we don't need to rush right into that, of course. We'll talk about that, you know, Revenge of the Nerds. But we'll talk about that later. We don't need to talk about that right away. Let's talk about some actual positive things, you know. Let's celebrate some things. So since Tesha Z's already brought it up, and that is really where I had planned on starting anyways. I already had the video loaded and everything. Let's celebrate. Shout out to Trace Spectors, I believe it was. I think she dropped another thing on her community wall that was showing all of the different movies and stuff like that Michael B. Jordan has been in along the way, you know, going throughout his career, you know, up to this point of winning the Oscar. KTC in the building. Grand rising to you, sister. Salute. Hopefully all is well. Miss Eve, good morning to you. Grand rising. Blessings to you. So yeah, let's celebrate with the brother, right? Let's celebrate people's success, people's wins. Let's celebrate with Michael B. Jordan for a second. So as you can see, the brother went to In-N-Out Burger afterwards. You know, it's just, you know, that's his vibe. That's his jam. He went to In-N-Out Burger. So shout out to him for staying real true to himself. Mrs. Baker in the building. Grand rising to you. Uh-oh. Play video.
Y'all back up, back up, back up. Make room.
This seems like cool, laid back, you know, keeping it true to himself, all that, you know, but taking pictures with the people, signing autographs, all that good stuff. Yeah, you said, oh, Wallace, right? Exactly, daughter of Zion. Grand rising to you, daughter of Zion. Donna, 2455, I see you. Yeah, shout out to Wallace, right? Yeah, so shout out to the brother. You know, again, we celebrating the wins. We celebrating the wins of people. We are not haters around here. We actually celebrate people's wins. We like seeing people win. We like seeing people reap the rewards of the things that they have worked hard for, you know, worked hard to accomplish. You know, shout out to another brother who got a win this week. This is a story that I hadn't even really been following. Shout out to the homie Ears. Ears was following this story, and so him covering the story made me start watching it. And shout out to everybody who had the opportunity to hit that like button. It is greatly appreciated. A free way to support the show. But yeah, Ears was following that Afro Man case. So if y'all don't know anything about that, y'all, Afro Man had a lawsuit that was filed against him by the Ohio Police Department. So I found some memes, you know, just some little things, funny things. You know, the Ohio PD, they thought they was all fun and games and stuff. They was gonna sue Afro Man, and he gave him the finger. Like, yeah, nah, I'm not just gonna sit here and take this. Y'all violated my rights. So here's what happened, y'all. They got a search warrant claiming that he was doing something in his house. They go searching his house. They ain't find nothing but like a little bit of weed, like maybe a couple of joints and some cash. And they seized that shit. And then, you know, they they like did a bunch of other shit in the process. They like dismantled his security camera system and shit, because he was watching them on the security camera from his phone or some shit like that, right? Because he wasn't at home at the time. But his peoples let him know that the cops was up in there. So yeah, so they filed the suit against him. They were suing him because they did all of this stuff to him, basically violated his rights. And then he made songs about the police officers. Y'all go subscribe to Afro Man's YouTube channel. If one of the moms wants to drop it in the chat, they can. I'm not going to play the videos here because I don't want to get the copyright claim for him. But yo, he made so many videos about these police officers, embarrassing the fuck out of them. Half of them like quit their job and shit. That Lick 'em Low Lisa, yo, that shit is crazy. But that shit is hilarious, right? So he made videos, music videos and songs about all these cops who basically violated his rights. They sued him for money. So during the case, all types of stuff went down during this case, right? So the cops raid his house, find no evidence of criminality. He spent the next 3 years making songs that make fun of the officers involved. They get mad and sue him for defamation. He brought one of the cops' ex-wives to court, and she was the only witness that he had, and that's how he was dressed. What y'all see right there in that suit, that's how he was dressed during the trial. It's like an American flag suit. That's exactly how he looked during the trial. Uncle L in the building. Salute, Uncle L. Whenever I come back, hold on, let me show you right now since you're here and I'm talking to you. We got the Philadelphia Classics back here on the wall. Philadelphia Classics vinyl back here. It's like a promo album. I have no clue why they made that a double album. So there are two, vinyls in there. There's only 4 songs on each record. It's like a promo album, though. It's got Harold Melvin, the Blue Notes, the OJs, MFSB, the 3 Degrees, and the Intruders. So it's like a promo album or something like that. But yeah, shout out to Afro Man, right? So we laughing at this. So he dressed like that. He brought one of the cops' ex-wives to court. She testified. Basically, that made that cop look like a clown. Because she had restraining orders against him and all types of shit like that. Them motherfuckers, they try to act like the Afro Man stuff had something to do with it. No. She was ready to divorce your ass way before any of that stuff happened with Afro Man. She was on her way out already. So then I saw this one. That's that lady who he made the Lick 'em Low Lisa song about. That's her. She looks... if you see her, I'll let you comment on how you think she looks, right? But he won his defamation case after the police sued him for dropping multiple music videos dissing them using footage from when they raided the house. The jury said it was his right to record and express his art. Yo, shout out to the jury standing up for his basically right to free speech. They violated his rights. He used the footage that he legally obtained because it was on his security camera. When they violated his rights, he used that footage of music videos and all types of stuff and clowned the hell out of them. And here's one more I just saw this morning. It says, what they want you to think a patriot looks like on the top. Police dressed in a mask and stuff, like them ICE agents and stuff. Why are they masked? Why are you in a mask raiding somebody's house, but you're supposed to be law enforcement, right? And then what a patriot actually looks like, they got the picture of Afro Man. So shout out to Afro Man, y'all. Shout out to him for winning his case. Shout out to him for not backing down from police who violated his rights and had the nerve to try to sue him. Had the nerve to try to sue him for defamation after they just violated the hell out of his rights. They had the nerve to try to sue him. Shout out to him for fighting that case, and shout out to the jury for actually standing up for his First Amendment rights. Flying low, salute. Like I said, we celebrating people. We celebrating right now. We celebrating people's wins, people's accomplishments, right? We're not hating. We don't have to hate over here. We celebrate when other people win. Shout out to Dale Curry. You know, the father of Steph and Seth, and I think they got another son. I don't know the other brother's name. But, you know, shout out to Dale Curry. He got his number 30 lifted into the rafters for the Charlotte Hornets. Shout out to them. Shout out, like I said, we celebrating people's wins. Shout out to people who are winning. He got his number lifted into the rafters. Steph is definitely going into the rafters in the Hall of Fame. Seth, I don't know that he gonna get his number into any rafters, but you know, hey, you got two sons that made it into the league. You played in the league. Shout out to that. That's a win in my opinion. That's a win in my opinion. So shout out to that. You said, where are Steph's wife and Dale's ex-wife? Donna, that ain't my business. That's not my business. That's not my questions to ask. Not my business. I understand what you're saying, but that is not my question to ask. Real talk. Real talk. That is not my question to ask. I saw it too. I was going to let it go. You said it in the chat, y'all. Donna said it, y'all. Donna asked the question. Egot, you said they went Lou. Oh, y'all wildin'. Y'all wildin' early this morning. Y'all wildin' early this morning. Shout out to y'all, though. Appreciate everybody who hit that like button on the way in. Like I said, we celebrating people's wins, y'all. We celebrating the wins. We just having some fun right now. Just having some fun. Y'all know I like to find memes and videos and stuff like that they amuse me, so maybe they'll amuse somebody else, you know. So this is for all my veterans out there, all my fellow veterans. You'll understand, or anybody who's basically been, you know, really close friends or family with a veteran that you've been around them, you know. I saw this and it just rings so true. Veterans will tell you the most traumatic thing possible, then shrug their shoulders and say, it be like that sometimes, and go on about their day. And that is very true. Because, I mean, in a lot of the jobs and experiences that you have when you're in the military, you experience something traumatic and you are kind of forced to go on with your day because jobs still have to be done. And there's other people counting on you doing your job in order for, you know, them to be able to do their job type of deal, right? So like, for example, me, when I was in the Air Force as a crew chief, whenever that situation went on where we had to save the guy's life, we, the people who were directly involved in it, you know, the guy, obviously, he was in the hospital. Those of us who, you know, were a part of getting him to the hospital, all of that stuff, we didn't go back to work that day. It was about to be lunchtime anyways. I really don't know what the rest of the guys did. We never went back to work that day. I can't remember exactly how things went after that. I don't remember if it was a Friday and we had a weekend coming up. I don't remember all of those details. But it wasn't very long before we were back at work. You know, he wasn't there, but the rest of us were back at work. The rest of them guys, I'm sure, went back to work the next day that work was supposed to commence. Solstice, grand rising to you, sister. Hopefully all is well. But that's the way it be really for veterans and people in the military a lot of times. It's like something traumatic happens and you just got to do your job and keep moving forward, you know? Think about wartime situations, like the back in the day wars where they were like trench warfare. A motherfucker right beside you got his arm blown off. Well, the battle's still going on. So you can't be all in your feelings about that shit happening or you about to get your head blown off. You got to keep trying to take out the enemy type of shit, you know, in those situations. And that's really what, when you're in the military, it's trying to prepare you for is the potential to experience war situations. I mean, we see shit going on in the Middle East right now. So, you know. What's up? Glad you listen and embrace Revenge of the Nerds. Did you hit the like button? I appreciate it if you did. We're going to get into that later. You're not going to distract my show right now, but we're definitely going to get into that later. Hopefully you stick around or come back or whatever it is. So, yeah, another one that I found for the veterans out there. And this definitely applies to my crew chiefs. You know, they'll go out, the officer, they'll be flying the jets and all that stuff. Extortion, salute to you. They'll go fly the jet, all of that stuff. They'll come back. You know, the jet's broke. Sorry, chief. You know, and then they go inside drinking, celebrating like they're the heroes because they, you know, shot down shit and all of that stuff, right? But the jet is all fucked up, you know? So in the background, you got a crew chief who's like, you know, fuck my life because the jet's all fucked up and that means that's a bunch of shit he got to fix. You know? It's all good. You can listen. You're not taken away from the show. Everybody's welcome here. Everybody's welcome. If you're bored, whatever your name is, you don't have to stay. The person who said boring, you don't have to stay if you're bored. You're welcome to leave. You're welcome to come back whenever you want, you know. But yeah, so that's for my crew chiefs out there. You understand. You're having a fuck my life moment whenever they go out there. They've done a whole bunch of crazy shit with the jet. It comes back all fucked up and everything. Yeah, they're celebrated as a hero. You got a whole bunch of damn work to do on a fucked up ass jet. So shout out to that. Shout out to that. Shout out to everybody who is. Well, this ain't even so much of a shout out, but I mean, because this is just what everybody's having to deal with now, you know. Y'all know back in the day, you see people getting in the church van. Well, anybody that's on their way to church these days, they might have to go back to that damn church van. These gas prices so damn high. They might have to get that church van back out. Got that damn war going on, fucking with the gas prices. Had to get them church vans back running to get people to the food pantry and shit like that. JT Moneyman 410, what's good? Yeah, you gotta you know, get them church vans running. Start your own commuter service. What pic look like Dr. Phil? You talking about this? Oh, he does look like Dr. Phil. Hey, I see what you're saying. Zig and Zag, salute. I see what you're saying. But yeah, them gas prices, boy. Woo. Them things have gotten crazy here in just like a week. Extortion, you said Bigelow bragging about an old Mercedes-Benz take premium big dummy. Yeah, right now is not the time to buy a car that is not efficient on gas and takes 93. You can't use none of that new school shit, the 88 that costs a little bit less than the 87. You can't use none of that. You got to use 93, the most expensive shit at the pump. And it's inefficient as fuck. This ain't the time to be buying no car like that. That's my opinion, but what do I know? We got Jenny in the building. Jenny! Shout out to Jenny. Rebuke and reprove. Gas is high. Okay. Like, do you want me to answer that question for you? Like, what kind of response are you looking for? So, what else we got here? Oh, yeah, just some more things we found, y'all. Just some more things. So, I don't know if y'all ever thought about this, but if you think through the generations of time, every generation has had a blue dog to help guide them through childhood. A little bit before my time, like when I was growing up, a younger kid in the 80s, I think, he may even go back to the 70s. You had Huckleberry Hound. Then, of course, we had Snoop in the 90s. Then they came out with Blue's Clues. I was too old for Blue's Clues. And now they got Bluey. I don't know nothing about that little motherfucker. My nephews and nieces and them, they were on Blue's Clues. I don't know nothing about Bluey. But we all had the blue dog to help guide us through childhood, and that's why, of course, those of us who came up with Snoop through the 90s, that's why we the coolest generation out there. Yeah, what's up with that? I don't know what's up with that. I don't know why we all had the blue dog. What's the next one? Hey, so look, here's your idea. If you are a creator, that creates, whether it's a cartoon show, because, you see cartoons have been a lot of it. Snoop was an outlier, but, a cartoon show or music or something like that, Blue, that's what you need to go with. See, Blueface fucked himself up. Wasn't there somebody called Blueface? He fucked himself up. The parents couldn't get on to that. You got to do something that the parents, especially with the little kids, a cartoon. It's got to be something wholesome. It can't be no crazy shit. G Mama Body in the building. Grand rising to you, sister. Got to be something very wholesome. Something that the parents can buy into. See, in the 90s, we was a little rebellious, so we was getting Snoop and all of that shit, whether our parents knew it or not. We was listening to The Chronic and Doggy Style and all that shit that was probably we ain't had no business listening to. Yeah, we had Clifford the Big Red Dog, Lovelace, but Huckleberry Hound was already around then too. You said Blue Man Group? Yeah, Blue Man Group was a thing. I never got into that, but that was a thing. So this is just the annual reminder. This one coming up. And I've showed it to y'all before. And this is the annual reminder, especially for all of y'all out there who somewhat lack self-control, right? Because it's that season. We're going right into that season. As I said earlier, we're officially in the spring. We hit spring equinox, all of that stuff, right? So we're heading right into that season. And I need to give some of y'all an annual reminder because I know there's a lot of people who listen to me who lack self-control. So I'm going to remind you now. I'm probably not going to say it again until next year. Your annual reminder. Don't let that $20 sundress cost you $50,000 in child support. That's all I'm saying. All I'm saying. I know she looked bad. She rocking it. I know. I get it. But think about it. You got to think about it. That dress ain't cost her nothing but $20. She wearing flip-flops. That whole outfit cost her about $25. And she about to get you on the hook. Because you ain't got no self-control. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's your annual disclaimer now. That's your annual disclaimer, y'all. Don't do it. That's all I'm trying to tell you. So, transitioning a little bit. I found a video. Y'all know I like to share some of the relationship videos that I find are real to life. you know, or to my life experience, let's say. I'm not going to say it's everybody's experience because everybody's experience is, you know, going to be different because it's going to be two different people coming together to make that experience. But my wife and I, we get a kick out of some of these videos because of some of the truth in some of them or just how hilarious some of them are, right? So I wanted to share some of them with y'all. That's all. Just wanted to share some videos with y'all that, again, if you can laugh at having a good relationship, then you understand the humor in some of these things that I'm about to share with you. So without ado, let's go to the first one.
Pads with wings. I got wings. These are wings. These are pads.
Ask her what kind of wings she wants?
You wanted pads with wings, so I got you pads and I got you the wings.
Ryan, I needed pads with wings.
Hello? Pads with wings.
So here's your pads and your wings.
I only asked for the pads.
You said pads with wings, so pads and wings.
No, I only asked for pads with wings.
Pads, wings.
Honey, I don't think you're understanding me. I only asked you for pads with wings.
Babe, is that not what's here? I went to Wingstop, I got your favorite wings, and there's pads. Pads with wings. Here you go.
Pads and wings.
Why wings?
Wings, I got you the wings.
I needed pads with wings.
Pads with wings. I got the wings.
No, pads with wings.
Pads with wings.
Yeah, pads with wings.
No, pads with wings.
What do you mean? That's what I got.
I'm so fed up.
Pads with wings. No alas de pollo.
Pads in a wing. Pads wing.
Why y'all be doing that to y'all, man? Why y'all be doing that to y'all's man? Highly favored, grand rising to your sister. Why do y'all be doing that to y'all's man? Y'all know damn well he don't know how to go shopping for that. Y'all ain't ever took him down that aisle in the store with you. But you gonna try to send him out to the store to look for some shit like that. Why y'all be doing that? Why y'all be doing that? You gonna have to send an exact picture or something. Like look it up, send the exact picture. Get this exact thing. What would he know about buying that? Real talk. Y'all be messing them up. Y'all be messing them up. Well, thankfully, I don't have a wife like that. She doesn't send me to the store for those types of things. You know, she buys that stuff herself. Exactly, Holly favorite. You look it up on Google before he leaves. Exactly. You look it up, you show him the exact picture, or you can send him a screenshot of it, whatever. But you don't just send him out blindly looking for something like that. I forgot to drop the link. Let me go ahead and do that because I will continue to forget if I don't do it now. But yeah, you gotta hook them up and at least show them what it is. You can't just send them out blindly looking for it. We got Roll Rich in the building, capo shit.
C is for chopper, it clear out of set. A is for ammo, I keep it on deck. P is for pole, what I tuck in my sweats. O is for ops that get pressed and get left.
Slim. Big Hen. Fats TV. Iceberg Thoughts. Lester, the YouTube god. And Roll Rich. These are your clout apprehension professional originals, also known as Cap-O.
C is for chopper, it clear out of set. A is for ammo, I keep it on deck. P is for pole, what I tuck in my sweats. O is for ops that get pressed and get left.
Capo, ya bitch.
Shout out to Roll Rich. Shout out to them Capo boys. All that remains. Salute. Grand rising, everybody. Appreciate everybody who hit that like button on the way in. Like I said, we just having a little bit of fun. I'm just sharing some of the videos that I found and I feel like they kind of relate to some of the relationship things that I've been talking about, and that, you know, I like sharing with y'all in reference to my own personal relationship, right? So my wife isn't the one that sends me out looking for the pads with wings or anything like that. You know, she doesn't really send me looking for that type of stuff, right? But I do have a wife like this.
All I want is this, and I don't think it's a lot to ask. I think that if you love me, you will get me something like it.
Y'all understand what's happening here? I do have a wife like this. This is the type of wife I have.
All I want is this. All I want is this, and I don't think it's a lot to ask. I think that if you love me, you will get me something like it.
So what we have here are Highland cows and baby goats. So these are the type of videos I receive from my wife. She wants Highland cows and baby goats. Yeah, the little cows. The ones that are like miniature cows. She wants things like that. These are the types of things that she asked me about and asked me for. And says that she wants, you know, when we're dream building, when she's telling me about the things that, you know, she wants if she could have anything that she dreamed of. These are the types of things that I'm getting from her. Right? So, I mean, it's all about the person that you're with, right? And what they desire, how comfortable you make them feel sharing with you the things that, you know, their heart desires. Get her a raccoon? I don't have to get her a raccoon. We already got them at the property. We got raccoons, possums, all the deer you can damn ask for. I counted, I think, 11 of them out there the other night. Guinea pigs? I don't know if I want any guinea pigs. Those are like hamsters and gerbils and stuff. You got to clean their cages too much and all of that. But yeah, we got raccoons. All that stuff's already out there. We see them regularly. So some of y'all have wives that, well, some of y'all don't even have wives. Some of you, you know, have girlfriends or whatever that they're all different, you know. Some of you have the one that doesn't really think about stuff or doesn't really care too much about anything and just floats through life carefree or whatever. You said they eat weeds. Guinea pigs eat weeds. Okay. Interesting. We plan on having a chicken run, you know, and chickens and stuff. So they she's in here. See, you convincing her now, love. Like, she right here, listen to me talk about some, I'll take some guinea pigs over there smiling and shit. Ain't it funny? Low laughing, giggling and shit. Don't be kissing at me now. Smiling and giggling and shit. So, some of us have wives that overthink, let's say, right? So, just funny videos, right? Some of you have the overthinking wife that you have to really literally break the stuff down like this.
I'm not sad. I'm not upset. I'm not tired. I'm not annoyed. I'm not ignoring you. When I have something to say, I talk. When I don't have anything to say, I don't talk. That's it.
I mean, sometimes you really just got to break it down all the way like that, because some of them really, and they can't help it. I'm not saying that this is something that you should make fun of them about, pick on them about, be mean to them about, because in a lot of cases, it's no fault of their own. But you do have to break it all the way down sometimes when it comes to certain things with your spouse. You have to be able to have that open of a communication and dialogue that you can say it that plainly and clearly. And it's not going to be anything that anybody's going to get offended by or anything like that. It's just understood that that's communication, and that's sometimes how we have to communicate. We have to break it all the way down like that. Because when you do have that kind of open dialogue, communication, just relationship with your spouse, it opens up the door for you to have relationships that lead to, other things like this.
I'm sure too.
You're fucked!
Hey. Close them up. Hey, Kobe. Ooh.
Not come in here playing with me.
Stop! Stop!
See, you can't get away with doing stuff like that unless you have a certain type of relationship with your spouse. Mojo in the building, Grand Rising to you, sister. You can't get away with doing stuff like that unless you have a certain type of relationship and communication with that person that you're comfortable with. And again, I'm not trying to take shots at the single people, especially the people who are happy being single. This is for the ones out there who are miserable being single, but seem to like to always take shots at the people who are happily in relationships, whether they're married, whether they're in a long-term committed relationship, whatever it is. Somebody that actually has somebody, a spouse, a partner, somebody that they're going through life with. And you have these other fools out there who want to criticize that person and that person's relationship, all because they're miserable in their own situation. And it's something they need to get help about. They need to get their own help about their own internal, mental things that they have going on. Get that stuff fixed. And then maybe they will attract that partner who they can actually build through life with. But instead, they would rather be miserable and hate on those of us who do have a positive and successful relationship, right? So ones who you can just have that playful relationship. I mean, that's just the best way to put it, right? You have that person in your life who's always there constantly. You can have that playful relationship with. Ones who you can get away with doing stuff like this. All right, love, like you said, you adore your guy. You love how y'all have fun and pour into each other, right? So relationships, I would imagine that Lovelace is describing her relationship with her guy, just like I have a relationship with my wife, and a lot of people have relationships like this couple we're about to watch right here.
You good. You good.
Are you kidding me?
So that's banged on around this boy. Mink. 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 He just said, we just dropped another op, had to change the score. You don't even know. You don't even know.
Yo, I literally do all of that shit to my wife. I probably did all of that shit to my wife yesterday. I showed this video to her and then started doing all that shit to her. And she was like agreeing with the young lady in here, like, why are y'all like that? Why do y'all do that? I literally be doing all that dumbass shit to my wife. Look, I'm gonna show y'all again.
You good. You good. You good.
Are you kidding me?
So that's banged on around this boy. Mink. 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 Me? Me? He just said we just dropped another op, had to change the score. You don't even know. You don't even know.
I'm telling you. And they just be wondering, why are we like that? Like, why do we do that shit? But it's because you're comfortable. You know, you got that person in your life. That person who, you know, she there for that shit. She annoyed like a motherfucker, but she's there for it at the same time. You know what I'm saying? It's like, what are you doing? Why? Why right now? You know, that's what she's sitting there thinking the whole time. Drop squad in the building. Salute the Pro 901. What up? That's what she's sitting there thinking the whole time. Is, why are you doing this? Why are you messing with me like this? Right? But you got the other side of that. You got the other side of that too, right? Because they're not innocent. They be doing all types of crazy. See Brittany Smith? You said Brittany Smith said her parents are still like that to this day. That's the way it's supposed to be, right? Because like I said, the women are not innocent in this either. Let's take a look.
Random girl.
Think fast, I'm a random girl.
No, shit.
Hey, think fast, I'm a random girl.
Get back!
Alright, think fast, I'm a random girl.
Get the fuck off me. Get off me, I'm gay! Help!
What are we doing?
Think quick, I'm a random girl!
Help!
Think fast, I'm a random girl.
Get off me. Shrek like that. That's right.
What are we doing?
Think quick, I'm a random girl!
What's the matter with you? Stay down! Stay down!
Think fast, I'm a random girl.
Whoa, hey, yo! Whoa! See? They not innocent. They are not innocent in this. They be doing little shit like that. Trying to see how you gonna respond, trying to see if they can catch you up. I'm gonna think fast, I'm a random girl. Like, hold on. Like, why you setting up the camera? What are you about to do right now? Think fast, I'm a random girl. And then you trying to kiss me and hey, what? What? Where'd that come from? What are we doing? They're not innocent. They be doing stuff like that, y'all. They be doing stuff like that. But see, again, like I said, I personally have a wife that I appreciate her. Obviously, we couldn't have remained together as long as we have if I didn't have appreciation for her. She has an appreciation for me. We build and support one another. We're growing, you know, together in the same direction, all that. Well, like she said, you got to stay quick and on your toes. Yeah, you right. I mean, we got to keep our head on a swivel. So you're right. Let's see. So this right here that I'm about to show you are the type of videos that I be getting from my wife, right? Because this is the direction that we're heading in. As opposed to being in corporate America, we're good, we make six figures, all that good stuff, but we're heading more so in this type of direction. And I love it, you know, but this is the type of stuff my wife is sending to me. So it says in my brain, this is much easier than responding to an email. Hold up. I gotta pull up that comment, Muso. Hold up. Oh my goodness. Hey y'all. Oh, I gotta find it. Hold up. I'm getting to it. Muso just said, y'all, he yelled out in the store with his wife the other day, they got a hemorrhoid cream you like, babe. See, See, that's what I'm saying. You gotta have that type of relationship where you can play with your spouse like that. You gotta be able to have that kind of playful relationship to keep things, fresh, vibrant, fun. Y'all have to realize that you two are still the playful people who fell in love with each other however long ago it was. No matter what y'all have experienced over the years, whether you have children, whether you've had rocky times, any of those things, you still have to continue to do the things that keep you, feeling young and vibrant and all of that, right? Let's see. What'd you say, Mojo? You want this couple where you watch a couple where this couple does crazy things to wake her husband up in the morning to get him off work. She is funny. Okay. You can send that to me. You know how to get in contact with me, and I might start checking them out and sharing some of their stuff too. But yeah, like I said, my wife, she be sending me these types of videos talking about this is easier than, in my mind, this is much easier than sending an email. And we've been on the same page for, years about wanting to continue to expand our land portfolio, right? We've done so and we plan to continue to do so, as we acquire additional properties and, different things like that, right? So I told y'all a few months back that we are working on building a new house, right? I told you we're in the process of it all and we're working through that process. And I told you I'd take y'all along for the journey. Well, in keeping to my promise or keeping to my word, so to speak, gonna just share a couple videos with you because we went out to the property the other day. Mom Boss Mayo in the building. Grand rising to you, sister. You said you and the kids in them Atlanta streets, y'all had a competition yesterday. Hopefully that y'all can, hopefully y'all either did good at the competition. I don't know if it continues on today or, but good luck to y'all. Hopefully y'all did well. I'm sure you did. But yeah, just keeping my word, taking y'all along for the journey. And again, showing you some of the dream building that we do. This isn't everybody's dream. Some people's dream is to, live in the city. We've lived in the city for years and all of that. We're ready to get away from that and move away from the city. But some people, everybody has different dreams. Some people want to move to different countries. There's all different types of things that people dream of doing. Well, I'm gonna show y'all a little bit of what we spent some of our time doing, right? So again, I say this and I continue to say it, and I'm not trying to specifically take shots. I want people to look within themselves and see if the reason that you are so miserable is because you don't have certain things in your life, like the ability to chase your beauty through the woods, let's say, woods that you own. See, there's a lot of people who seemingly are constantly concerned with what I got going on in my life, wanting to have comments about my wife, things like that. You know, so since they want to see my wife so bad and want to know what she got going on and all of those things, I'm just letting them see. I ain't picking up that damn dead wood out there. That dead wood can stay out there in them woods. Okay, Mojo, be safe out there. Be safe. So, yeah, there's a lot of them that just seem to be concerned, wanting to have comments about all that about my wife. So I figured I'm going to give them some video and let them see her. They want to see her anyways. I don't know why. Don't know what benefit it's going to be to them. But they want to see what dream building with somebody looks like. Having somebody right there with you, building the dream as well. You get to see the smile and the joy on their face, their excitement about this dream coming to fruition with you. Then stick around and watch. Don't run away when I start showing that. So I just enjoy watching her. I enjoy the smile that's on her face. So again, we celebrate the success. We applaud success here. We celebrate the wins, not only of others, but we know that celebrating the wins of others is going to increase our chances of seeing wins as well. This is a new home. You said, is this a new home coming or farm? We're building a new house. We're building a new house out there. They're pouring the footings and all that stuff. Be doing the foundation this week, all of that good stuff. So we're right in the middle of it. Actively in the process. Actively in the process. Shout out to everybody who is saying congratulations and celebrating the win with us. Not hating, but celebrating. I appreciate y'all. I definitely appreciate y'all. Everybody who can celebrate other people's wins, understanding that it doesn't take anything away from them to celebrate other people's wins in any way, shape, or form. What does it say? Supporting another person's success will never ruin yours. You know what I'm saying? Understanding that concept, that supporting another person's success will never ruin your own. But hating on other people's success definitely can get in the way of your own, for sure. For sure. So, I mean, a couple other things we just need to keep in mind. Overlooking the red flags will hurt you down the road. So, for all the people out there who see red flags in some of your people who you're idolizing, ignoring the things that they're doing and saying to other people, stuff like that, you're ignoring those things as red flags. It will hurt you down the road the longer you continue to ignore it. CKJ in the building. Salute. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yeah, we got a good, reliable builder. We do. We do. They've been around for years. But make sure you don't ignore them red flags out there. And also, lying on someone's character always ends with your own character being revealed. Again, just things to keep in mind. You can do all of these things and feel like it's not going to have an impact on you right now, but it will end up in your own character being revealed eventually. May not be immediately, but it will be eventually. You said, is it a lot of land for sale down there? Yeah, in different places, not immediately right where I am. There's no more land for sale right immediately around where my property is, but down, you know, in the area, there's definitely real estate for sale. Definitely land for sale. And one more thing for y'all to remember. Some people will tell the story with you as the bad person, so they don't have to face the consequences of the things that they did to you. They make themselves the victim and make you the bad person, then they don't have to face the consequences of the things that they did to you, because everybody will be on their side and look at them as the victim. So again, just some things to keep in mind about some of the experiences that, you know, you see, because it doesn't have to happen directly to you for you to learn the lesson. You can watch it happen between two other people and learn that lesson about somebody from watching that happen. You know what I'm saying? So that's, you know, why I say a lot of the things that I say, when I do my shows, I mean, the show is called Iceberg Thoughts because it's me, Iceberg, and it's giving my thoughts based on my observations. You know, the things that I'm seeing happening, that's what I'm talking about. So that's what though I choose what I respond to. You know, I choose carefully what I respond to. Don't respond to everything. But when I do respond, I've taken the time to think about it. I don't respond based on emotion, based off of this person said something about me, so I automatically feel like I have to give that person my time and attention. No, I don't work like that. I don't operate like that. I understand that time is a valuable and limited resource. So I don't operate in the same way that everybody does. That's just who I am. It is what it is. You don't have to agree with it. You don't have to like it. It just is what it is. And that's the way it's going to be. A person's feelings about it is not going to change who I am and how I respond in these situations, right? So just some lessons out there. There's some lessons out there. And again, I know the type of people I'm dealing with. I know that some of the people that I'm dealing with are people who would do things such as this, because we deal with a lot of truck drivers in this sector. And I'm not saying that any truck driver specifically is a good person or a bad person. Shout out to all the truck drivers that's moving things from point A to point B. We couldn't get things done without you. But we also know that we got some stupid people out here who are driving trucks that ain't got no business doing it. We got some jackasses out here who just, you know, I don't know, they just don't need to be involved in much of anything, you know. So we got some people who do stuff like this.
I look at this right here. I ain't never seen a quick guilty case in my life. Look at this. Like, you just gave them a reason. Like, you're giving them a reason. Like, that's all they ever ask for is a reason. Once they get a reason, they got you. They can go the whole 9 yards after that. You just ran the stop sign at the scale house.
So, if y'all don't know what happened here, at the scale house, this is in North Carolina. I can tell by the state trooper vehicle. And when I looked in the comments, someone said that it's actually a scale house outside of Statesville, North Carolina. I'm not sure on that specifically, but it's definitely a North Carolina Highway Patrol person there. So it'll be a North Carolina scale house. And this fool ran the stop sign at the scale house. What do you think is about to happen to you? The cop's sitting right there. What do you really think is about to happen to you when you are so damn dumb that you don't stop at the stop sign at the scale house? Let's watch that again, y'all.
Man, y'all look at this right here. I ain't never seen a quick guilty case in my life. Look at this. Like, you just gave them a reason. Like, you're giving them a reason. Like, that's all they ever ask for is a reason. Once they get a reason, they got you. They can go the whole 9 yards after that. You just ran the stop sign at the scale house.
What are you doing? Sorry about that. What are you doing? Seriously. In this situation, what are you doing? You have just set yourself up to get every kind of inspection that they can throw at you. First, they gonna think you drunk just for running the stop sign at the damn scale house. But outside of that, it's gonna be any other kind of inspection that they can think of. Your tires inflated properly? All that. You know what I'm saying? You're getting the whole 9 yards after that. Deja Vu, stay fit. Grand rising to you. Blessings to you, sister. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Deja Vu. That's another place where you're going to find some quality information, quality content. She had a meme, or basically a community wall post this morning. Well, I don't know if it was from this morning. I saw it this morning, and I liked it. I was going to share it, but I ran out of space on my thing. But it said 80% of your body composition, 80% of your body composition is shaped by nutrition, not the gym. And that's a fact. And you need to understand that. These are concepts that you need to understand about your body, about your makeup, about your life, that you maybe were taught the wrong information growing up, because we all were. We were all fed bullshit information growing up when it comes to a lot of the things about our body composition, all of that. For example, cholesterol. We're told all of this stuff about fighting cholesterol, but what is your brain? What is the makeup of your brain? If you knew what the makeup of your brain was, you would think differently about certain things. They put you on things that fight cholesterol. Well, what do you think is doing to your brain if they put you on something that's a cholesterol blocker or inhibitor or whatever? Yet your brain is made up of like 80-90% cholesterol. Understand how your body works and what you're taking in. That is more important than thinking that you're going to do a workout and get it sweated out. No, how about you just put the right stuff in, and then working out should just be a supplement to whatever it is that you're doing, right? Appreciate you, CKJ. I appreciate you pulling up. Shout out to everybody who hit that like button. It is greatly appreciated. But yeah, shout out to Deja Vu, man. Like I said, I love being subscribed to channels where I feel like I can learn something from the person, you know, whatever it is they're sharing. Tracepective, she's sharing some quality information. Deja Vu, always sharing quality information. Go learn something. I don't give a damn how you feel about Deja Vu. I don't care what lies or narratives or whatever you've made up about Deja Vu. The information that is being shared by the page is good information. Period. Period. I don't give a fuck who you associate that page with or anything. The information being shared is good information. Don't damn deprive yourself of good information from a person because you have made up a narrative that they associate with somebody. Like, that's stupid. That makes you the idiot. Period. You know, so shout out to Deja Vu, y'all. We're going to transition. We're going to transition. Right. Deja Vu says she just shares things I was taught and practiced. Thank you for sharing. Absolutely. And that's all I'm trying to do with a lot of my things that I'm sharing here when I'm talking about the relationship stuff. I'm trying to share things that I believe are true and work because I've experienced them working. I'm not saying everything is going to work in your situation. I'm saying I've experienced some of these things work in my situation. Therefore, you may or may not be able to take something from it. Just putting it out there, not saying anything is a fact that's going to work for you. You know what I'm saying? But it's just information. So shout out to all the people who are sharing information because they feel inclined to do so because it's things that they have seen work for themselves. Unfuckwithable. Salute. So we're going to kind of transition a little bit. Yeah, we're going to start the transition to what the thumbnail is referencing. You know, as you can see, Revenge of the Nerds. We'll get into why the stream is named that here in a second. You know, and yeah, we'll get into that here in a second. Don't really plan to talk much about the clown or the naked mole rat. They're just there because they're associates and, you know, it helped make up the rest of the thumbnail, right? Shout out to my thumbnail maker. Greatly appreciated. So, found one more video that I wanted to share with y'all really quickly. Well, there's going to be more than one, but right now I wanted to share one more with you really quickly. That, kind of, to me, seems to relate to a lot of the situations that we seem to experience on YouTube, right? So, take a look.
Before I beat your fucking ass, you understand?
Oh yeah, we could do that. Yeah, I want this. Yeah, I want this. Come on.
No, or not.
Come on.
Just get your drink.
No, you threatening me. Now you gotta do it.
Do what? You're
now
the
you
one
gotta,
over here running.
no, now you gotta do it. Now you gotta do it. Now you gotta do it, jackass. Idiot.
Get your drink and go do what you gotta do.
One thing in life I know to be true is that when people really want to fight, they do it. That big man been selling wolf tickets, and now he came across somebody that was willing to make the purchase of those tickets. He moved that shopping cart out the way forthwith. He was ready for the smoke. He was ready for all the smoke. Cigarette smoke, cigar smoke, weed smoke, fire smoke, all of it. See, Big Boy been selling them tickets for mad long on his sides, and people was like, no, you know what I'm saying? No. He was ready. And then Big Boy got quiet, didn't he? He got quiet. If you really wanted to fight, you would have laid hands. Now that somebody called your bluff, collect. Called your bluff, collect. And was like, let's do this. He was like, oh. You don't want none of this. He didn't want none of that. And that's what it is, man. Wolf ticket supreme. Once somebody moved the shopping cart out the way, nothing else needs to be said. Big Boy was not ready.
So we see a lot of that here on these YouTube streets. A lot of people selling these wolf tickets. A lot of people saying all of the things that they would do. all of that, knowing that they really, more than likely, there's no way that they're ever going to encounter whoever it is that they're making all of these idle threats to, right? You know, just saying all of these things, though. That's just, we see it so regularly, you know, and again, I hear it and it's kind of like in one ear and out the other. Ain't nobody got time to hear your nonsense, you know. But again, what is a reference to a nerd? What is a nerd? Revenge of the Nerds, right? That's what this says. So let's, without further ado, take a look at hold on one second. Get it pulled up. We're going to take a look at something really quickly and just see timeline, let's say, right? Let's take a look at a timeline. So let me share this screen. All right, so let's take a look at a timeline. And what do we see here? We're looking at these videos, right? So if you go back to 6 days ago, this one right here says Kwame Brown is live, Revenge of the Nerds. This is on the Kwame Brown Bus Life 2.0 channel. 6 days ago, Kwame Brown is live, Revenge of the Nerds is real, right? So again, that's what we're playing on here. And that's the video we're going to be reviewing here coming up in a little bit. However, we need to break down what is a nerd. Since Mr. Brown thinks Revenge of the Nerds is real, and we'll get into what he's talking about on said video. Looking after that, so the next day he says, I'm leaving YouTube, I can't take it anymore. Yet we have multiple videos in the subsequent days, even up to 13 hours ago. So what is this? I'm leaving YouTube. Is that clickbait? Has this miserable giraffe really resorted to having to go clickbait in order to get people to come and see his streams? I mean, seriously, I'm leaving YouTube. That's what he has to say to get 4,000 views on a 22,000 subscriber channel. To get 4,000 views, he has to say something like, I'm leaving YouTube. It's just interesting to me seeing, you know, how Larry Wade III, you said it better, addicted to YouTube he is. It's very interesting to me seeing how addicted to YouTube he is. He says things like, I'm leaving YouTube as a clickbait title, and then goes on and makes streams every other day, you know, since then, right? But moving on past that, right? Revenge of the Nerds. That's what he said, right? So, what is a nerd? Well, let's take a look. Y'all know we like to be educated and know what the hell we're talking about over here. So, without further ado, we have a word of the day. Word of the day, September 22nd, 2026, is none other than nerd. Word of the day is nerd. Why not? They want to talk about nerds. They want to call people nerds or reference people as nerds and all of that stuff. He came in here earlier in the chat and said that he was happy that I was playing into the whole nerd, you know, thing, right? So what is a nerd? Yeah, I'm saying, man, salute. What's the word? What is a nerd, y'all? Well, let's go back to Merriam-Webster. Y'all know we use multiple different sources to define things. Did I say September? Word of the day, March 22nd, 2026. I don't know why I said September if I did. March 22nd, 2026 is nerd. So Webster's Dictionary defines word nerd as a person devoted to intellectual academic or technical pursuits or interests. They have another definition that says a person preoccupied with or devoted to a particular activity or field of interest. And then another definition that says an unstylish or socially awkward person. Well, I'm not so socially awkward or anything like that, so I'm not going to think that really applies. But if we want to go with some of those first definitions, fine. You know? So let's look at this first definition. A person devoted to intellectual, academic, or technical pursuits or interests. All right. If you want to call me that, fine. I don't take that as an insult. I mean, if you say that I'm devoted to intellectual, academic, and technical pursuits and interests, I really don't take that as an insult. Sorry. So, I know this week, the miserable giraffe had a lot of back and forth, or he was trying to have a lot of back and forth earlier in the week with ears about the definitions of synonyms and antonyms and stuff like that, right? So, since we're right here and it's right there for us, I mean, you can't ignore it, right? Let's look at some of the synonyms of the word nerd. Maybe that'll help him understand what a synonym is, what an antonym is, right? So, synonyms of the word nerd. As in a geek. So, definition of a geek is a person slavishly devoted to intellectual or academic pursuits. Okay, devoted to intellectual or academic pursuits. Again, can't really take offense to something like that. Here's some other words that are synonyms to the word geek or similar. Bookworm, dork, wonk. I'm not familiar with that one. Weenie, scholar, genius, dink. Some of these things are foreign British, like, you know, we don't really say that here. Intellectual, highbrow, techie, academic, gearhead. Sorry, I'm trying to find the insult here. I'm looking for the insult. So look at antonyms. Again, another big subject that he wanted to talk about were synonyms, antonyms, the definition. So synonyms are words that are similar. You know, they have either similar meaning, basically, is the sense of it. The word can sound like whatever the hell it wants to sound like, but it has a similar meaning. An antonym is a word that has basically the opposite meaning. So, antonyms, a slacker, a underachiever, a lowbrow, a goof off. Yeah, I would consider those insults if somebody called me any of those things. Not a nerd, not an intellectual, not a scholar, any of that. But if you call me a goof off, a slacker, an underachiever, yeah, I would consider that an insult. So, if someone said that as an NBA player, the miserable giraffe was an underachiever, that would be an insult. That's the way that my brain works. That's the way that my brain comprehends this. But let's look at some other synonyms of the word nerd. An intellectual, a person with strong intellectual interests. Again, hard to find that as an insult. Some other words that are like intellectual. Again, we have geek, highbrow, the wizard. I'm trying to say some of the different ones. Brain, you know, some of these things are things I'm not very familiar with them as words. A thinker. Sorry, I can't really think of any of those things as insults. But if you look at the antonyms of an intellectual, a dope, a moron, a dunce, an imbecile, a blockhead, a dummy, a simpleton, a pinhead, a fathead, a nitwit, a dumbbell, a halfwit. Yeah, those would all be things that are not to be looked at as very positive. So I'm sorry, again, you want to call me a nerd, you want to look at me as a nerd, all of that stuff, that is fine. I will take it. Because of what the word means. Words have meaning. And what the word nerd means actually isn't anything for me to feel insulted by. So our word of the day, March 22nd, 2026 is nerd. Because he wanted to name his thing Revenge of the Nerds. Well, let's have some Revenge of the Nerds. This, sir, is called a book. You see another one back there on the shelf, right? That one back there on the shelf is the same text as this book I hold in my hand. This book I hold in my hand is much newer than the one back there on the shelf. So as a nerd, as you would like to call me, I bought this book. This is the book Animal Farm by George Orwell. No, it's not Tesla. That's George Orwell. This is the book Animal Farm by George Orwell. If you went to high school in the time that I did and you actually know how to read, then you probably read this book. It was probably a part of your curriculum at some point in time, right? I'm wearing the t-shirt that says, and you can find this t-shirt on IcebergThoughts.shop. In all of history, it's never the good guys banning books. In all of history, it's never the good guys banning books. So, since you want to call me a nerd, let me explain something to you because you probably don't understand this concept. This book right here, Animal Farm. Yeah, this is the book Animal Farm. I purchased this book last year, I believe. And if you flip within the first couple pages of a book, there's a page that tells you the copyright information, basically when it was published, all of that stuff. Mika, grand rising to your sister. So, if you flip to the first couple pages of this book, it will tell you that the copyright on this book was 1993. The original copyright, though, however, was 1945 in the UK and 1946 in the US. The original copyright, 1945 in the UK, 1946 in the US. So, this book that I hold in my hand was published in 1993. So, there you go, right? So, a much newer copy than 1945 in the UK or 1946 in the US. If you go back here, something that a nerd would do, because a nerd understands that over time, what happens with books is that people who desire to change history change publishings when books are published in different times. So something that a nerd might do. Oh, and by the way, this book here that you can buy probably on, wherever. I'm not going to shout out anybody specifically, but this one has a US price of $22, a Canadian price of $29. Like I said, I bought this about a year ago, right? So something that a nerd might do is understand that publishing changes over time, and they like to change the stories and the words, especially in the books that are being banned. So, what do is you go out, and it may cost you a little bit more than $22. I don't remember exactly how much I paid for this. It doesn't matter at this point. I have it. You go out and you buy an original 1946 copy. So this, if you flip within the first couple pages, you will see copyright 1946. So that's something that a nerd might do, is actually go and get an original US publishing that has all the original words. Now, if I really wanted to be a nerd, I might go find the 1945 UK copy. But I ain't that concerned with it. I think I got what I need. So, just letting you know some things that a nerd might do that might be of value because, as I said earlier, I like being educated. I like following YouTube channels that help educate me on things that whoever that creator is may be more of an expert on than I am. That's just the type of person I am. I continue to educate myself as much as I can on different subjects because I think it helps make me an all-around person. Yeah, Lovelace, love a good bookstore that resells books. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you can find some good ones online, but it's definitely better when you can go and actually go in the store yourself, you know, hold the book in your hand, see it, make sure that it does have all of the pages. It's not too worn or anything like that. I got lucky on this one. It's very good condition. Still has the paper cover on the outside, as you can see. You know, all of the pages are there, all of that good stuff. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm saying, man. Exactly. Original publishings matter. And I don't know that everybody understands that. Publishings change over time. And they change words. And some of those words that they change the meaning of the entire story. So you have to do your due diligence to understand what you're reading, what's being presented to you. Because everything that comes through, say, the school system may not be the most accurate information. May not be all of the information that's out there. But in the sake of talking about nerds and the giraffe seeming to think that being a nerd is some kind of negative thing, and I don't know what he thinks happened to nerds in his lifetime, you know? I mean, because that's really kind of a high school way of thinking. Middle school way, you know, if you're talking about nerds and stuff like that, right? But the giraffe must seem to think that nerds just always got their ass kicked and all of that stuff, right? Well, let's just show them that not all nerds are built the same.
What up, bro? Like, G, bro.
Oh, you got something to fucking say, bro. Say that shit in my face. Don't say it behind my fucking back.
What I said about you, first of all?
Like you got fucking messages. Don't say that shit behind
Get your
my
ass
fucking
back.
back. Get your fucking ass. Ooh!
Oh! Excuse me! Excuse me!
Yeah, so not all nerds are built the same. Just like not all bullies or people who fashion themselves as bullies are actually bullies. Some of them are just people who run their mouths a lot. People who do a whole lot of talking. People who are big, tall, and goofy and got muscles for no reason. You know? Not all nerds are built the same. That's all I'm saying. Some nerds know some things. Some nerds have been trained in things. Some nerds just get fed up and snap. So everybody ain't to be messed with. Everybody is not to be messed with. You call somebody a nerd as if that actually means something in the grand scheme of life. As if that actually means anything. As if that means you won't get your ass whooped by that so-called nerd. You know, they're a nerd in your eyes, but you might just get your ass whooped by that so-called nerd. I mean, because you just never know what that person knows.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh shit! Oh my God!
Mailing, kita nih kok aku. He's gonna break my arm.
You went from being the bully to having to call somebody else to get him off of you because he's about to break your arm. Because you just never know what that nerd may or may not know. That nerd right there who was getting bullied on, picked on, happened to know Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. So what did he do? Dropped the backpack, squared up, tagged you in the jaw real quick, took you down, and then put your ass in an arm bar. And extended on you. Had you in the tap out position. Real quick, like, I mean, did that in like 30 seconds, not even 30 seconds. Had you tapping out, calling for people to help get him off of you. All because you think somebody's a nerd. Well, let's see. What did he have to say, y'all? What did he have to say? Let's finally get to the video. Let's finally get to the video. Now I gotta find the damn thing. Let's finally get to the video. So, the miserable giraffe. I don't know what the hell he got going on. He claims he's not on vacation. He claims he's doing business or whatever. Deja vu, that was my question. What's wrong with a nerd? I'll take it. That's what I was saying earlier when we were defining it and all of that. Every definition that I'm finding of a nerd is something that does not offend me. The antonyms of nerd, yeah, that stuff would offend me for sure. But every definition that I'm actually finding of the word nerd doesn't offend me. So I'm not exactly sure. Tesh, you said you have your boys in kickboxing just for defense, not to hurt no one. Exactly, Tesh. And none of those kids who ended up being the kind of winner in those situations looked like they were trying to hurt anybody either. They looked like they were minding their business. And somebody was messing with them. And they just had to pull out what they knew. And the bully wasn't ready for it. Absolutely, Mika. Rather be a nerd than a dummy. Absolutely. Every day of the week. And that's why we have the thumbnail the way we do. That's why whenever he named his live stream that and decided that he wanted to name it that to talk about me, of all people, and then mention my wife and all of this other stuff, I'm like, all right, first off, the movie Revenge of the Nerds. If any of y'all remember the movie Revenge of the Nerds, in the end of the movie, who ends up being kind of the ones winning everything? The nerds always be the ones with the girls. The nerds are the ones who win all of this stuff. 40 to splatter, salute. So he says, Revenge of the Nerds. Like, let me show y'all. So this is the live stream that we're going to be reviewing. And you see it says, Kwame Brown is live. Revenge of the Nerds is real. So him saying something like that would make me think that he saw the movie. I would think he saw the movie Revenge of the Nerds for him to make that his title. I know I saw the movie growing up. And I understand that in that movie, the nerds are the ones who ended up winning in every one. They got all the looks at the girls and the showers and all that stuff. They the ones who ended up getting all of the wins at the end of it. So this jock, dumb jock at that, thinks that calling me a nerd is an insult when the nerds are the ones who won. Exactly, Mika. Exactly. I got a woman. I got the woman. They're miserable and lonely. All of the ones that have something to say about me are miserable and lonely, I'm the one that's had a successful relationship with my wife for going on 25 years. Make it make sense. So, Revenge of the Nerds is real, y'all. Revenge of the Nerds is real. So, let's see what this miserable giraffe had to say while he is not on vacation, but whatever the hell he's doing. He claims to be doing business or whatever, but he can't stay off of YouTube. Not on vacation. I don't know what the hell he got going on. Why the hell is this shit here? There we go. So let's see what he's talking about. And let me speed this up because we ain't got all day. I got other stuff to do today. So let's speed it up and see what he's talking about. Of course, bunch of silence in the beginning. Him just making noise. Like, why? Get an intro. Get an intro for your show. You've been on YouTube 5, damn near 6 years. Just get an intro. Put it in your StreamYard. And when you go live, your intro will play. Why in the hell do you go live and then for however long just sit there in fucking silence or making just background noise? And you wonder why you can't grow your platform. All of these people around you, you've had around you all these years, and you still have not either taken the time to learn yourself how to make an intro or pay somebody to make an intro for you. Like, what are we doing? And those people sit over there and accept this. They accept him not taking any time or putting any effort into actually doing anything to build and grow his platform. He just comes and criticizes everybody else who puts money and shit into their platforms. I mean, I don't even think he has a damn soundboard. I mean, can he play horns? Can he do any of that? Can he? Does he have the ability to do any of that? I mean, what are we doing here? Right, half the time it's just him talking to himself out loud. Muso, right. Half the time when he's live, it's just him talking to himself out loud because he's lonely and miserable. It's like he can't be alone. He's like that kid who can't be alone in the dark, you know? And you gotta basically, somebody gotta stay in a room with them until they fall asleep. Now, once they fall asleep, they don't even know it's dark anymore. But they can't be left in the room alone in the dark because they just don't know how to act. So,
Bluetooth off.
What are we doing? This is his live stream, y'all.
Laugh at your haters, especially if it hurts for them to see you laughing. Man, listen, man, these niggas.
So he comes on, I guess, reading the chat. He's 53 seconds in. I guess he's reading the chat.
Hey, man. Hey, man, listen, man. Hey, listen, man, it's the landlord coming to you live, man.
The landlord is coming to you live. The landlord, y'all. He's calling himself the landlord now, even though he hasn't shown anybody anything about, you know, really managing properties. He hasn't shared with anybody how they can maybe get into property management or anything, but he's the landlord now. Now he's an expert on being a landlord and managing properties and stuff.
You guys tripping, man. The landlord got his hair put up in a bun. Let me take my hair down for y'all real quick. Hold on. I had to goddamn tie my hair up. It was raining. It was raining all on the landlord's head like that, and the landlord didn't like that shit, man. So let me untie my head. Damn, I tied this motherfucker too many times. I tied it twice. My hair bond together when it rained, boy.
So maybe it's just because I don't have, you know, dreads. I don't have long hair or anything like that. Just the way that he's sitting there talking about he tied his hair too tight and all of that stuff. It just sounded kind of feminine to me. Maybe that is a problem that people with dreads have when they tie their hair up and shit like that, you know. So maybe I'm just not seeing it from the right perspective. But it just sounded like, you know, basically, I hear my wife say shit like that. You know, that she tied her hair up too tight. That's the only context I really have it coming from, is like somebody like my wife saying, you know, I tied my hair up too tight. I got to loosen my hair on my head because it's giving me a headache or whatever, you know? So, again, maybe I'm just not seeing it from the right context.
God dang. So I did 2 knots in my head for the first time and then wrapped one of the dreads under. I won't do that shit no more. It's hard to get this here loose. Always getting prettier and finer. Prettier and always getting prettier and finer. Woo, that's loose. Oh, man. Salute to the bus life. Boy, I got my hair finally loose. Yes, sir. Salute to the bus life.
All right, Fats, I appreciate you. You said you don't use that language? Okay. Appreciate it. Tess, you said real men don't talk about the hair. Okay. So it's not just me. All right. It's not just me. Not worth it. You say never heard dudes talk about the hair so much in my life. Okay. It's not just me. All right. I'm just making sure I wasn't being, you know, I'm not trying to be somebody that's always trying to make somebody out to be sounding a certain kind of way or anything, but it just sounded that way to me the way he was talking about it, you know, because again, I only hear my wife really talk like that about her hair. You know, I don't really hear guys talk about their hair like that in that way. Ooh, it's tight and all that, you know, it just sounded weird to me.
Appreciate you, Kenneth Perry. I had to change locations. Yeah. And I'm sipping wine out of a cup. I had to change button up my shirt. You know what I mean? I had to change locations. I ain't like the way they was asking questions. They was doing certain things I ain't like. So let me show you. I ended up changing location. See, when you got them a boss, you just change locations. You still got balcony, and I got my props on. But you still got, you know what I'm saying, walkway access, beach access. You just change where you at. And look, I just moved this right here, set this over there. But I still got the little wraparound joint. I got a wraparound joint. What I'm talking about? We talking about wraparound joint, you know. And so, you know, I just say.
So, I mean, my question is, are you there by yourself? It's nighttime. You out on the balcony talking to the people on YouTube, sharing that you had to change locations because you're paranoid, and at the other location, people, I guess, maybe knew who you were or something. Then you got paranoid, so you went somewhere or don't nobody know you. But are you by yourself on the balcony at night talking to people on YouTube? Like, why? And again, he claims he's not on vacation. He claims he's doing business, you know, in all of these places that he is. So, I mean, just why are you sharing all this with the people on YouTube? Lonely.
I just stay loving the bus life, man. I'm trying to find what I'm looking for, and I don't want nobody to disrespect a bus while I'm looking for what I'm looking for. But if they disrespect me, I'm not gonna get angry. I'm gonna just leave. Good night, SJ. Yeah, Miss Collins is still nice. I'm not gonna get angry, Miss Collins. I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna just get the fuck on like I've been spit on, Miss Collins. Thick ankle fuck. Damn. Hey, but look here, man. Let me get down to business. What I'm tired of. I'm tired of these Hey, listen here, man. I should have took this to the Patreon because I want to cuss. I really am tired. What's up, Ma? Miss Collins? Goddamn.
Anybody on YouTube who listens to that idiot in the way that he thinks the rules of YouTube works, you are dumber than he is. Seriously, anybody who repeats the stuff that he says as like YouTube policies and guidelines and stuff like that, you are dumber than he is. He said he wants to take it to the Patreon because he wants to cuss. YouTube ain't stopping nobody from cussing. We cuss on here all the time, every day. They ain't taking nobody's channel. They not taking nobody's monetization. None of that. But these idiots like to listen to him constantly and the dumbass rules that he makes up. Make it make sense. You said he got excited to see Mob in the chat. Of course. He's excited to see anybody that is one of his little internet friends that he's made because he doesn't have actual friends in real life. Where's Tiki? Scrooge don't come around no more. He's always by himself. Unless he's with Biz or Mob or somebody like that. Somebody that he met on YouTube. Why is that? All the rest of us, you never see us with people on YouTube. You see us with our families or, you know, by ourselves. You know, you see us doing things with family. We may not show you our actual family and stuff, but you see us doing things with people. You always see him by himself or with Biz or a Mob.
SA, good night. Nacho salute. Honey bee, Kenna. You know what I'm saying? Salute to you, Ken. Appreciate you. V Chance. You know what I'm talking about? Greedy cookies. Yeah, but let's Rachel. My voice gone. Hey, Rachel, let's get to the business of what I'm here for. We got this gefilte fish, stupid ass nigga. Man, I might have to go get my computer. I don't got time. We're gonna have to do a part 2. Right now, this is gonna be the talking version. We're gonna have to do a part 2. Cause I'm so sick of these mother truckers.
So what that tells me is he ain't got time to go get his computer. You're gonna have to do a part 2. But he is so in his feelings about whatever it is that happened right before that moment that he had to come online in that moment and give the people a bullshit show of him just talking and running his mouth. Not actually showing any video evidence, audio evidence, anything to back up shit or anything like that. Just him running his mouth and then believing what he said. Why don't you just wait until you were ready to actually do a real show? Oh, you know the people are going to show up no matter what bullshit you put out there.
2 BANs effing with me all day. Like tears. If you don't goddamn go overseas and beg Coco to make a man out of you, boy, I know something. Like you over here just looking like more of a BAN every day, boy. Yeah, I'm gonna make it the way you can't flag me, but you gonna hear me, you BAN. I'm tired of all these BANs sitting up here talking all this SHIT.
Seriously. He's saying BAN and SHIT. Really? And what is it with him and this whole flagging thing? So they won't flag me. Again, y'all, if y'all believe this idiot without him ever showing you evidence of any of these things, then that is your own stupidity. Make him show you all of these flags that he claims to get. Because anytime you get a flag, what do you get with that? An email from YouTube telling you that you've been flagged, what kind of flag it is, who flagged you, why they flagged you, all that shit. Make him show you evidence of all of these flags that he's getting. Because he's never gotten a flag from Iceberg, ever. Not a once. So make him show evidence of any of these flags that he claims to get every time he goes live. You know they flagging. And then his dumbass thinks that him saying curse words means that YouTube is in some way striking his channel. Because YouTube puts an age restriction on your channel, it does not stop your monetization. It doesn't stop anything. It just means you got to be over 18 to watch the damn video. Because YouTube has a kids version. And they don't want videos like this getting to the kids version of YouTube. What this jackass has the ability to do is to, before he even goes live, go in there and click that this video is not made for kids. And they're going to put it not made for kids. Now, yeah, you may still get an additional maturity thing put on it. Like, saying this is mature content because of whatever it is you're reviewing. But it's still not stopping your monetization. It's not stopping any of that. Curse words do not get you flagged. Harassment and copyright infringement does. Exactly, Yam Sandman. Curse words do not get you flagged. It's freedom of speech. You can say all the curse words you want on here. It does not get you flagged. Making slurs towards people might, if they consider it a slur that is, one of the offensive slurs. but regular curse words do not get you flagged. So anybody that listens to that idiot and his knowledge of YouTube, you are dumber than him. Listen to the nerd, y'all. Listen to the nerds. The nerds know what they're talking about. Stop listening to these idiots and start listening to the nerds.
Hey, I know they bad to the mother trucker now, boy. I'm gonna talk that talk and you BANs can't flag me, nigga.
Again, make him show, y'all make him show evidence of when Iceberg has ever flagged him. Ever. Make him show you evidence of where Iceberg has been the one ever flagging him about anything. Because you get the age restriction put on it, that's something YouTube does. Iceberg and no other content creator has the ability to age restrict your video. That's something YouTube does.
I'm tired of this, man. I really am. I'm hearing this stupid. I don't know why is a bunch of bullshit coming to my phone. Like, what is going on with the algorithm where they sending this ugly ass nigga? I'm subscribed to my brother, and I gotta type my brother name in to get his videos. But for some reason, I get a video from the ugly ass boy Iceberg, no bird thoughts.
Why does he care how I look? Why does he even comment on how I look? Like, I'm ugly? Okay. You feel like I'm ugly. Why would I give any fucks about what you, a man, thinks about how I look? How ugly I am? Why would that be even where you go and comment? To insult me, why would ugly be where you go? Your thoughts about how I look are not relevant to anybody. I don't know why they say this Noberg. Like, it's just dumb. They need better insults. They talk about how another man looks and say stupid names like Noberg. DC Block, salute. Like, it's just, bruh, do better. We're not in middle school anymore. Calling me a nerd, thinking that you're a bully is not going to work in your favor. This is not middle school.
Like, what the fuck is going on? And then it's followed up by dumbass tears. And then it go to Kev Low panel, and he got dumbass tears on the panel, but he don't want no smoke. But every time I say anything, my opinion, you bring up the nigga that just mentioned my mother. But Kev, you so solid. You so care about family. You so love your auntie. This Negro mentioned your auntie, my mother, a couple of weeks, not even a week ago or so. He went 0 dark 6 on your own auntie, nigga. But
playing the victim. Playing the victim. All the shit we listen to him and his brother say about Kevlo's mother. But he gets to play the victim about his mother. And they go for it. The most amazing shit ever, y'all.
Every time you so-called don't want no smoke, you bring these type of people on the panel, but you got all the questions about why people do this and why people that, and it's about family. Man, you need to cut your shit, bro. You need to cut your shit, bro. Like, for real. And then to have the audacity to ask me, can I help you with egg body because she's supposed to be suing you now? You was dancing in the street happy that you got egg body, bro. So now you want me to help with you be a sued body. Come on, dog. Like, stop. Like, stop. The cover up. That's because you don't watch TJ. You watch this, and don't watch me, bitch. The fuck is you talking about? I'm tired of everybody coming over here with all these sassy ass comments. I'm banning all sassy comments tonight. Bring your ass over here with your sassy ass comment. You're getting banned.
He should have banned himself from the beginning, talking about sassy ass comments, talking about, ooh, this hair's too tight. I gotta take this down. He started off the whole sassy shit. That's why they all feel comfortable in there saying that sassy stuff. Because you started off the damn live streams talking a bunch of sassy shit about how tight your hair was.
That's what I'm doing tonight. I'm on one tonight. Fuck it, I'm on one. I said I'm on one. Fuck it, I'm on one. Yeah, goddamn it, I got that black cup and it must be drank. yeah, I'm on one. Any bullshit comment, I'm banning your bitch ass. Oh, BAN. Yeah, I'm on one tonight. Say one of them sassy comments tonight is over with. Come in as your real name. Come as your real self. Don't come in here with all these bots accounts. Get your motherfucking ass up out of here with the quickness, boy. I'm on that motherfucking endo, not that outdoor. I'm on it. Boy, I just left Jamaica. I left Jamaica. I'm talking, just real, sipping my dealer. Okay, but I just left Jamaica. And I'm smoking on that good ass ganja and jelly. And then now I'm in a goddamn place where they got that good ass. I'm talking about, woo. So, man, hey, listen, I'm living my motherfucking life, feeling gooder than a mother. Yeah.
Like, how broke y'all gotta be to think that it is admirable to listen to this person, former NBA basketball player, has had access to millions and millions of dollars, and all he can tell you about is how he is going around smoking weed in different places. V is she, grand rising to you, sister. Only thing he has to brag about is how he is going to different places smoking weed. Now, if he told you that he was invested in weed farms and showing that process, that would be one thing. But no, he's just talking about how he's going to a whole bunch of different places smoking weed. Really? Like, how is that admirable? How is that something that these people see as, oh yeah, he really living the life? What?
You owe Bron an apology? Okay, yeah, tell him for me, bitch. Because you gonna get the fuck up out of here too. Ain't nobody say nothing about no Bron, dummy. Yeah, you get your motherfucking ass up out of here too. Fuck wrong with you? Sipping on this goddamn Camus out this motherfucker finna do my big one. Everything free. Man, you can't say shit to me, man. Everything free. Don't say nothing to me. Everything free. I'm finna drink for free. No, I feel good. Man, hey, look here. I ain't trying to compare myself to you ladies and shit, because I know some MJ get all kind of shit free, don't get no tickets, none of that. And so I'm feeling like MJ tonight. Well, I don't gotta pay for nothing. I'm feeling like one of them A-list celebrities. You know, I got my little D status, F status. So shit, I'm feeling like one of them motherfucking that got a star on the Walk of Fame or some shit tonight.
So he came online to sit behind an avatar on the balcony of a hotel that he moved to because I guess people was asking too many questions at the other one, so he wanted to go somewhere where ain't nobody know him. So he's sitting alone on the balcony of a hotel behind an avatar, bragging to his chat that he feels like he's getting treated like an A-list celebrity like MJ. Saying that all this shit is free and all of that stuff. And that is content. That's what those people show up for, to listen to him say that dumb shit. That he's smoking weed, drinking wine by himself on the balcony of a hotel, feeling like an A-list celebrity. Like, people, you got to do better. You have to expect better. You're going to get whatever you expect, and you have to expect better than this. This is what y'all accept as a show, as content. Him trying to brag about getting shit for free.
I ain't got to pay for that. Go eat, nigga. I done ate already, and I'm gonna eat again. Salute these that tell her, hey, look, I'm gonna eat again, and I ain't got to pay for nothing. I'm talking about, man, I ate sea bass. I'm talking about, who the fuck get to eat free sea bass that tastes like butter? But me. For the free. I'm talking about, man.
How is this content? Who else gets to eat sea bass for free that tastes like butter but me? Why ain't he show any of this stuff? He shows all of his life, yet he comes on and talks about all of these things that he's claiming that he got. Why ain't he show the pictures in the video of all this stuff that he got for free? The sea bass, the wine, all this free weed that he got, and all this stuff. Why ain't he showing none of that? He just lying to his audience about it. Seriously. Right. Larry Wade, imagine Ewing, Barkley, Draymond, Isaiah online bragging like this. Imagine any of your favorite basketball players online, and this is what they're doing. Telling you about all the free shit they claim to be getting. Right. Exactly, Yam Sam, man. Sounds like an all-inclusive vacation spot. Sounds like an all-inclusive vacation spot. This is what hate look like. It's sad. Really? No, this is what truth looks like. You just can't handle it. That's unfortunate. But it's just dumb. Like, it doesn't make any sense. This is what you consider content. Sitting behind an avatar, telling these people that you got all this shit for free. Why'd you show none of that? Why'd you show any of that?
He talking about you not gonna tell me I'm not no man. Yeah, fuck all that. Hey, that boy there. It's so many niggas need a hug. SJ, skip all this talking to these niggas. SJ, you're gonna have to do these meetings in person, and you're gonna have to get these niggas a hug. You're gonna have to act like Anton Daniels and give out dollar hugs. I'm just telling you. Kwame is over the place. I'm all over the place. No, you're gonna have to give out hugs though, SJ. Seriously. That nigga the 3 people I want you to give a hug to. Okay. No, 2 for real.
Nick Lee, salute to you.
You need to give a hug to that nigga Tears. And you need to give a hug to that broke down ass bitch, No Bird Thoughts. That boy is a dummy. Seeing him go over videos, it's just like watching paint dry and then watching it.
But you're here again, watching paint dry. I'm dumb. And it's like watching paint dry, yet you are here again to watch paint dry. Why would SJ need to be in my presence? I don't need SJ in my presence. She definitely don't need to hug me. I got a wife. Her and I don't need to make any physical contact. I don't know. This ain't no shots at SJ. I don't know SJ. I don't have any reason to have any problems or anything with SJ. I don't know anything about SJ. See, your problem, Kwame, is that I don't respond and give energy to nonsense lies. So you can keep typing the same thing, spamming my chat with the same shit over and over again, but it's a nonsense lie, so I don't give it the energy. Why would I say that and speak that bullshit into the ether when it's a lie?
It mold. However many years it takes for paint to mold with no water damage. That's like watching motherfucking this boy. I'm just like, what the hell? This man compared me to a white woman in the military that's acting like a conservative, finessing people on OnlyFans. She's like, yeah, she got nobody in the background. She got close to Trump. She got no political affiliation. And guess what? You guys might be watching somebody else that got a political affiliation like Kwame. And y'all might, I'm like, huh? I'm like, what in the fuck?
So this shows me that he totally missed all comprehension of what I was trying to show whenever I was showing y'all the news story about the fake AI created soldier that is duping MAGA people out of their money. He missed the entire premise and point of it. But I'm sure there's some members of his audience who did not miss the premise and point of it, and it was for them anyways. So I'm not going to sit here and relitigate that and explain it to him again. I'm sure the members of his audience who heard that and understood what I was saying took the comprehension, and hopefully it made them start to see things in a different way. We'll just put it like that. You continue to be who you are, sir. It works actually in my favor because I've already explained it. The people who comprehend it, understand it, they'll see it more the more you continue to be who you are. So thank you for showing that you didn't understand what I said. It means you're not going to change anything about yourself, and that just means more people are going to get to see who you are.
How does this make any sense?
Extortion.
That shit don't make no sense, man. Yeah, he talking about just saying anything. Man, that man there is stupid than a motherfucker. He talking about, I'm only talking about the people that don't have wives and girlfriends. I'm only talking about them because, they're the ones that are worried about us that have wives and girlfriends. I'm like, hold on, bitch ass nigga, if you got a wife and a girlfriend, why you got so much time to talk about single people? Like, what the fuck, man? Why don't
y'all see me here? How often I go live, y'all? I don't go live every day like the miserable giraffe. talking about why do you have so much time to do this and that. How often do I go live? I go live once a week. Lance, salute. I go live once a week. Sunday mornings. That's been my consistent time going live, Sunday mornings. So where's all of this time that I'm supposed to have and be using on talking about all these single people? When do I do all of that? He's live all day, every day. I'm live once a week. Where's all this time that I'm spending talking about single people? Because I'm sharing my experiences of my successful marriage that maybe some single people who are looking to have a relationship might be able to pick up on some of that stuff and use themselves. That makes me talking about single people, spending a whole bunch of time talking about single people. Okay, so because you don't like and appreciate my content, I mean, that doesn't mean that I'm talking about single people. That doesn't even mean I'm talking about yo dumbass all the time. Just because it applies to you and you can maybe use some of this stuff to apply to your situation and you see it that way, that's a you problem. Because you recognize the truth of what I'm saying and where you have flaws and shortcomings, that's a you problem. Those are places that you need to look inside and work on yourself. Maybe get rid of some of the ego and understand, damn, that Noberg Thoughts actually might know what he's talking about on some certain things. Since you call me a nerd, we already defined what a nerd is. That might mean I have some actual real knowledge about some of these things that you seem to be criticizing me about, but I have experience with. Ryan Rhodes, salute. Appreciate you, bro. That's what I try to do. Be logical and concise. I ain't trying to be here all day, but I'm trying to apply the logic from the point of view that I have to the situation. I understand everybody's not going to see it the same, but like Daughter Zion just said there, he needs to get help for his broken heart. He needs to get the mental help first, so then maybe he can heal other parts of himself. But instead, he's worried about hating on me and criticizing me and commenting about things that I say in the life that I'm living. Worried about how many jobs I have and how many hours per week I work. Telling me what I do and do not have going on inside and outside of work. Like, really? Where are you getting your information? You need better sources.
Why don't this nigga go enjoy his marriage? Is that the new thing? Get married and meddling in everybody else's business that's single? Is that the new
Star, grand rising to you. I'm very much enjoying my marriage. Have been for almost 25 years now. How am I meddling in anybody else's business? Whose marriage or relationship have y'all seen me meddle in? I'm not meddling in anybody's relationship. I rarely even comment on other people's relationship other than observations that I may see to help, talk about that situation, not commenting on their situation specifically, but using in a situation that they have as a talking point for a lesson maybe learned. But I don't get in the middle of other people's situations at all. Not how I operate, because I know nobody can get in the middle of mine.
thing? Talk about single people. Like, what the fuck, man? Why don't this nigga go enjoy his marriage? Is that the new thing? Get married and meddling in everybody else's business that's single? Is that the new thing? Is that the new motherfucking thing, man? Somebody gotta let me know something. Why is so many of these married people meddling on YouTube? We see what the hell Anton Daniels allegedly was doing. Now this nigga want to unalive people, threaten people and shit, because he done got found out. But I'm just saying, what's wrong with y'all?
So me sharing videos of people, showing their successful relationships, some of the things that I experienced in my successful relationship, me showing videos like that is meddling in other people's relationships? Could it be that maybe the women in your lives are having higher demands because they see videos that Iceberg plays? They see how Iceberg talks about his relationship with his wife, so they're maybe raising their expectations from somebody like you, and you maybe can't meet the standard? Is that what's happening? I don't understand how I could possibly be meddling in somebody else's relationship or situation by showing examples of what positive and healthy relationships look like. Showing videos of me and my wife doing things and dream building together. How is that how could that possibly be considered meddling in somebody else's relationship? I don't talk about other people's relationships. I share examples of what I consider positive relationships. So the only thing I can think is that any woman who may have been considering being associated with a miserable giraffe maybe raised her standards of expectations and said, damn, Iceberg, like Ryan Rowe just said, Iceberg's exposing my fuck shit and my flaws, and this woman is seeing it. So she's actually having higher expectation and requirements of me rather than just being the lazy piece of shit that I've been, thinking that I can lead with money and I'm 7 feet tall and you know, penis talk and all of that bullshit. Ren Rock, I see you. You know? That's what he doesn't understand. To actually build something with a woman who is wanting to grow something with you, it requires more than all this, I'm 7 foot tall and I got money and talk about sex and all of that dumb shit, especially when you're in your 40s. Next month, I will be 47 years old. And there's certain ways that you just have to mature to respond. Simple as that. And because you still think very juvenile, thinking that calling me a nerd and like you're a bully is actually a good thing, because you think stuff like that, that is why you are still in the situation that you're in, having the middle school and high school type of relationships that y'all are together one week and then the next week y'all hate each other's guts, and that person who you were just chasing last week became the ugliest person in the world now all of a sudden overnight. High school and middle school type shit. That's why you're having the results that you're having. Because you're worried about hating on my relationship when all I'm doing is sharing success stories of relationships, which is not meddling in your relationship. It's trying to share with you how maybe you can look inside yourself and make changes so you can actually get a woman to want to stay with you. Simple as that.
Like, what we doing? Fast talking slow brain. Like that boy, that is, I'm talking about slower than slow. I see why he don't never come and talk to me on the panel. He got all these built-in excuses. You know, some people I just don't enjoy conversations with. No,
am I slow or am I a nerd? That's the question. Am I slow or am I a nerd? I can't be both. I can't be both. I can't be both. So we got people trying to troll y'all. But yeah, I can't be both. I'm either slow or I'm a nerd. We define what a nerd is. You know, like intellectual, all of those types of things. I can't be both. DDK, salute. So make up your mind. Again, this is just showing the lack of intelligence in your audience for them to even allow you to say that. Your title of this is Revenge of the Nerds, insinuating that I'm a nerd. But now you're calling me slow. What is it going to be? I can't be both.
it ain't about your enjoyment. You're a man. If you're gonna talk about somebody, if you're gonna speak on somebody, you gotta be man enough to speak to somebody, nigga, whether you like it or not, or shut your bitch ass up. But see, you're not willing to stand on no man principle. You're willing to placate to the crowd and lie and make all these excuses when you don't want to admit that you just a hurt hole like tears. Nigga, you hurt. You hurt because you was like a trampoline time member or some type of member where you was a $50 member, and I was supposed to come see you somewhere, and then I got spooked because of this Queen Regina thing, and you can't.
What? The fuck is he talking about, y'all? The Vibe 3000, salute. What is he talking about, y'all? Brunswick Takeover, salute. Appreciate the Cash App. So yeah, what is he talking about? When he's supposed to come and meet me somewhere? What? I was a $50 member that he's supposed to come meet somewhere? I gotta hear that shit again, y'all. Cause I don't know when the fuck that was ever supposed to happen and when that ever existed. We gonna take a look.
Or shut your bitch ass up. But see, you're not willing to stand on no man principle. You willing to placate to the crowd and lie and make all these excuses when you don't want to admit that you just a hurt hole like tears. Nigga, you hurt. You hurt because you was like a trampoline time member or some type of member where you was a $50 member and I was supposed to come see you somewhere and then I got spooked because of this Queen Regina thing. And you can't understand that. Your bitch ass.
Y'all, I don't know what the fuck he talking about. Cause I ain't ever a day in my life thought I was going to or wanted to meet a Kwame Brown. Never. I could have showed up at the shoe drive if I wanted to meet him. But I ain't ever had no desire to meet this motherfucker, and there ain't ever been no plans for me to meet him or no shit like that. But we gonna listen to what he said one more time, and then I want to take y'all on a little field trip.
I don't want your $50 back. You want to be with. No, nigga, it ain't about your enjoyment. You a man. If you're going to talk about somebody, if you're going to speak on somebody, you got to be man enough to speak to somebody, nigga, whether you like it or not, or shut your bitch ass up. But see, you're not willing to stand on no man principle. You willing to placate to the crowd and lie and make all these excuses when you don't want to admit that you just a hurt hole like tears. Nigga, you hurt. You hurt because you was like a trampoline time member or some type of member where you was a $50 member and I was supposed to come see you somewhere and then I got spooked because of this Queen Regina thing. And you can't understand that. Your bitch ass don't want your $50 back. You want to beef because I don't want to give you 50. I want to give you your $50. If that's going to end the beef, I'll send you 100. See, but you don't have no emotional intelligence like that. You want to sit up here and act like it's a big fucking deal that I reneged on something because some other things and some other situations occurred, sir. You don't got to respect it, punk.
Y'all, I don't know what the fuck he is talking about. I don't know what the fuck he talking about. I never had no desire to meet this motherfucker. Ever. I was a trampoline time member, yes. My membership was not $50. My membership was $24.99. I canceled it January 13th, 2023. Here it is right here. I don't know where he talking about $50. I don't know where he talking about supposed to be meeting somebody and all that shit. That won't none of the terms and conditions of no membership that I ever signed up for. Because I ain't trying to meet not a motherfucker. And who am I beefing with? That's a great question, Lovelace. Who am I beefing with? I ain't beefing with no damn body. I'm just pointing out the truth as I see it. My observations. Iceberg Thoughts. Iceberg Thoughts. But my membership right here, as you can see on the screen, $24.99 a month, trampoline time, expired January 13th, 2023. So Quamites that sit over there and believe this nerd who don't know anything, even though a nerd is an intellectual, was mad about not meeting him for $50 or some shit. What is he talking about? What is he talking about? Quamites, make him prove something to you. Anything. He does all of this talking. Will not show you anything. We are looking at the memberships on my channel. You see my logo up there in the fucking corner. This is my page, my memberships. You see the shit. Canceled. This is the IcebergThoughts page. I mean, I don't have a bunch of pages and shit like that. But what is he talking about, Quamites? You see right here where I cancel my shit. And this is my active shit. I was a member of the Doe Eyes back in the day. That membership expired in 2022. This is real shit. Political kryptonite. What are we doing here? Toothless Tiger, I was a member too back in the day. This is real shit here. This is my real shit. So what are we doing, Quamites? What are we doing? Right, Ryan Road. Nerds are bad, but pedos are fine. You ain't got no problem with pedos that like to insult women and talk all types of crazy to them, but nerds, it's a problem with nerds. Would you say he meet for 50, Chris Brown meet for 2,000? That's funny. Yeah, I don't know who he's meeting for $50, but I wasn't one of them. I never signed up for that. I never wanted to take part in that. I never had any desire to meet a Kwame Brown. Why? No, that wasn't me. You got the wrong person. You got the wrong one. Try somebody else. Quamites, make him show you evidence of when Iceberg was supposed to be meeting him and all of this shit. Please. He can say anything he wants and y'all just accept it.
I changed my motherfucking mind. And I'm willing to give out refund, nigga. If you don't accept that, then fuck you. That's the only thing I can tell you. But see, you ain't man enough to deal with no man that'll talk to you like that. You want somebody to beg and gravel. Yo, you ain't do what you say you gonna do. Bitch ass nigga, I'm not no street nigga. Yeah, don't hold me to something, nigga. I got meetings. I can change my mind at the drop of a dime, nigga. See, you talking to a man that's in the business world. In business, we create meetings every day that we cancel and change and flip and change to another day, nigga. Don't hit me with that do what you say you gonna do bull street shit, nigga. You ain't talking to no street nigga.
So he's saying that it's okay for him to not stand on his word. He gets his word about something. It's okay for him to just not stand on his word, and ain't nobody supposed to have no kind of problem with that. Car's so sweet. Grand rising to you, Car. Yeah, he is doing a whole bunch of man meeting for sure, Fats. A whole bunch of man meeting. Yeah, I don't know what graveling is. Yeah, he tries to use these words again. Remember, Kwame, you're talking to a nerd. So I know what these words mean, and I know when you say them incorrectly, just use smaller words that you actually understand. Words that you can say, that your slipping teeth won't mess up saying, and that you actually know what they mean. Because you got to remember, I'm a nerd. I'm an intellectual. So when I hear you mess up these words, it jumps out at me.
You talking to a grown-ass man, a full-bodied, wine-drinking man. So if I change my goddamn mind, I change my mind. You understand that, boy? He mad. He's still mad about a trampoline time membership that I can simply reimburse his money. These guys are that sensitive. You know, if you order something from Amazon, right, and you order something wrong, Amazon will let you send the product back. And there's
So have y'all heard me for the last, 3 years now, talking about some trampoline time membership and being mad about it? Whenever I'm talking about this miserable giraffe and exposing who he is as a person, have y'all heard me talk about any of the money that I spent in the past? I don't talk about money that I spent like that because it's gone. My dad always told me very young, don't, give no money, loan no money basically to anybody that you can't afford to lose. And any money that I have spent on YouTube, I have done just that. Spent it and let it go. I haven't given out any loans to anybody on YouTube, so I have not expected to get anything in return. Any product that I've purchased from somebody on YouTube, I've received that product. So I have no reason to be mad about anybody who I've purchased a product from that I've met through YouTube. So again, what narrative is it that he's trying to steer as if I am in some way mad about some membership that I on my own purchased and that I on my own canceled and didn't have any problem with? What are we talking about? Right. Just pure exposure. I'm not angry. I'm not hating. None of that. I don't like the way that he does people. I don't like the way that he comes on here and scams people. I don't like the way that he hasn't put any time or effort into actually growing his platform, maybe building a studio, anything to actually put on a real show. and not just come on and talk a whole bunch of craziness from behind an avatar and have a bunch of fanboys basically just, yeah, you're right, without him showing any evidence or anything. I don't like that, but I'm not a hater. I'm not any of that. No anger, none of that.
Send you your money back. You don't go up there and beef with Amazon for 4 fucking years. You don't go up there and argue and swallow and holler for 4 years. No. If Amazon don't give you the right goddamn product, they will just simply send you your money back.
You are not Amazon, sir. You are continuing to scam people and not provide actually anything. You're not providing any actual quality entertainment, service, content, anything. You're not Amazon, so stop comparing yourself to Amazon. You just said you had a problem with me comparing the situation that you are presenting to your subscribers to that AI white girl who is supposed to be in the military. You had a problem with me comparing those situations, yet you want to sit here and compare yourself to Amazon, a product shipper. They're not the same. You see these false equivalencies? You see how you should just stay in your lane and understand that you're talking to a nerd? So I'm going to think through this stuff a whole lot more intellectually than your dumb ass is going to.
So what the fuck is wrong with these people on YouTube? That's why he crashing out. I asked him on his panel. I said, "What, you a trampoline time member or something like that? So how you gonna call other people Quamanites and all this weird shit when you got called that? You were a Quamanite or whatever you want."
I'm crashing out, y'all. This is me crashing out. And no, I was never a Quamite. No. I was with the we the people shit. I was around for the we the people shit. And whenever Sister T separated from your fake ass, because I saw how you was treating her and how you allowed your bug-eyed guppy to treat her, I separated from over there too. I didn't need Sister T to tell me. I was able to watch your actions and lack thereof with that situation. And I separated from over there and haven't looked back. That's how that went down, sir. So no, I'm not a Quamite or any of that. And definitely not a Quamanite, which is not even a thing. I was with the we the people shit. And when that all fell apart, that's when I left from over there. If you must know, since you can't keep your history right, I did the whole damn history lessons about your dumb ass. Just go back and look at the history lessons. It has the timeline.
Tell yourself, nigga, you paid to talk to me, punk. And I don't want to disrespect you because I don't like to disrespect people that pay for my time. That's important. If you pay me for my time, you value me, buddy. So I don't know how you.
When did I pay to talk to him? Even though I had that trampoline time membership, I barely ever hit his link. Y'all might be able to find 1 or 2 videos where I ever even hit his link. Like, I'm not the same. I'm not the Bizes and the Garricks and all of those people who were really trying to pay to get his attention. I thought I was supporting something positive with the whole we the people stuff and the shoe drive and all of that. I thought I was supporting something positive. Once I realized I was not, I removed my support. It's simple as that. But you cannot associate me with and treat me the way you treat all of those other people who continue to listen to your bullshit and who were actually paying to try to get close to you and all of that. That was not me. That was not me at all.
You're talking so much shit now, but you value me so much, guy, that you was willing to pay me for my time. That's something to respect, son. How is you talking to me all crazy all of a sudden?
It's not all of a sudden. Nothing is all of a sudden. Lovelace says she used to be on the link more than me. I definitely was not on his link very often because I was never a fan of the panel that had 10 people up there, all people just trying to talk to him, but not really trying to talk about anything of real subject matter. Y'all don't see me on those types of panels now. You know, I don't think you can get a whole lot accomplished with 10 people on the panel, because a lot of the people on the panel don't understand panel etiquette, how to stay on mute, how to let two people have a conversation and get in when it's their time. You know, they want to think their conversation is more important than anything else, you know. So I'm not a fan of those panels. So I never was really on those types of links like that. Like I said, you may find me there once or twice, but not very frequently. Just wasn't me.
They was all ghost riding the whip. Now let's talk bad about Kwame for the past 3-4 years. Yeah, like this shit is weird. This is weird, man. Like this shit gotta stop, man. Y'all gotta line up and get with SJ and let her hug. She gonna give out hugs now. I know what you niggas need. You niggas need hugs. She is gonna hug each and every last one of you, and I'm gonna pay her to do it. You.
So is this projection? Is this projection? Like, why would I need a hug? I got a wife that I hug multiple times every day. Sleep with her every night. Hug her all day, multiple times every day. If she comes in here right now, I can hug her right now. Why would I need a hug from some other woman? Yet we see you alone all the time. You're alone on a balcony right now while you're making this video. Do you need a hug from a woman? Is that what you are missing in your life? Why you're so miserable and feel the need to talk about me? Saying I'm crashing out, saying I'm beefing, and just making up all of these extra negative terms about what I'm doing, which is just really pointing out the bullshit that you're doing? Like, make it make sense. Why would I need a hug from her?
Niggas need hug and tears. I know you ain't been held by a woman or held, cause that Mighty Joe Young looking motherfucker that look. But anyway, I know you ain't been held by nothing soft in a woman in so long. So if SJ hug you, we gonna need that break stick like we do with them pit bulls, cause we gonna need to have to break your ugly ass off, SJ. So SJ, we can't bring TJ there to bodyguard, cause TJ gonna kick his ass. So we gonna have somebody around so that when you hug this motherfucker, they can break him loose up off you. Cause I believe that ugly motherfucker ain't had no woman of your caliber around him in a very long time. So you gotta be careful with that. So
see, Lovelace, that comment that you said right there is one of the things that he doesn't understand. Lovelace said, I'll rather hug my man, my children, and my grandchildren. Their energy just adds up better to me. And Lovelace, you know, and I said last week on the stream about how I believe in the energy and all of that stuff as well. And I get, my wife and I, we've talked about it multiple times. We notice and we feel the energy transfer when we hug one another. You know, same thing with my family members, you know. We notice the energy transfer when we hug. And again, I feel like he's just doing a lot of projection about the things that he's missing in his life. He really is missing that hug, that embrace from a woman to bring that energy into his life, to help balance out some of the things that he has going on in his life, some of the misery. He's missing it. So instead, he will project that other people don't have it in their lives. Your projection is just on full display. It's on full display. You need a hug. But if you stop being so miserable and attacking other people, maybe you'd find a woman willing to stay in your life long enough to provide that hug on a consistent basis. Letitia's Third Eye POV, Grand Rising, Happy New Year to you. Happy New Year. It is solstice, equinox season, beginning of spring, new beginnings, new birth.
For he locked. Motherfucker fuck around and lock on you. I'm just saying. A bunch of fucking lames getting YouTube pages. This is amazing. And now we done found out more and more people that got YouTube pages. No matter the celebrity, they lame as fuck. Anti-damn. You know. I don't want to get flagged. Yeah, he ain't never been healed. The right type of woman to make that bitch ass nigga put his phone down. See, he always just up here shoe flowing. Like, you supposed to just listen. If you're a YouTuber, you listen. You can't be on live and you what you want. You just gotta listen. You know, you just listen in the background, hear what you gonna hear, and then you say your shit after that.
What is he talking about? Who is he talking about? And how would he even know or understand this? He hasn't been with a woman since he's been on YouTube. So how would he know, quote unquote, the right type of woman make you put your phone down, blah, 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 blah. What is he talking about? He expect me and my woman to be up each other's ass 24/7, 365? No. While we have a lot of shared interests, we also have different interests. Does he have any idea? Exactly, Musso. What do they think it's like having a woman? Like, that comment right there made 0 sense. What does he really think it's like to have a woman? Like, consistently have a woman in your life? Because that comment really didn't make any sense to me. Like, I don't understand. Do they believe that when you have a woman, that means... Well, see, I understand they think that having a woman means controlling another person and all of that. They definitely think that means that when it doesn't. But do they think it means like y'all are constantly in each other's space like 100% of the time and you don't have any time for anything of your own? Like, I don't get it.
Yeah, he ain't never been healed. The right type of woman to make that bitch ass nigga put his phone down. See,
and he said he ain't never been healed. Who needs to be healed? Who needs healing here? The only person that sounds like they need healing is him. I don't know what healing he's thinking that I need if he's talking about me.
he always just up here shoe flowing. Like, I'll get you supposed to just listen. If you're a YouTuber, you listen. You can't be on live and you with your woman. You just gotta listen. You know, you just listen to them.
Cooking with Foxy, Grand Rising to you. You just gotta listen. You just gotta listen. It says the person who don't listen to anything, he just talks constantly. He don't listen to anything.
Background, hear what you gonna hear, and then you say your shit after that. SJ don't want my money. Oh yeah, SJ gotta give out them hugs now. She doing the counseling thing, but she gotta hug these people at the end of the counseling, or it don't work. Like, that's what they really missing. Like, Tears ain't.
What kind of counselors did he go to? Like, y'all, this is the definition of someone speaking just from total ignorance. And those Kwamites over there are gullible and they will just believe anything he says. He is totally ignorant in damn near everything he is saying right now. But they would just stand around and listen to everything he says as if it is the fact. I mean, just gullible will believe anything this fool says, whether it makes sense or not.
You listen.
The bad part is he has married people in his chat that know this dumb shit he's saying don't make sense, but they won't call him on it. They can't keep it real with him.
You can't be on live and you with your woman. You just gotta listen. You know, you just listen in the background, hear what you gonna hear, and then you say your shit after that. SJ don't want my money. Oh yeah, SJ gotta give out them hugs now. She doing the counseling thing, but she gotta hug these people at the end of the counseling, or it don't work. Like,
I don't know what kind of counseling sessions he's going to. I've been to counseling. Again, he speaks from places of ignorance. I've been to counseling. And I ain't never hugged none of my counselors. That's not a part of the counseling. I mean, I don't know. But I've been to counseling before. Had male and female counselors, and I ain't ever hugged none of them. It's not a part of the experience. I don't know. Some of y'all out there, maybe y'all do hug y'all's therapist. That's just never something I've ever done. I don't know what to tell you. Like I said, I've seen multiple different therapists, but never hugged a one of them. So
that's what they really missing. Like, Tears ain't had a touch from like nobody. Like, SJ know what time it is. SJ back. She said she want the link. Now, SJ, if I drop this link, it's gonna get long and drawn out. And I'm really rolling up me some swagger ass right now. And all I'm
so now he's back to bragging about smoking weed. This is what he does behind an avatar, and this is what his chat accepts as content. Him bragging about smoking weed.
Saying is, SJ, I just need you to hug these people one time. So you telling me you got a problem with the one hug? Let me drop the link. She got a problem with the one motherfucking hug. Like, come on, SJ. You can't be acting like you too good for one hug now. You can't be acting like you too good for one hug, SJ. We need you to hug Kev Low. We need you to hug Tears, and we need you to hug this stupid motherfucker No Bird Thoughts. Because that wife of his got to be out with that white boy that was in the video. Because that...
What? So I haven't heard all of this, y'all. We're probably at the point where I stopped listening. I wanted to react to it with y'all. So I don't even know what the hell he's talking about a white boy in the video. He said my wife is probably out with some white boy in the video. I don't know what he's talking about there. But why is it that everybody that does have a relationship, he wishes that that person's relationship in some way is being affected by infidelity or something like that? Is that the only thing that he knows in his relationships is how to go cheat on his woman? Like, that's the only thing that's where he always goes with everybody's situation and everybody's relationship, to there being some form of infidelity, because that's probably the only thing that he's experienced, because again, he's a mature middle schooler. So now my neighbor that came to check on me is supposed to be, my wife's supposed to be out with that person. And that is in some way humorous to him in his chat. Right? Like, I'm trying to find the humor in it. Or why his brain would even go to that. You see why I call him the miserable giraffe? Because his brain always goes to, in some way, something negative happening in people's relationships. That's always the first thought is, how can I make this relationship look and sound negative? Something wrong with it. All of the negative things that happen in all of his personal relationships, how can I put that on somebody else's relationship? Like, I just don't get it. But he's the miserable giraffe for a reason.
Boy, that ain't got... We need you to hug Kev Low. We need you to hug Tears, and we need you to hug this stupid motherfucker No Bird Thoughts. So that wife of his got to be out with that white boy that was in the video. Because that boy there ain't got no time for her ass. I'm just talking about people that's miserable, that ain't in a relationship. Now, which one is more miserable based on the numbers, you dumb motherfucker? The numbers say most people who are married, that's been married for more than 5+ years, those are the ones that have the most problems. They say it's a work in process. Your wife end up hating you, tired of you talking, tired of you looking, tired of you stinking, and then you get tired of her motherfucking ass, and you one of them guys that won't go get you nothing new. You probably can't get you nothing new, but I'm pretty sure your wife is the type of woman that get her something new. You bump.
So what numbers say that, y'all? Hey, Quamites, people who follow him, all he had to do is go to a website and show all of these statistics that say all of these things that he just quoted. All these things that he just quoted, all he had to do is go to a website and show you all these statistics that say that after 5 years, your marriage, whatever the fuck he said. Where are these statistics, y'all? Where is that true? Coming from someone who's not married, can't find someone that wants to marry him. Where, like, seriously, where is any of this stuff true? I can show plenty of statistics that say different than that. I can show statistics. Hell, I can just go to my Facebook page and look at the people on there that I graduated with who are still in their same married relationships that go back to when they were high school sweethearts. There's numerous of them. So where are these statistics that say all of that bullshit he just said? All of the negative shit. Speaking all of the negative stuff into the ether. Not speaking any positive anything into the ether about a relationship, but all of the negative stuff he wants to see happen to people's relationships because he himself can't seem to manage or maintain one. So Because he said so without any proof or anything to support it. This is what marriages are.
I'm just talking about people that is miserable, that ain't in a relationship. Now, which one is more miserable based on the numbers, you dumb motherfucker? The numbers say most people who are married, that's been married for more than 5+ years, those are the ones that have the most problems. They say it's a work in process. Your wife end up hating you, tired of you talking, tired of you looking, tired of you stinking, and then you get tired of her motherfucking ass, and you one of them guys that won't go get you nothing new. You probably can't get you nothing new, but I'm pretty sure your wife is the type of woman that get her something new. You punk. So that's all I'm saying.
Where are the numbers that say that? Where are the numbers that say that? I would imagine that the numbers probably say something more like most marriages don't make it to 5 years. I don't know the statistics. I haven't looked them up, but I would venture to say that the numbers probably say something about most marriages don't even make it to 5 years. But I don't know where a number would say that most marriages over 5 years, blah, 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 all of that shit he said. Or how any of that has anything to do with my life or my marriage or my life. Again, in June, it'll be 25 years. Way beyond the 5 that he's talking about. Yeah, the Bus Life Research Center, all that remains. The Bus Life Research Center, that's where you can find all these statistics. That's the only place you can find statistics like this shit he's speaking, because he can't show it to you anywhere.
SJ, what's...
Good evening, sir.
Damn, that didn't sound appealing. Like, what's going on? Sound like somebody got a gun to your head, force you up here or something. Good evening, sir.
I mean, basically,
you
you out here trying to force me to hug random strangers. I don't know these people.
No, they're not random strangers. They're your patients.
No.
So you're not accepting the job of helping these people?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, if you got to hug them, you quit.
You ASAP. I ain't hugging nobody. No, what? Wait a minute. Y'all see how he do me? No, I'm not that committed. And
now listen, SJ, you know that would help Tears. Given his background, where he grew up, and the lack of stability, you know damn well that'll help him.
I
do you really want to help? Oh, okay, it's about the money. Y'all, we just gonna give her the money. It's about
No, I was gonna say I want to talk to him one-on-one. So Craig, ears to the streets, however you want me to call you, I'd like to talk to you one-on-one. I'm not listening to Kwame. So
okay, let me ask you this. How are you going to get time to talk to him one-on-one? The young man was on live for damn near 24 hours. He did a live talking about me on his channel and Gilbert Arenas. Then he get off that live, get up on...
So listen to him now, play the victim to this person who is not his therapist, but he wants to hug. You know, all he seems to talk about is hugging. Isla Milligan, salute. You met your wife in 92, been married since 01. I guess we ain't the norm. Yeah, I guess we ain't the norm, Isla Milligan. I got married in 01 as well. I guess we're not the norm. I met my wife in 97 and we got married in 01. But I guess we're not the norm. I guess we don't fall into them statistics that he's talking about with all of that bullshit. And I know a whole bunch of other people that have 20 years plus as well. So I don't know what miserable projection it is that he's trying to do. He is now talking to SJ as if she is his therapist, because now he's trying to say all this stuff to make him the victim. How can you this and this and that and that and that, you know? But he wants a hug from her because, again, he's immature and doesn't understand that everything in life can't be you thinking with your penis and trying to rub on and like that. It seems to be the reason why he makes all these excuses for that pedophile that he continues to associate himself with. Because forcing yourself on a woman is wrong, sir. Thinking that you can just touch a woman, I don't care whether you call it a hug or whatever, is wrong, sir. You can't just say that I'm going to get a hug, you know, and all of that. You can't do that. That is wrong. That is crossing the line in all places and all situations. But he thinks, oh, I'm going to get a hug and, you know, you my therapist. Now I get to get a hug at the end. What? No, it don't work like that. You need actual real therapy for your brain because you think dumb shit like that.
My live early in the morning in the chat and on the live, and then leave there and go to KLO live. The boy live all day, anywhere he can go talking about me.
Criticizing other people for doing the exact thing that he does. He's live all day talking about other people. If he's not talking about me or Ears or SoFly or Suge or Gilbert, you know, he's live all day with the people talking about stuff. This is the middle of the night that he's doing this live stream. He's supposed to be on, I don't want to call it vacation because he's going to say it ain't vacation, but claims himself to be doing business in these random locations. But he's on live all the time. What are we doing? How are you the victim, but you are doing the exact same shit that you're claiming these people are wrong for doing? Narcissist behavior.
Well, I mean, that's why we can get a schedule going. So, yeah, if he would want to talk to me, he can. I mean, and it's going to be me. Oh, hey, he in the chat, see?
All right, so I'm gonna drop the link for him so y'all can have y'all counseling session.
No.
Give him 5 minutes. Give him 5 minutes.
Classy Brassy, salute.
Just give him the introduction, and I won't say nothing. I'm gonna let y'all two talk.
Okay.
Oh, I just pulled up at the right time. I pulled in and I heard Kwame saying, you need to give me a talk. SJ, you want to come holler at me real quick?
Where I'm going to holler at you?
I mean, I was about to start a live. I didn't know Kwame was live, but I just seen it pop up and I was about to start my live. But I mean, if you want to talk to me right here, though, you know, I know you his support.
Oh, okay. So what I was going to say is I would not mind, but he is literally paying me. So I feel like it should be on his panel for that reason.
That sounds good. Go ahead.
Okay. So how would you like me to call you? Craig, Ears?
You can call me Craig or Ears, whichever one, you know, you comfortable with.
Okay, cool. So I might interchange those because those are both your names. So
okay.
All right, cool. So I'm happy you came over though, because I didn't think you would, because I know you and KB, y'all got y'all whatever you want to call it going on. So I guess when we do talk, because I really can't talk right now because I got to get up and go do therapy tomorrow for real. So I guess what I would like you to think about is what would be your purpose for wanting to talk to me, especially in front of all these people. I would like to give some informed consent. So as a therapist, what we typically do is we kind of let you know what's going to happen. So I was thinking that when I talk to different people, because there's a few different people that maybe I will talk to, what we will focus on is conflict resolution, because this whole sector is upside down, topsy-turvy. That's what I call it. But everybody has their own story, right? So
again, I don't know SJ. I don't have any feelings or opinion about SJ in any way, shape, or form, you know, positive or negative. I know she's a Kwame supporter. That's fine. I don't care about that. But what I'm hearing right now sounds very hypocritical, because if she is a therapist and if she is looking at this situation from an unbiased opinion as a therapist, she should realize that Kwame is the master of chaos and manipulation, the agent of chaos and a master of manipulation in all these situations. So if you're going to be doing anything about trying to reduce the nonsense in the sector or beef or whatever you want to call it, she needs to start with him. It all begins and ends with him. And if he can't take responsibility and stop playing the victim constantly, and she's not going to address that, then how is anything else supposed to take place? If she's just going to allow him to continue to play the victim and not actually address that, make him do the work on himself to fix his victim mentality and trying to make everybody else the problem for his own issues, then how does she expect anybody else to get anywhere with the situation?
I love to know people's stories, and I want to know specifically about, I guess, your conflict in this sector, and I guess with KB, because we want to resolve some conflict if it's possible. Now, I'm not the type of person that believes that everybody has to get along, but I think that if you don't get along, you can agree to disagree and kind of move on, do your own thing. So what do you think about that so far?
Oh, it sounds good. I just thought that because I heard him up.
Shout out to Tanya G. You said, good morning, everyone. You're very cautious about giving some people hugs because hugging is transfer energy and spirit. Absolutely. We were saying that earlier, Tanya. Hugging, the giraffe doesn't understand that the value in what happens with a hug and how you are transferring energy and all of that stuff. He thinks you can just hug anybody and throw hugs out here for money and stuff like that. And that's why he's getting the results that he's getting.
Good saying now or whatever. I thought you wanted to talk now, but if you want to schedule for another time or whatever. And I mean, just a good conversation because
Yeah.
you'll hear a lot of lies and you got to distinguish the lies between the truth. So, I mean,
Okay.
if
So
you hear my story from somebody else, it is, of course, they're going to make it sound bad if they don't like me. But
Yeah.
when you actually get to talk to me, you'll see that, it's just a whole bunch of hatred that's going on and projected.
Okay. And I do like to hear both sides of the story. What I will say is I used to be your supporter. And you probably don't remember that. Yeah, when you used to do them 5 a.m. lives, I used to have to be at work at 5. So I used to be in your chat years ago. So you said what happened? Nothing to do with Kwame. Maybe we'll talk a little bit more about that. I'm serious, nothing to do with him. You'll probably be surprised. But
then what happened? Why was that your response? She said she used to be Ear's supporter. He said, what happened? Her response is nothing to do with Kwame. Then why was that your response? Why didn't you just say what happened? Why'd you even bring Kwame up? If it had nothing to do with Kwame, then why would you make something about Kwame part of your answer in response to that? You could have just said what happened. But instead you say nothing to do with Kwame. And you call yourself a therapist and you won't even keep it real.
We can talk more about that because I feel like we need the time to have a real conversation. And it seems like he's going to let us talk. So that's a good thing because I didn't know how that was going to work.
Right.
But we got to be real here, right?
Oh, yeah. I want to be all the way real.
Okay. And now are you open to feedback? Because that's a part of what I do. So I listen, but I also give feedback because that's how hopefully we can resolve the conflict.
Yes, if it's unbiased.
Okay. So do you think that I can be unbiased? Because if you don't think so, then it's really not no point.
No, you sound like a reasonable person.
Okay, cool. So I think that we off to a good start. So I guess we got to figure out between me, you, and Kwame because it's gonna be his panel. So we got to figure out when you want to do this or when can
Intellectual simpleton. Salute.
Everybody do it.
It depends on you. I mean, tomorrow I got some things to do, so it depends on what time he goes live. I mean, or that's why.
What about Tuesday? I'm sorry, I cut you off. Like Tuesday afternoon or evening.
That's cool. Whenever you're ready. I mean, like I said, Tuesday. I'm not really 100% sure of my schedule on Tuesday, but if I see his schedule live ahead of time, and I know that you're gonna have it's about the conversation, that's cool. As long as I'm not gonna get interrupted or have to argue back and forth with somebody.
No, absolutely not.
Shout out to Letitia Third Eye POV on that Cashapp. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Thaddeus in the building. Salute to you, Thaddeus. I missed your live stream last night, but I'm gonna catch the replay for sure.
So let me ask you about the chat because the chat is gonna go in on you.
I don't read the chat.
Very good. That was gonna be my suggestion because that could turn us. You know how the chat works, right? Because you do content
over here, of course. So that's why I don't read the chat over here.
Okay. Well, I think it could work. So how about Tuesday? Kwame, you listening?
Yes, ma'am. I'm listening. I'm just making sure I stay quiet.
So what do you got going on Tuesday after 5?
I can clear off my schedule for that. I'll probably just be getting the Brunswick.
Is that okay? Or you want to do a different time?
I'll make it work for me if it works for y'all.
Okay.
Lord King in the building. Peace to you, brother.
Well, that sounds good. So if we could do that, we'll do that. And then it seems like we might have a good conversation.
So exactly what are we supposed to be talking about? I'm just checking because I just came in and I heard him kind of being sarcastic, but I see it turn to serious now. So what are we supposed to be talking about?
Yeah, I don't pay him no attention. He was talking about hugs and stuff, but I don't know what that was all about. So I want to get to the bottom of the issue between you guys, but I'm just going to be talking to you. So I want to know your perspective, like how you think we got here, and then if you feel like there are things we can do to fix it. That's it.
Okay, we got a conversation.
You cool with that?
Yeah, we got a conversation.
Uh-oh.
Can you hear me?
I got to come back up because I can't hear y'all all of a sudden.
Mic check.
Can you put the link in the... Oh, he dropped too.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
Must be up with StreamYard.
Can you hear me? Mic check.
Hold on a second, ears.
Love, like she said, look at the spirit messing up the sound. Yeah, they was having sound issues. Shout out to everybody who hit that like button on the way in. It's greatly appreciated.
Kwame, can you drop the link again so I can?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to drop it. I'm gonna get on my computer because my phone is acting up or something.
Yes,
What's going
getting
on? Let me
static.
go.
All right, let's see if we can get past this these audio issues they were having. I don't know how long it lasted.
Y'all tripping. This is why I gotta stop reading the chat.
Bro, get you some shit that works.
Yeah, I get it.
Okay, let me invite SJ back up.
All this damn money you done made all these years and you still doing this bullshit.
Oh. Yeah, that's way better right there.
Halima in the building. Grand rising to you, sister. Hopefully all is well. Again, y'all, another place for you to go to get knowledge. Halima, she be dropping gems on that community wall. I appreciate any content creator out there that can teach me things and drop them knowledgeable messages. So shout out to the beautiful Halima in the building. I appreciate you being here.
Miss Collins in the house. What's up, Miss Collins? Yeah, man. What the fuck? Hey, and no bird thoughts. If you in the chat, bring your goof droop ass up too, because we want to talk to you too, sir. You definitely need some counseling, because boy, you got a wife and you got a bald head. You got a lot to think about. You need to go ahead and.
I got a wife and a bald head. I got a lot to think about. Number one, I don't ever be in his chat. So I don't know why the hell he would think I was in his chat. I'm never in his chat. Shout out to Halima for being a member for 21 months. He said, Ears play too much. Yeah, Ears was over there getting the content because y'all see the interview didn't happen. But this idiot says he thinks I'm going to come up. Number one, sir, I spend time with my wife in the middle of the night. Y'all don't see me in the middle of the night on here very often. I damn sure won't gonna be over there in his chat, wasting my time doing that. I got better things to do. He don't ever see me in his chat. So what the hell made you think I was there this time? And I'm gonna come up and have this dumbass conversation? Why? For what reason?
And no bird thoughts. If you in the chat, bring your goof droop ass up too, because we want to talk to you too, sir. You definitely need some counseling, because boy, you got a wife and you got a bald head. You got a lot to think about. You need to go ahead and cut them George Jefferson sides. Go ahead and get it smoothed out like DMX. Go ahead and get that shit with a razor and be with your wife and your family, nigga. Everything else you thinking that you can teach it to your wife and your kids. Oh, I forgot. You ain't the head of your wife. You just a punk sitting in the room talking about people you don't know on the internet. Now I'll go on mute. Now, if you.
So all of that stuff that he just said about me, what does that make him? A punk sitting on a balcony talking about people he don't know on the internet? Based on his own logic? Does that make him a punk sitting on a balcony talking about people he don't know on the internet? Like, it just sounds stupid.
Want your $50 back because you was a trampoline time Kwamanite. That's what you were saying, Kwamanite. So you was a trampoline time Kwamanite, and now you mad because I ain't come to the goddamn backyard boogie. You wanted me at that backyard hoedown, didn't you, boy? I didn't go. So I'm going to do what Amazon do. I'm going to give you your fucking $50 back. Now grow up, you little four-eyed punk, and come up here and get counseling. And I'm going on mute, SJ. Sorry.
Again, I'll accept being a nerd. You can call me four eyes. I wear glasses. So what? I wear glasses for reading mostly and staring at the computer screen. So what? Not an insult. Again, this is middle school shit. This is middle school stuff. These are the type of insults that I'm supposed to respond to. And he wonders why I say things like I don't enjoy having conversation with him. Why I don't go over to his channel and listen to his content and hit his link. Because I'm going to have to deal with the middle schooler insulting me about how I look and dumb stuff like that. I'm about to be 47 years old. I'm closer to 50. I don't have time to have middle school conversations with somebody that refuses to grow up and just projects with everything they say.
Lord Jesus. That's why the people don't want to come. But anyway, y'all gonna be talking to me, so disclaimer. It will not be Kwame Brown saying all that. But I guess all I wanted to say was I wanted to ask you, Ears, was that okay? Because you asked me what to expect, so
Yeah, everything good.
Okay, sounds great.
Again, I don't know anything about SJ. I don't have any feelings about her, positive or negative. My link has been pinned since damn near the show began. So if SJ is listening and she wants to hit the link because she feels that she has something that she would like to ask me or has a conversation she wants to have with me, that is fine. And you don't need to be paid by that idiot to have the conversation. You're not my therapist. I have my own therapist. So you can have a conversation on my link for free. Don't have to be over there listening to this idiot pay you. So if you're getting paid by him, how am I not supposed to expect you to be biased? If you're paid by him to be my therapist, how am I supposed to expect you not to be biased in his favor? Seriously? Like, what kind of sense does that make? You, as a therapist, should understand this. If you are actually a clinical therapist with the degrees and all of that, I know that you're not a dumb person. So you should be able to comprehend that it would make zero sense for me to accept a therapy session from you paid for by somebody that doesn't like me and expect you to be unbiased. Carl Belton, salute to all the tradesmen out there. I don't see him, but if he is in here, oh yeah, there you go. Shout out to all the tradesmen. Salute to Carl Belton. But make that make sense. As an educated person, make that make sense.
So we're going to shoot for Tuesday, 5 or after-ish, I guess. We'll have to wait for KB, and hopefully he's on time that day.
No, SJ, I'm gonna definitely be on time. Trust me.
Okay.
I'm gonna definitely be on time for this. Because guess what? It don't require me to do anything. All I gotta do is educate it. Because I'm gonna learn from this experience too. That's the thing.
Yes, and that's really my hope. I know y'all, I don't know what y'all think, why y'all think I really want to do this, but I think sometimes when you get to hear other people's perspectives, you be like, oh, like I can see how somebody might have thought that, even though I didn't. So maybe there will be some understanding. I don't know if I have high hopes, but
Let me ask you this, SJ. Do you do couples therapy?
Yes.
Because I really do believe if you get that dog on IcebergThoughts and his wife up here together, no, really, I really want to pay double for him and his wife. Because I just want to know what type of wife would sit there and listen to a person that you know is a lame, sit up here and talk about somebody like me all day. Like he got a lot. You talking about big shoes to fill. Like this guy is talking about me. I don't like to toot my own horn, but this little dweeb is talking about me.
Well.
And I'm just trying to figure out where does he get off doing that when he's him and I'm me. And
listen to the words of a narcissist, y'all. Listen to the words of a narcissist. Sounds like Biz. I'm him. Listen to the words of a narcissist. What is it that he thinks he has that I desire to have when he says he has big shoes to fill? What about his life is it that he thinks he has that he thinks that I want? There's no part of his life that I desire to have. His family don't like him and don't associate with him. He can't keep a woman around. His kids don't want much of anything to do with him. I have land and all of that stuff. I am the landlord. Even though he likes to fancy himself the landlord, I am the landlord. All of these different things. I don't know what it is that he thinks he has going on in his life that I desire to have. I mean, he can't even sit on camera and talk to you. He says all of this stuff from hiding behind an avatar while he is lonely by himself on a balcony. My wife is right in the other room. And when I end here shortly, I'm going to be right there with her. But what is it that he thinks that he has going on in his life that I would even desire to have? At all. It doesn't make sense.
now, again, I want to sound humble as possible, even though that's impossible right now. But there's a pecking order. There is a pecking order in life for real. I'm not going to go somewhere where MJ and all these type of guys sitting at a table and I'm going to act like I'm the big fish at the table. I understand there's a pecking order. I'm not in that pecking order. And IcebergThoughts need to understand. He's not in this motherfucking pecking order. And he need to mind his manners and watch his motherfucking mouth. And
really? So I'm supposedly beneath you in some kind of way. See, that's your fucking problem. That's your problem right there. If I go into a place and MJ and them are in there, I'm going to look at MJ and them just like they're fucking men, just like anybody else. I'm not going to turn into a fanboy and act like I'm beneath them. I'm going to go up to fucking, if the opportunity is that type of space and the opportunity presents, I'm going to go up to him and I'm going to shake his hand like a fucking man. Just like any other man walking this earth. I'm not going to treat him like he's somebody above me and I'm beneath him. That's what your dumb ass doesn't understand. That's your problem. That's your problem. We are men at the end of the fucking day. I don't look at you as in any way, shape, or form above me and me beneath you at all. I really look at myself above you, giraffe, because I know how miserable you are in your life. I know how much you don't have that I do have, because I place so much more value on the energy that is surrounded in my life than the fucking money. That's your problem. The only thing you place value in is money. And the only people that you value are the people who chase you and idolize you because of money. And because I don't give a fuck about any amount of money, it's not going to make me treat you in any certain kind of way, better or worse. I treat you like the piece of shit that I treat you like because you act like a piece of shit. From the things that I have observed and experienced around you, you act like a piece of shit. Therefore, I treat you like a piece of shit. Simple as that. It is just that simple. Again, what this idiot doesn't understand is that for as many years as he's had the access to the millions of dollars, I have also been around people who have been millionaires that same amount of time. And I look at those people as men and women. Why? Because that's all the fuck they are. That's all they ever expected me to treat them like, and that's what they treated me like. That's what they treated my wife like. Men and women. We sat down with them. We broke bread with them. All of the things. They are nobody special just because they have accessed more money at that point in time in their life. Nat Turner, salute. That does not make them better than me. That does not make them on any different level than me. That does not make them on any different pecking order than me. And that's what you don't understand. And that's why you get mad when people don't treat you like the celebrity that you claim to not be when it's convenient, but you want to be treated like a celebrity when you claim there's a pecking order. Make it make sense. Is there a pecking order because you are a celebrity, or are you not a celebrity? You want celebrity treatment when you claim there's a pecking order, but there ain't no celebrities or anything like that whenever you want it to be that way. And those idiots just go right along with all of the dumb shit you say because they don't value themselves. They allow you to devalue them and make them think that they got to be beneath you. You got old Garrick, people like Garrick who are older than you talking about you older than him, and he's just now learning shit from you. He's willing to be beneath you. People like Biz, the pedo, willing to be beneath you. And I'm just not the motherfucker built like that. I'm just not built that way. It is that simple.
That's what's wrong with a lot of these miserable men on the internet. And what we need to reveal in these situations, that why do so many men talk about things in a way that they cannot do?
Well,
if that whole statement right there wasn't projection, I don't know what the fuck is. Miserable man, the miserable giraffe, the name that I've been calling him for I don't know how long now, the miserable man. talking about things that he can't do, like maintain a relationship with a woman. A successful one, a positive one where you're actually building something. Listen to this projection.
Not in that pecking order. And IcebergThoughts need to understand he's not in this motherfucking pecking order. And he need to mind his manners and watch his motherfucking mouth. And that's what's wrong with a lot of these miserable men on the internet. And what we need to reveal in these situations, that why do so many men talk about things in a way that they cannot do?
Well, Kwame, how about this? Because I'm going to talk to you too. So maybe it might be a good idea for the people that want to talk to me about some stuff. They talk, and then you're like the grand finale, so that we
I'll be the grand finale.
See, that's that bullshit right there. And that's why anybody that even considers talking to this lady is out of their fucking mind. The grand finale. Because she's willing to put him up there like he's on some different person, higher tier, even though he's the dumbest thinker of everybody on the panel and everybody being talked about. He's the dumbest of them all, but she's willing to put him on some higher tier like he's some special person. That right there is why that is bullshit, and why anybody even considering having a conversation with this lady, you are fucking stupid. Because she allows him to put himself on a pedestal, and she will put him on that pedestal as well, and act like what he has to say has any more value to what anybody else has to say. Why? Because he played basketball? That means he's an expert at being a fucking person? What are we talking about here? Lady, you are playing yourself. You are discrediting yourself with this bullshit.
Feel in these situations that why do so many men talk about things in a way that they cannot do?
Well, Kwame, how about this? Because I'm going to talk to you too. So maybe it might be a good idea for the people that want to talk to me about some stuff. They talk, and then you're like the grand finale, so that we
I'll be the grand finale. I definitely will.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to end up counseling you. I can see the way this is going to go. I'm going to end up counseling you. After you get, I believe after you get through, because you got to go through ears, and then you got to go through, IcebergThoughts. He ain't up here right now, so I'll insult him until they get up here. But when you get up here, I won't call him that. But IcebergThoughts, once you get through that wretched slug, I think you're gonna need counseling. So I'm gonna be there for you, okay? That dude got a wife, and he wasting time with that haircut, them ugly ass freckles, and the teeth that he got in his mouth. And you mean to tell me ain't things he can work on to keep his marriage strong?
Y'all, again, I've never been around him, so I don't know this for a fact, but how could y'all not just start to think that he has to be gay? Why is he so concerned with my looks? He worried about my haircut. He worried about my freckles. He's worried about my teeth. Says the person with fake fucking teeth. I'm natural over here. The person that fake fucking teeth is worried about my teeth. You got fake teeth, no woman. Worried about how I look. And people listen to this shit and take it serious.
Be there for you, okay? That dude got a wife, and he wasting time with that haircut, them ugly ass freckles, and the teeth that he got in his mouth. And you mean to tell me ain't things he can work on to keep his marriage strong? You know damn well, SJ, you a counselor. You know once a marriage hit that 5-year mark and they go past that, boy, it's challenges down the road. He want to sit up here and act like he can counsel everybody else when you know damn well that boy need marriage counseling.
Well,
Cashapp.
My Cashapp is SJ.
Why do I need counseling? Because he said so? Because he said so, I need marriage counseling. Because my marriage is over 5 years old. Because he said so, I need marriage counseling right now. How do you know we're not getting marriage counseling? How do you know that we haven't already had marriage counseling and are on the other side of things? What do you actually know other than I have a successful relationship and you don't? Other than that, what do you actually know?
0. Anyway,
So I'm asking, do you think you could do a couples therapy if I get them to agree? Because I want his wife up here too.
Well, let me just say this.
Why do you want my wife up here? Why are you so concerned with my wife? Why is he so concerned with my wife? The person who doesn't have a wife, the person who can't keep a woman around, can't keep a relationship is concerned with my wife. Kiana Till, Grand Rising to you. He's worried about my wife. He can't maintain a relationship with a woman. But he can guarantee that I need relationship counseling. Excuse me. He can guarantee I need relationship counseling. And he wants my wife up here for his YouTube counselor that is biased to his opinions to counsel us on our marriage. Yet I continue to show y'all a whole bunch of positive videos about marriage and all of the things that my wife and I laugh about together and all of that. But we need counseling, says his miserable ass, because he wants us to need counseling.
Yes, maintenance. That's it. You'll see my forehead on my picture when you punch in my Cash App.
That's a 5 hit.
It's all good. Somebody said I had a cute forehead. So anyway,
you ain't married him yet?
no, it was somebody on here. No.
Oh, okay. Some internet shit. Okay.
Yeah, that was somebody.
Makes sense.
on the
Makes sense.
internet.
Ain't see you in real life. Okay.
Yeah. Don't. Anyway, you made me lose my thought. Oh, disclaimer. So we are on the internet, right? Even though I am a licensed counselor, I cannot provide counseling services to people on the internet, especially out of state. So what we are doing here is training and sort of like a lecture, because I can teach, right? So I can teach people skills that they can take back to their lives and apply them. So that is my disclaimer. We are not doing counseling. We are just training here. Okay. Thank you. So ears, you still paying attention?
Oh yeah, my bad. I thought I had my mic on mute. My bad. Yeah.
That's okay.
So I'm wondering when she's going to do some training and actually continue to follow up on the training with those miserable fools over there who can't seem to get a woman. All this relationship counselor for people with successful relationships. Yeah, all of those miserable fools over there lonely trying to get women, and she ain't got nothing to offer them. Why is that?
So I had another idea. Now, this is just me being silly. But I said, since you and KB be going back and forth with grammar and spelling, we need to do a spelling bee because that would be hilarious. Because nobody knows how to spell nowadays because we got technology. It does it for us. Like,
ain't that the truth?
Yeah. So, what do you think? Maybe we'll talk about that.
That's what y'all accept. That's what y'all accept. Demetric Jones, Grand Rising to you, fam. See, they like to say these blanket statements. Nobody knows how to spell nowadays because we got technology. That's the ignorance y'all accept. Remember, you said I'm a nerd. I know how to spell. What does that make me? Technology still exists, but I know how to spell things. I don't rely on technology 100%. Y'all see, I have actual physical copies of books. Yeah, I could just read this online, but I actually have physical hard copies of books because I don't rely on technology for everything. I don't rely on technology to always be available. We have blackouts and all types of shit like that. I don't rely on technology to actually provide the accurate information all the time. But y'all accept that.
I think I'll whoop his ass and I'll fuck up y'all whole training session. Because after I beat his ass in public, we're gonna be right back at ground zero.
Oh,
Because I'm gonna say you don't know how to fucking spell.
Can I throw something?
You know what I'm saying? I don't want that to happen, man. We
Well,
don't
let me hear from ears.
Can I make a suggestion?
Yes, sir.
Can we also do definitions of words? Because
Absolutely.
I think some people have problems with antonyms and synonyms also.
Okay. Okay.
Oh,
so
anonym and synonym. What's the difference between an anonym and a synonym?
We'll get into that when we had that session.
Oh, okay. Okay.
So you can't get into it now? You have to Google it?
No, sir. I will want her
No,
to.
you brought it up. You should have rail this off the top of your head. What's the difference between
We had that conversation earlier about antonyms and synonyms whenever we were going over our word of the day, nerd. So you can go back and catch that.
When it's my turn to talk. I mean, I was just talking.
All right, no problem. No problem. I don't want to put no pressure on you. No problem.
Yeah, no pressure. So
I'm just saying, I would rather, if we're going to do a full session of all that, I mean, we should all do it together.
Oh, you want to do it all together?
I mean, or, if we're going to,
okay.
I don't know how we're going to do it or whatever, this and that. But if you want to, if you think that'd be a good idea, it'd be funny to do a spelling bee or just, a definition bee, whatever you want to call it.
Okay.
Because I think some people use words and they don't even know what it means, so that's just my opinion.
Now, I'm gonna keep it real with you because I keep it real.
And we got to make people not have to use words that they just find out from other people and things like that, because it's going to be a long day if people trying to pretend now. We got to keep people real. They can't use words from SJ. I mean, not SJ, but Cooley.
Say la, grand rising to you. Yeah, it says the one that used pond incorrectly. Draco the big homie, salute.
Or Soulfly. You know what I mean? You got to, you know, we got to know. And just like I believe I just caught him in the situation. He brought up anonym and synonym, and he's of an age where he should just be able to rail that off the top of his tongue. But he said, we'll get to that later. You know what that means. So, I mean, I think we should not keep it a competition between me and him, because we're going to be right back at ground zero. Because when I embarrass him, he's going to be right back trying to prove something. Because really, he just embarrassed himself that quick. Like, you cannot bring up anonym and synonym and then not be able to say what it means that quick.
Excuse me, KB. Excuse me.
Okay, I'll go.
So
I
I suggested that it be like a sector-wide competition, but you want it to be between y'all two. So I did make that.
No. I don't think me and him should do any of the players competing, because I think that if I lose, I'm not gonna have a problem with it. It don't matter. But if he lose, I think we're gonna be right back at ground zero.
Okay, so maybe y'all should not do it.
D grand rising to you.
What you think, Ears?
I mean, if I would have brought up anonym and synonym, and somebody asked me the difference.
May I hear from Ears still?
Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
Thank you. The reason I said that is because, you know, you for example, you have people that say stuff like, hey, people are pawns on the chessboard. And I just want to see if people understand what a synonym is. So if you say pawns, it's not the same as a pawn of water. That's the same as a pawn on the chessboard. So
we got Ears in the building, y'all. Can you hear me?
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
What's good, man?
Chilling.
I just got in, man. I just started listening to this shit back. I almost forgot about this.
yeah. Just, you know, since he wanted to bring up me and my wife and all that stuff in this, I figured I'd review it a little bit.
Right. And it sounds so funny because I'm listening to it, and he's acting like he's not trying to compete with just me and only me.
Yeah.
Like, that's weird.
Yeah.
You literally just wanted to have this whole therapy session and all this weird ass shit like that. Like, you so concerned with what me and Iceberg got going on. You want to talk to Iceberg wife. This lady need to talk to you about why do you want to harass women so much?
Exactly.
That's the crazy thing. You so desperate to get to some type of woman where you know what I'm saying, you just want to get to some type of woman to harass her so bad. Why is that? This boy brain needs to be looked at.
It does. He wants to get at other people. He wants to get at women constantly, and he wants everybody who has any kind of actual positive, successful relationship. He wants to speak all types of negative and bad into their situation.
Right. And it just seems like a whole bunch of projection. Because what he's saying right now, he wants it to be a competition to me and this and that. Am I saying any of this shit? Am I up here asking for you to come to my panel and do all this? I just said, you want to do a spelling bee and all this crazy ass shit? None of this stuff is my suggestion. But when I just add in, hey, can we do definition to words also? So it's like, oh well, man, I'm gonna embarrass him so bad and this and that, sir. You've been getting embarrassed for the last couple of years, and every time you get embarrassed, all you do is move the goalposts.
That's it. Every time. Shout out to Draco for being a member for 3 months. Appreciate you, bro. Yep, that's all he does every time is move the goalpost. No matter what, it's going to be a goalpost move whenever he gets called out. Because like Selah said, even SJ called him out about only wanting to compete with you in this instance.
Yeah, I think if he could prove to the world that he might be like just a slight smarter than Ears, I think that'll make that man life. He'll like, that'll be his most proudest moment in his life. If he can prove that he's smarter than Ears. He don't want to compete with the white boys no more. He want to compete with Ears.
It's sad. Well, I don't know if you were saying earlier, I put the thumbnail and all that stuff because he, named this video Revenge of the Nerd. So, I play into it, and I had defined what a nerd is and all of that. And again, whenever I look at the definition of a nerd, it's hard for me to take offense to any of that stuff. You know,
Right.
you're an intellectual, you're a scholar, you know how to read, all of these different things. It's hard for me to take offense to what it is to be a nerd, the synonyms of nerd. But whenever I look at the antonyms of nerd, those are all things that I would definitely take offense to. Nitwit and, just
Jock.
all of them type of things,
A
dope
jock.
yeah, there's all of the things that apply to him. So again,
Everything
call me a
that apply
nerd
to
all
him.
you want, but what you can't call me is stupid at the same time.
Exactly. And he caters to the stupid. So, he caters to the people who just want to, oh, he's stupid. And you like, yeah, he's stupid because you said so. Instead of, actually, questioning somebody's intelligence by having a debate with them.
Right.
And that's one thing he'll never have with me. Now, we've tried to have debates, especially when it came to politics, and we've seen every time that I've won that every time because everything that I was saying when we was having those debates, I gotta say they came true.
Yeah.
And then
And
we
I
talking
just
about a
don't
guy
think
that didn't know what bipartisan mean, but he was running around telling everybody, well, this was bipartisan. That was the bipartisan. I mean, I don't have to talk real good to know what bipartisan means.
And I just don't enjoy having debates with him because I know he's just going to turn it into teenage insults, and I ain't got time for that.
Right.
Like, I
And
don't care what.
and that shows his intelligence level because you'll say that the other person is so stupid, they so stupid. Well, why don't you just prove they stupid by just having a debate and showing your intellect instead of just starting to go to all the name calling? Because that shows that you're too stupid to have a logical debate. Just win with your argument.
Absolutely. Let's review a little bit more.
Yeah.
Synonym words that sound the same. That is, but they're
Oh, he done looked it up and they don't sound the same. You looked up asshole. See, like I said, we're gonna be right back at
See where we at? You see where we at?
Yes, I
He
know.
got to interrupt.
Now you see how he cut me off before I can finish my words. And then he said he looked it up. Okay, if I looked it up, then I got it wrong. Well, how could I look it up if I got it wrong?
That's his tactic.
Hey, he was already ready, and he was the one looking it up. So that's why he was just ready for it. Don't matter what I was about to say.
Good morning, fellas.
Shout out to Roll Rich in the building. Capo, salute.
Y'all heard me? Good morning.
Yeah. I hear you.
Oh,
Can
what's
you hear me?
good?
Top of the
My
morning,
bad. I thought
brothers.
that was on the video.
Can you hear it?
Yeah, I hear y'all perfectly clear.
Okay, bet. Salute. Yeah, that's his tactic though, to interrupt, obviously, whenever he is even on the verge of looking stupid, he gonna interrupt. Play, damn it. What the hell going on? Video ain't wanting to play now. Hold up, y'all.
Damn, did I bring that bullshit with me?
I don't know what's going on. Let me refresh and see what's going on. 1 second. 1 second, y'all. It's refreshing now, so.
Hey, yo, for some reason, that nigga sound like he used to pick on people that was smarter than him because he was bigger than them.
Right.
That's exactly what he used to do. I know that for a fact.
Yeah.
I don't even know him. I don't know him at all. But when you listen, there's a lot in the words that people use, you heard? And when I listen to him talk about y'all, when he gets upset, he exposes himself. You feel me? And he showed, I'm just listening and I'm like, yo, he sounds like people that are smarter than him. He tried to like physically impose his size and shit on them and shit. Like, niggas ain't scared of that big shit.
Right. Exactly. That's what he doesn't
Kick you
understand.
right in your kneecap, nigga. We be the same height when you go down. You heard?
Exactly. 100%.
You're picking on the wrong people, nigga. Listen, I used to watch cartoons and all that shit that the what they call the nerds used to do, and I knock a nigga clean the fuck out, nigga. What the fuck you talking about? I used to do. Oh, I'm good in math. I had good grades. I just like to fight, nigga. Like, fuck.
Absolutely. The video is refreshing, y'all. I don't know what's going on right now. Give it a minute, but yeah, like
To be honest, in high school, I never used to try, but when I actually
I
did,
got the actual video. I got it downloaded. I was just playing it off of YouTube, but I got
You
the
probably
actual
put it
video.
on private while you was playing it on some punk shit. That's why it's not loading.
Yeah, that's all right. We can fix that. We can fix that. We can fix that.
They want to be the content, but don't want nobody cover it. Y'all niggas, man.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. We can fix that very easy.
But
I
yeah,
don't.
if the nigga want to keep calling me slow, shit, that shows a lot about him. We was in the same class. Hell, you talking about?
Right.
We went to the same school. We got the same level of education.
Right.
It's just that them niggas done drug him out of his money so much that, you know, he had to smarten up a little bit.
All right. Let me get it, y'all.
I just wanted to say what up and say that thought that I had on my mind that nigga looked like he sounded like he was the bully. Capo, you
Absolutely.
bitch.
Absolutely. Shout out to Capo. Shout out to Capo. And I agree with Ro Rich, what he said there. That was one thing that I was gonna say earlier, actually, is that him calling me a nerd, right? Again, I'm good with it. I don't care. I accept that. One thing that he don't realize as me as a nerd is that this nerd spent a whole bunch of time in classes with a whole bunch of girls. Because all the smart people was girls. And I'm not gay in any way, shape, or form, but I formed good relationship with all these women who went on to become all types of big things, lawyers, doctors, and all types of shit. So again, I was in honors classes, all of that shit. Yeah. Call me a nerd all you want. It does not bother me. But what you got to understand is there's benefits that come with being a nerd.
Right.
So call me that all you want. I reap the benefits and rewards of that. All right, so we got the video back, y'all. Let's go.
Pond.
My
As
school
in a
must be
pond in the
slow.
water. And a pond on the chessboard. We just need to know that people know the difference of similar words.
They're not synonyms, Tears. Stop that.
Iceberg, stop
Goddamn.
right there. Stop right there.
Uh-huh.
Now, did I just say that those are synonyms, or did I just say we need to know that those words are not the same? Because if they was the same, then they would be what?
Right. You was just asking the question. You never said they were synonyms. You were just basically pointing out to the idiot that he can't use the same damn word, that pawn, P-A-W-N, and P-O-N-D to mean the same shit. Because they mean totally different things.
Right. If you want to use a synonym, you're going to say, okay, the pond, the body of water, the lake, something like that. Then you're using a synonym. But you can't use one sentence and say, y'all slow as pond water. Then turn around and make another sentence and say, y'all, and spell it P-O-N-D. Then turn around and make another sentence and say, y'all are like pawns on the chessboard, and spell it the same way. And then do that again and say, y'all are pawns on my chessboard. So that's telling us you think these words are the fucking same.
Exactly. And they got totally different meanings. Not only are they spelled differently, but they have totally different meanings. You know, you can't say, like you say, a pond, P-O-N-D, you would say like a body of water or, you know, something like that. And for a pawn, P-A-W-N on a chessboard, you would say like the, you know, the piece that there's the most of, or, you know, something like that. You know, you would say
pawns are the first
reference
things off of the board.
Right,
Specifically,
you know,
what he said.
Right. You know, but
And then and I'm gonna tell you a lie that I didn't. I wish I could have called him right there, but he would have shut me down anyway. Because he tried to say because he about to get mad, talking about he misspelled it because autocorrect. Now, me and you have been using StreamYard for a while, right?
Mm-hmm.
When you start spelling on StreamYard, does your StreamYard start autocorrecting for you?
Hell no. It tells me that the shit is spelled wrong, but it don't autocorrect the damn thing.
Exactly. But he about to tell us, I was typing fast while I was driving, and it just changed the word from stop your fucking line, bro. That shit don't do it when you using StreamYard, bro.
It's a damn lie. It might have the underline telling you that the word is spelled incorrectly, but it damn sure don't autocorrect.
Correct.
Knowledge is power in the building. Salute. Yeah, that was a lie. That was a straight lie. Come on.
See, that boy is over talking me.
Okay, go ahead, SJ.
We get it. We get it. We get it. So when we setting this up,
Can you
So
let SJ answer you? Because you're wrong and you won't let her say nothing. You told
well,
me to be
sir,
quiet.
you talking
Okay,
over
I'm being
everybody.
quiet. Go ahead, SJ.
so we will put the grammar bee because that's what I'm gonna call it. Because
Right.
that can include spelling, punctuation, all of that, right? We'll
SJ,
put
you're
that
not
on
going to
hold.
correct him, though? You're not going to correct him.
I am not because I'm trying to go to bed.
Okay, so you're going to say that pond, like he's trying to diss me. So you're going to say that
Oh, okay.
pond
So
and pond is a synonym?
No, that's an anonym. I said we
No,
need to
the fuck
discuss
it's not,
anonyms.
man. I'm about to drop this nigga, man.
So
That's not an
anonym.
anonym, bro. Look it up.
So
Go to
pond. Okay,
ChatGPT.
anonyms are words that mean the same exact opposite as another word, sir.
Oh my
hold
God,
on.
man. This
Both of
boy
y'all,
here is
can y'all both
stupid.
go
Hold
on
on,
mute?
pause right there. Did I just say the same exact opposite, right? So up and down. That would be an anonym, correct?
Right, opposites of each other. Right.
Okay. So did I not say that right? I know I talk funny.
In terms of an antonym being a word that means the opposite of a word, yes, you said that correct.
Okay, just checking.
Both of y'all, please go on mute. Thank you. So, because I'm pulling from Google because I don't want nothing to be misconstrued. So it says that a synonym is a word that has similar meanings, or you can use it interchangeably, right? So
Right.
you cannot use pond and pawn interchangeably, but an antonym,
Stupid
those
motherfucker.
are completely different.
Now hold on, pause right there one more
Exactly,
time.
man.
Sorry. Now, isn't that what I said? A pawn and a pawn are not the same thing. You can't use that interchangeably, like he did with pawns and pawns.
Yep.
And he talking about you stupid motherfucker. Yeah, you are a stupid motherfucker because she's saying the same thing I just said. I just literally said, so a pawn and a pawn is not the same thing. I just said we need to define the words anonym and synonym because some people don't know definitions. And I used an example. And before I could even finish my sentence, he couldn't help himself.
His ego gets in the way every time. He can't help himself to actually just understand where he was wrong and make the correction. You gonna fuck up sometimes, bro. It's gonna happen. You gonna be wrong in situations. Just understand that and make the correction or move forward, whatever. But you're not gonna always be right. And he likes to fight to be right about shit that he's just dead wrong about.
I'm saying he has it mixed up because he put pawns instead of pawns. That's what I'm
So,
saying.
I
okay, so
didn't
let
have
me
it
say
mixed
this.
up. I was driving and the phone switched and my editor changed it. It's
Oh my
simple.
goodness.
He did it twice.
It's called a mistake, bro.
Lies.
That's a big lie. Talking about the phone switch, but the phone don't switch when you're using StreamYard.
Don't switch at all. There ain't nothing on there that's going damn autocorrect switch his title to make it say that. So he's lying. He blaming it on somebody else rather than just taking accountability that he fucked up.
Did it
Twice.
twice.
Okay, twice. I made a mistake twice. It happens, bro. Jesus, but that doesn't make it an anonym or a synonym what you're trying to make it, sir.
I
Can I
said, do you
say this?
understand the difference in it? That's
Do
all
you
I'm saying.
understand what you saying is wrong, though? You can't be
I'm not
wrong
saying
trying to
nothing
prove
to
me
be
wrong.
wrong when I'm asking, can we talk about anonyms and synonyms?
But what I'm
So
saying
how
is,
am I
May I
wrong? Or I'm
speak?
not
okay,
even
can I
making
tell
a
you?
statement. I'm just saying, can we talk about it in the difference of words?
But you brought
That's
those
what I'm
two
saying.
words up. You won't stop talking now. You brought those two words up and you tried to make it seem like that was an anonym or a synonym or whatever.
I
And
didn't say that.
it's
You're
not.
saying what I make it seem like.
Well,
Really?
may I say
Really?
this? Excuse.
I mean, that's exactly what he's doing. He's taking what he's hearing and then going to tell people you're trying to make it seem like this, as opposed to just saying exactly what the person said.
Exactly. Because he got on to me that night when we got into that fallout about I'm trying to make it seem like he got punked in the locker room and all that stuff like that. And when I said you trying to make it seem like that I agreed, or you trying to make it seem like I'm against you, how you gonna talk about what a man make it seem like and this and that? Like this shit, the contradiction is so crazy, man. It's almost like you feel he tried to make you feel slow by even talking to him.
That's why I don't enjoy talking to him, because anytime I talk to him, it makes me feel like I'm the one that's slower because of listening to the way he comprehends things and how he will not even take 2 seconds to try to see another person's point of view. He has to be right in the situation.
This dude here, boy, it's on video too.
Can
Lord,
y'all both go on mute?
You're not saying what I said. You said what I make it seem like. I just said we need to discuss it.
You said synonyms, Tears.
I would see. I need control of the panel.
Oh, I'm gonna go on mute. But what I'm saying is, if he's gonna say something to me, I'm
gonna go on mute. But a whole bunch of other shit. That's called a lack of self-control.
Gotta be able to respond back. I'm not talking about
Y'all do, but I would like to say something because
listen, everybody in the chat.
Lack of self-control. He's still talking. Now he's talking about what people are doing in the chat. She said, I would like to say something. He's going to go on to talk about what people are doing in the chat.
Know that he said this wrong. Everybody in the chat know what he said. He's trying to pretend now because he was wrong. I'm definitely not.
This is somebody with a hurt ego that is always looking for these fanboys to support his bullshit. He could be 100% wrong, but if he has fanboys that are supported and say, yeah, Kwame, and clap like seals, he'll go to that.
Trying to disrespect the panel, even if it's my panel. But you cannot let this guy do what he do on his channel. What he does on his channel is everybody in the chat allows him to make mistakes like he's doing now, and no one corrects him.
Projection. That's 1,000% projection. We watch that happen in his chat constantly. He fucks up all the time. And the chat will not correct him. And if somebody tries to come in there and correct him, they get thrown the fuck out.
Real quick.
Real quick. It's all projection. See, here is what these dumbasses over there don't realize. They sign up to be duped. They sign up to get in these situations, and they're going to get these same results.
Motherfucking ass. Come here. Come here. I bet y'all won't come out here no goddamn more. Ain't no use of you running. I'm gone. I'm going to let her down over here. This will teach y'all ass a lesson. Don't you ever come back in this fucking junk.
So you fucking around with that giraffe, and you getting snatched up and just getting taken out into the fucking wilderness to believe bullshit. Getting snatched up by that fucking giraffe.
You crazy for that one. You crazy for that one.
That motherfucker, he takes your brain. Like when you have a conversation with him, your brain goes out into the wilderness.
Motherfucking ass. Come here. Come here. I bet y'all won't come out here no goddamn more. Ain't no use of you running. I'm gone. I'm going to let her down over here. This will teach y'all ass a lesson. Don't you ever come back in this fucking junk.
Yeah, you want her over there by yourself so you can tell her what to think.
Right, exactly.
Gotta
Separate
fear.
and isolate. Make them believe what the hell you say. Just nonsense.
When I make mistakes, everyone in the chat corrects.
You a motherfucking lie. You a motherfucking lie.
Yeah, cause ain't nobody tell them that pawns and pawns can't be interchangeable in the same sentence.
Right.
Allow myself to be corrected. You can, in order for you to help this guy, he has to stop talking so much and allow. That's the only way this is going to work.
Says the person who hasn't shut up yet. SJ been trying to say something for the last few minutes. He still talking about what the chat said. But he talking about somebody else that won't stop talking so much and listen.
He has to allow for himself to be corrected. You see the way that he called me out, and 2 times I admit it. He said 2 times, over and over again. And both times, what did I do? I admitted I was wrong both times. So in order for this exercise to work, he's not going to be able to storm this panel and yell over everybody when he gets called out for being wrong.
May I speak?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you ain't even have to go into all of that.
Thank you. At least she said something. She kept it real right there. He didn't even have to go into all of that. She been trying to speak for the last 5 minutes, and he went on this whole damn lecture session about a bunch of bullshit.
So let me first say that whoever I talk to up here, including KB, y'all, I don't be everywhere. I don't know y'all jabs and all of that. So I didn't know that. But also, if we're going to do this, you cannot try to use me to jab at the other person. Because when I figure that out, I'm just going to be done. Because I'm not doing this. This is what I'm not doing.
How does she think she can be involved in it and not think that he is going to try to use her to take jabs at other people? That's all he's been doing this entire time.
Exactly.
We need hugs from her, and I need couples counseling and all this shit. He's been using her, talking about he's going to be the one to pay her. So
yeah, and I was wondering how was she able to make that statement? I'm like, well, hold on, you ain't heard him making jabs the whole time? I mean, it's only a thing if I use a real life example of what something he actually did.
Right. The whole reason she hit the link was to say that she wasn't doing no hugs with nobody. And that was the whole thing he was using her for, was to try to take jabs at you and me, talking about we need hugs from her. So why she even hit the link if she's not going to be used about taking jabs? Make it make sense. But then she hear him talking about he going to pay her to do therapy sessions. So she jumped her ass up there when she heard about some money. Talking about we going to do it over here because he's the one paying me and all that shit. What? And you claim that you're a non-biased source. Don't work like that. Some of us are smart enough to understand that. Y'all think y'all got a bunch of fools who are just going to go for whatever y'all say and do.
But also, I know what I'm doing, KB. So once I figure it out, then I'm going to figure it out. Because this really is what I do. So you have to let me do what I do. Because I know what I'm doing. But also, it takes time. Sometimes, I think you know this, KB, you got to let people talk. So the more people talk, sometimes the more things come out.
You should call him out because you should give him an example.
This was
Like
an issue between you two. And
no, it ain't no issue. It ain't no issue. It ain't no issue. Like somebody heard what he said, and they told me to tell him the difference between a synonym. It's the same thing. If you got to use,
like, why is he still hung up on this shit? He just wants a reason to argue with ears about something.
And then he's defining it the wrong way right now. He's saying the difference between the synonym is the same thing. So if we go by what he's saying, like, how can you have the difference between something? It's the same as, like, he ain't even making no damn sense.
He's an idiot. I definitely don't listen to him and expect him to comprehend the shit he says.
like, if you're hungry, then you could say you're starving.
Yeah.
And then if the opposite, the anonym is opposite.
Yeah.
So you could be full and then you can say you're empty. That's the opposite. So
Yeah.
I don't think he has a grasp of what he was trying to say to me. Somebody must have told him about anonym and synonym, and he came up here with this pawn and pawn bullshit. And that's not what an anonym or a synonym is.
Not what I meant, but
that's what you said, though.
SJ, did you understand what it was that I just said?
So honestly, at a certain point, my brain went to he trying to use you to make a point, and that's not why I'm here for either one of y'all.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
So again, it's like she want a part-time keep it real, and then part-time, be faking the funk or whatever. So she says that she understands that Kwame's trying to use ears basically for content in this situation, and really not willing to keep it real or whatever. And she ain't trying to be in the middle of that. But why did she hit the link when that's how the whole shit started? That's what I don't understand.
I'm not trying to use anybody, respectfully.
Not you, KB.
I'm not trying to use anybody.
Oh, excuse me. She's saying that Ears is trying to use Kwame. Now I'm lost in a motherfucker. She just said, not you, KB. I'm talking about Ears. So she's saying that Ears is trying to use Kwame. So now I'm lost.
And see, if I was to say something to her the way he's trying to correct her, then I'm trying to argue with the woman, right?
Right.
But we see who's trying to argue with her.
Right.
What
Don't want to be
he
called
did
out.
was, when you guys were talking and you guys were having a respectful conversation outside of me, he said, yeah, you told him you want to have a spelling bee. He took it a step further and said, yeah, we need to get into stuff like antonyms and pseudonyms, and, like words like
pseudonyms, antonyms and pseudonyms.
Will anybody correct him and say, hold on, you just said the wrong thing. What the fuck did pseudonyms come from?
Kwame, remember, I'm a nerd. I'm going to pick up on shit like this. When you fuck up and your teeth start slipping, since you want to talk about my teeth that are all natural, you got your fake ass teeth, they start slipping and you fuck up your words and say shit like pseudonyms when you meant synonyms, I'm going to catch it like that because I'm a nerd, remember?
pawn and pawn, like Kwame spelled wrong. I admitted to spelling the words wrong, but they're not pseudonyms or whatever the fuck.
You still saying pseudonyms, and now you about to say or whatever the fuck. So do you actually know what we're talking about or not?
Fuck he was trying to say. They're not that.
But
what is a pseudonym? It's a thing, but do you know what it is? Pseudonym is an actual thing. It's an actual word, but it's not what the fuck you're talking about right now. That's why you should stay in your lane. What did you say earlier about the MJ shit and all that? You were saying something about basically people being in tiers or whatever. You need to stay in your fucking tier down here with the stupid and remedial people who don't know what certain words mean, and you shouldn't be saying those words if you don't know what they mean. Because you keep saying pseudonyms, which is a totally different thing than a synonym. You just sound stupid. And remember, I'm a nerd, so I'm going to pick up on shit like that.
Listen, Kwame, I wasn't talking about you. I'm talking about when I figured it out with him. And then
But
y'all
I
just
understand what you're saying. But I just had to. We can't allow him to do what he does on his panel. He calls people stupid, and then he says something stupid right after that. You cannot say pond and pawn is a pseudonym, and you want to get into pseudonyms. And when I ask you for the definition, you can't define it, and you don't even know how to use an example of it.
And why won't she correct him? This stupid motherfucker keeps saying pseudonyms, and she won't correct him. Why? Why won't she correct him? A pseudonym is an actual thing. You stupid motherfucker. Let me help you. Let me help you. Hold on. A pseudonym is an actual thing, you stupid motherfucker. It's a fictitious name, especially one used by an author. So there's a bunch of authors out there who use a fake name as opposed to their real name. That is what a pseudonym is. Very different from a synonym. I'm a nerd. I would know shit like that. You know how y'all were talking earlier about people not knowing how to spell words and not knowing the meaning of words and shit like that? I'm a nerd. So I know when your stupid ass is talking about synonyms, but you keep saying pseudonym, that has a totally different meaning. Totally different meaning. So why don't you stop being a fucking idiot? Stop trying to use words that you don't know what the fuck they mean. Stop trying to make other people look stupid behind your dumb shit. And actually understand that you don't know a lot of things. You make yourself look stupid every time you try to act like you are the smartest person in the room, at the same time calling people nerds, which would mean that person is more than likely smarter than your dumb ass.
So,
did I ever mention?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, and you see how he moved the goalpost from what I actually said once again, because I just made a point that we should define those words, and I was trying to make an example. You can't use that same word, and act like it's a synonym.
Right. He's a damn idiot. But he always wants to fancy himself the smartest person in the room while calling somebody else a nerd. Fucking idiot. Learn the definition of the word nerd and then stop acting like you're the smartest person in the room.
You know word pseudonym?
I ain't doing this. So Tuesday, we would not be talking about grammar. This
So
will be
please
about
don't do pseudonyms and antonyms because yes, I'll answer your question. You did. You said we need to get into pseudonyms and antonyms.
antonyms.
Yes, you said.
See, she tried to correct him. He's too busy talking. He can't even hear what the hell she said. He's still saying pseudonyms like a jackass.
Pseudonyms and antonyms like pun and pond. And I was like, huh?
I think like when you use the word pun and pun. Never mind.
But like I'm saying,
you win regardless. Because you're gonna twist it any way you can anyway.
I'm not gonna twist that. This is gonna my live is gonna stay up. So everybody, you're gonna hear this on the takeover in the morning. Trust me. And then you might hear it on TJ panel, but this is gonna be on the takeover. So I'm not gonna mix words. I'm not gonna edit it. I'm not gonna do none of that. We're gonna see you in your.
He's trying to tell me that the dummies are.
That's what we want to see.
He's gonna try to tell me that his two dummies are gonna be the ones that's gonna correct everything. I mean, the dude that told us that ham ain't pork,
right?
And the other dude that tried to tell us his charges ain't sex offenses,
right?
Like, nah, bro. Let somebody else show me I'm dumb, not them two.
He's supposed to listen to ham is not pork and the pedo for bigging up and being the one to support and say that he's right. That's where you're going. That's who he associates himself with, and that's why he doesn't understand the reason why he's continuing to get what he's getting from me. Because you continue to choose to associate yourself with that person. You don't have to, but you choose to. So as long as you want to continue to associate with them, you can continue to get what you're getting.
People in their fullity, because you got to stop this. You're trying to sound so educated because you went to lawyering school that you just got to be a regular person, bro. You was a good regular YouTuber. You don't got to try to be at this academia or whatever. Me or you, we're not that. I can admit I'm not that. I'm smarter than certain people in certain fields, but I'm not an academic. That's not.
Then why the hell are you trying to act like you smarter than the nerd? If I'm the nerd, why are you trying to act like you smarter than me? If you know that you're not an academic, which was a synonym of the word nerd, but you call me a nerd, then why are you trying to act like you're smarter than me on every subject? Make it make sense. Stay in your lane. Stay in your tier where you're supposed to be. Since you like to put men above you and stuff like that, stay where you belong, in that lower tier.
Not me, but I got some bad motherfuckers around me though. And so the first thing when you talk about pseudonyms and antonyms,
so you worried about the people you got around you. You a piece of shit, but you got some bad motherfuckers around you. Okay. That's why your dumb ass got your money taken the first time, stupid. Because you're not willing to educate your damn self. You just want to surround yourself with a bunch of fanboys who you think are good for you, and then you want to call them backstabbers later. All the good people who you had surrounding you left your dumb ass because they realized how stupid you are.
they were like, oh, what the fuck is he talking about? Like, why is you on the panel? He said what? So you can't make those type of mistakes if that's what you're going to say, bro. Because there's people out here that can hear you, man.
It's not my fault you couldn't comprehend what I said, sir.
That's what's up. Are you going to keep that? Are you going to keep that same energy when other people who are smarter than me hear what you say, dissect it, and say what I'm saying? Are you going to be upset then,
sir?
Who are those people? I'm smarter than you. I'm hearing what you're saying. I'm dissecting it, and I'm not agreeing with you. So who are those people? I know you're not talking about the pedo or ham is not pork. I don't know if you would consider them smarter than you or not. Maybe they are, but they damn sure not smarter than me. So I'm the nerd here. Who are you talking about?
All you're gonna do is make people have to force people to say, "Hey, I said this. Y'all, yeah, hey, I'm saying this. You don't understand. I'm saying." So it don't matter what's true. You're gonna beat it around the bush, and you're gonna keep saying the same thing until you make it true. Make it true.
No, I'm not talking about me. Like, take me out of the equation. I'm talking about like you could do, right? You can whenever we end this live, you could take this live, use it. I'm not gonna do nothing to your channel, none of that. You could take this live, go over it, whatever you want to do. So if other people go over it and they hear you say, we got to get into stuff like pseudonyms and anonyms and then like pawn and pond, and they come up with my same conclusion, then what?
Then they're stupid because your dumbass keeps saying pseudonyms when you're supposed to be talking about synonyms. So if a person listens to all this stuff you're saying and comes up with your same conclusion, then they're stupid. That's what that means. That's exactly what that means. I don't like using that word, but that's what that means. They are willingly ignorant or stupid if they listen to what you said and come up with the same conclusion. Because you went from talking about synonyms to pseudonyms, which are totally different things.
Sir, only people gonna come up with your same conclusion is the people that just admire you, sir. All I'm saying is, all I was saying. Oh, never mind. I can't.
Oh no, I didn't know you.
I mean, if this ain't going nowhere, because every time I talk, you want to talk over me. You want to convince people something that I'm trying to explain. That, hey, can we talk about antonyms and synonyms so this man can understand that pawns and never mind. Just go ahead. Whatever you gonna do what you gonna do.
Does this really matter though?
No,
Like,
that's why I'm not even about to try to explain.
Are you asking me or
if
him?
that's what he want to do? That's cool.
Ears.
No, it really. Oh, you say you asking ears. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think we can let this video be this video, right? Like KB said, everybody gonna go over this, right? And then they gonna say what they say and do what they do. I'm just concerned about Tuesday, so I'm ready. I'll be ready Tuesday.
He say takeover has content.
Yeah.
So
So
I'm telling you, the takeover got content because it's right here on video. The brother saying pond, pseudonyms and antonyms like pond and pond. That's what he said. I'm like,
this is the dumbest shit, and they really see this as content. This is dumb. This makes them look dumb.
What the fuck?
So you tell me the dude that said that ham is not pork, they're gonna try to go over what I said? Okay.
Who said that?
The people that you're saying gonna have content. I mean, the guy that
don't know both of them said that.
The guy that don't know that ham is pork. Okay.
So who said
we supposed to take him?
Why he playing dumb? Who said that? He knows who the fuck said it. Why he trying to play dumb? Move the goalpost some more. Garrick's comment's the one he got up there. Garrick's the one that said that dumb shit. He talking about some who said that.
Him as the smart guy.
So you said them, and now you're saying him. So who said it? Is it Garrick or is it Biz?
So Biz is the smart guy. I mean, we know Biz is smarter than Kwame. That's how he's able to keep himself connected to Kwame all this time. That's pretty obvious that Biz is smarter than Kwame. Hence the connection that they maintain.
You mean the guy that was so smart that he left himself on the list for 18 years to show his son that he a man?
Absolutely. I mean, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard, but Biz is still smarter than Kwame because Kwame keeps himself attached to Biz. So Biz is doing something to keep himself attached to Kwame, which makes Biz smarter than Kwame. Because if Kwame had any intelligence at all, he would have detached himself from Biz as soon as he found out about them charges. Can't be publicly associating with a fucking white boy pedo like that. The fuck is wrong with you? But Biz obviously shows that he's smarter than Kwame.
Garrett?
Then that was a dumb statement. We can say that too, but that's not going to negate the fact that you made a dumb statement too.
So,
see, I think,
oh my bad.
Hold on, let me say this. I think you've been so used to deflecting and pointing the finger at other people, you think that cover up and hide the fact that you fucked up too. And so Okay, Garrick said if he did say that, that pork was.
If he did say that, we all know he said that. There's been drops about it. He's saying if he did say that. Listen at this bullshit.
Was whatever, not ham or whatever like that. That don't make no sense. That's not true. But that's not going to get you out of what you just said, sir.
Sir,
So,
you know what I just said? I was trying to. I can't help that you couldn't comprehend what I was saying, but I think the woman up here that has the education, she could understand what I was saying. So we'll just leave it to the woman that that understand. She says she understand. We'll leave it at that.
Okay, I understand it, but like I said, I'm trying to get you out of this fixation of just me, right? Because we got a chat full of 400 and something people, right? And they're not all Quamanites or whatever else you want to call them.
You call them that. I just say there are people that support you.
Right. So all 400 and something people in this chat don't support me, bro. There's other people in this chat here to see you. There's people in this chat here to see SJ. Believe it or not, this is YouTube. They're not all here to see me. So there's some people that heard what you said. And I know this might be a shocker for you, that outside of Kwame Brown and outside of anything that has anything to do with me, they heard what you said. And they're going to judge you for what you said. And I know in your world, on your channel, you get to make everything about Kwame Brown like they do Trump. But you still said something, sir. And words mean something. And they're going to hear what you said. And they're going to base their decisions off only what you said. And you're not going to be able to accept it because you're so fixated on Kwame Brown. And that's the only way you're going to be able to change. I said
all this fucking lecturing from somebody who needs to have the most change in his life. He can lecture everybody on how they need to change. He's miserable as fuck, but can lecture everybody on how they need to change. This shit is sad. Yeah, compares himself to Trump all the time so he can try to be the victim. This shit is so sad. Shout out to Steady Grinding on that $4.99 super chat. Salute to you, bro.
I made a mistake 2 times that you said I made that mistake. Not one time have you ever said you made a mistake, sir. And that's your flaw. I'm not even a licensed psychologist.
That shit don't even make any sense. I mean, I ain't even taken up for Ears or anything like this, but I know I've heard Ears say that he's made mistakes multiple times about just different shit. You know, he say my bad. Hell, every live stream we hear Ears say my bad about something, leaving himself on mute or whatever. My bad, I left myself on mute. You know, some shit like that. But he admits to making mistakes all the fucking time. So again, they always have these absolute comments. You can never admit to making a mistake, blah, 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 blah. Like, again, we hear Ears every fucking live stream admit to making mistakes.
I'm always making mistakes. I mean, I pride myself on making mistakes because I learn from my mistakes.
Exactly. You don't just continue to do the same shit. You make a mistake, you make the correction and learn from it and move forward in life. Shit don't make no sense. He loves making these absolute statements about people that are just false as hell.
And I can tell you your flaw right now. You don't accept when you're wrong.
SJ, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Does it seem like I'm more fixated on Kwame or him fixated on me?
I'm not doing this.
Okay.
Questions like that, I'm not going to answer. So
I mean, it'll be an honest question, though. I mean, an honest answer. Because I mean, it's a real question because he just made a statement.
When I'm
That's
giving
not even
my
smart. That would
time,
be her opinion, and that would be based in no facts. So that wouldn't get us.
yeah, when I'm giving my time, I really want to get to a specific goal, right? So that's why I was telling you, Ears, when you come back, well, from now until Tuesday, I want you to think about like what you want to get out of this. I really want you to think about that because if you feel like, well, this just gonna be content. That's
Now you see how all of a sudden they're making it look like I'm the one that's fixated on him and what I'm gonna get out of it. Hold on, he was the one that put up the whole challenge about he needs you to talk to us and give us a hug and all that. Like that's a fixation on us.
Absolutely.
Because the only reason I came up because of his fixation about us.
Absolutely. He was talking about us. He was talking about how she needed to give us hugs. But all of a sudden now he gets to be the victim and we're the ones that are wrong.
Right. I'm the one that stepped away for several months and the man begging me to come back. That sounds like a fixation on me. I'm the one, you talk more about me than you talk about anybody on these YouTube streets. You got way more videos talking about me than me talking about him. So she doesn't want to answer the question of the fixation on who, because it's gonna, you know, make him mad. You concerned with him getting mad and not being able to control himself.
Right. She's biased. She shows her bias in her statements. She's already shown it multiple times in this conversation. She's willing to put him on a pedestal.
Then I know how to go. I know how to maneuver. But if you like, you know what? I mean, I want to tell my story. I want to be honest. I want to get some feedback. I want to know if maybe I was wrong here or there. I want to know if, you know, and when we're talking, if things come up, I will be honest and be like, oh, okay, I could see, you know, blah, 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 whatever it might be. But with this competition between the two of you, like stuff like that, I'm never gonna.
I don't think you should do that. That's what I'm.
See, she making it a competition between y'all. You know, listen to the way she worded it. Shout out to Steady Grinding for being a member for 11 months. Appreciate you, bro. And shout out to Rachel Banks on that Cashapp. I appreciate you, Rachel Banks. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day.
Hey man, I need to reach out to the National Intellectual Disabilities Association, man. We shouldn't have no NBA player bashing people with intellectual disabilities, man.
Yeah, we shouldn't. That should not be a right thing for him to do, since he wants to report things about people and stuff like that constantly.
Right. Because if we're not supposed to pick on people that stutter, why we got to pick on people with, you know, disabilities, with intellectual disabilities, or speech impediment? Because, you know, he said I can't talk either.
Exactly. Shout out to 40 the Splatter on that $5 super chat. Said thanks for another lit Sunday. Kwame Brown is a YouTube pond, P-O-N-D.
Yeah, P-O-N-D. YouTube pond.
He a YouTube pond, P-O-N-D. Yeah. Where everybody's dreams go to fucking drown.
Slowest pond water, P-A-W-N.
Yeah, slowest pond water, P-A-W-N. Shout out to 40 the Splatter. Appreciate your support. Let's get through this video. Come on. Come on.
I'm saying, like, I can be honest. I'm sitting here smoking this shit. I'm drinking. I ain't thinking about no pseudonyms and anonyms and all this other shit. So when he first said it, I didn't even know. I'm like, what the fuck is it? I'm thinking in my head. That's why I asked him. I asked him a real question. I said, what is a pseudonym and an anonym? I asked him right off the rip. Because in my shit slow right now. I'm not even thinking. But boom.
Right. We know you slow right now because you keep saying pseudonym like a dumbass. You definitely slow right now.
Right when he said that, somebody like, yo, he already put the pawn in pawn. They're like, that's not a fucking pseudonym. Like, this guy's a clown. Like, how is he saying this? He even defined it. He said, let's do the definition of things and this and that. And he gave the definition wrong. The definition he gave for pseudonym that he's trying to, or however said, synonym or whatever the hell you say.
Oh, now is whatever the hell you say. Now is whatever the hell you say.
How can somebody be correcting somebody, calling them stupid and all that? And I want to see how many times he's going to say pseudonym, because I didn't want to say, well, I just messed up that one time. So he continued on and continued on. And I don't know if it was just him trying to just move the goalpost so he could say that I said something that I didn't say, or if he was just plain out stupid.
I think he's just that dumb. He said it probably 15, 20 times.
Right.
And he meant what he was saying. He was meaning synonym the entire time. He said pseudonym the entire time.
And I realized there are two different words, and I didn't even want to correct them again because I was like, okay, I know he's wrong, but ain't no use of me correcting him again. Let's just get him on video. Keep saying the same fucking word wrong and try to act like, well, I just missaid it. No, if you know what a synonym is, you ain't gonna keep saying pseudonym.
Exactly.
The word right first before you.
No, I'm not the one who brought it up. So I'm not on trial here.
But you're supposed to know more than me, so you're supposed to.
I never said I knew more than you, sir. I never said
well,
that.
I'm supposed to be the dumb one. So can you at least say the word
Can
right?
I ask y'all a question?
So tell me how to say it, sir, so I can say it correctly, please.
Go ahead.
SJ, can you tell me how to say the word that he brought up?
Synonym.
Synonym. Okay, so
See,
he didn't
she
even
knows
say
that.
So
I did say it right the first time. You changed. See, that's the crazy. That's when I knew she was really being biased because you know the whole time that this man ain't saying the word right. You never correct him until I correct him. So you're gonna let him think that he right all this time.
Exactly. Exactly, because she's afraid to say anything that would be contrary to what he thinks and believes. So how is she going to fancy herself as an unbiased opinion, therapist, counselor, or anything like that for people in a situation like this? Makes no sense. She has basically stripped away any credibility that she would have for anybody like me.
Right. That right there when I noticed that she wouldn't even correct him. And then when I asked her that question about was he fixated on me and she wouldn't answer, I said, okay, yeah, this bias.
Right. She's afraid to correct him.
You're afraid to address him, but you're more than willing to try to address me or counsel me or whatever it is you're supposed to be doing.
Absolutely.
And that's bias.
Bias is a motherfucker. All day long. Oh, let's see how much more of this we got, y'all.
Change the word. So go ahead, though.
Man.
Well, my question is
synonym and anonym. He defined synonym wrong. I want to get that on record that when you guys watch this live over and you go get the definition of synonym,
but I never defined. Correct me if I'm wrong. I never gave a definition to synonym. I just told him what it wasn't. That's it.
I don't even remember at this point. I just know that he don't know what the fuck he is talking about.
Now I gave the definition of anonym. And I say they're completely different opposites or whatever. Right. But I never gave a definition of synonym. I said that we need to define synonym. And I said, like, okay, pawn and pawns, those are not the same thing. And I was about to say you can't use those interchangeable, but he cut me off before before I could finish. And that's why he tried to make it look like I was saying pawn and pawns, like a pond, body of water. That's a synonym. And pawns on the chessboard they're not the same thing. So he didn't let me get to finish my sentence to swing back and say you can't use them interchangeable.
Right.
Like you did when you kept putting POND, then POND, and then use it again and say y'all slow as pond and y'all slow as pond water. That means you're trying to interchange a word. Right. But see, when somebody try to cut you off, of course they're not gonna let you finish your sentence.
Yeah.
To explain what it is you're trying to say, because he's trying to push this narrative because he feel like he had a gotcha moment. But he ended up looking stupid because he ain't got no patience.
Exactly. That's the thing about it. He's so emotional to respond to things that he thinks he has somebody in a gotcha moment and he won't actually let it play out. He'll interrupt you and be trying to talk to force his narrative down everybody, into everybody's brain, as opposed to letting people think for themselves and see it happen for themselves.
Find it wrong. And that's
he has a lot of people who surround him who respond the same way.
Going to be a fact. There's going to be nothing he could do about it. He defined it wrong. Now you can pick on the way I said it. I'm not the one who brought it up. You brought it up.
I think both of y'all need to stay away from this. Both of y'all need to stay away from this.
Well, I already admitted that, SJ. You trying to take it light on him. I said me and him.
She actually trying to make it light on him because she's not telling him that what you're saying ain't even the same word. So you probably sound dumber than him. Maybe. I mean, damn, if he didn't define the word, you went and brought a whole new word to the table. You need to define
victim shit. All this victim stuff. Shotty Yachty, salute. He's
That what
always
I
trying to
did.
make himself a victim.
I should have told him to find pseudonym.
He didn't even know it wasn't the same word, so he wouldn't have been able to define that.
Yeah, he wasn't just mispronouncing it, bitch. You was talking about a whole different word.
Right. He don't understand that. He still doesn't
Not
understand
in the
it.
academic lane.
Yes,
He
that's
should
what I was going to
definitely
say.
stay out of that lane.
I'm not trying to take it light on him. I'm just saying what it is. But what I did say is I did not appreciate him, trying to pull me in, and I really didn't know what was going on.
See, this is bullshit. This is bullshit.
Yeah.
She hit
He
the
needed to
link.
put. Yeah.
She hit the damn link because Kwame was up there talking about SJ need to give Ears a hug, need to give Iceberg a hug, need to counsel Iceberg and his wife, all that. So she hit the link. How does that become Ears trying to put SJ in the middle of shit? How?
When they're trying to get in the middle of some shit.
She's trying to put herself in the middle of it. Kwame's trying to put her in the middle of it. She's happy to be in the middle of it as long as Kwame's paying her. And she's going to be on his side and be biased in an opinion towards what he says. But how is this in any way, shape, or form Ears trying to put her in the middle of anything? Ain't nobody tell her to hit that link. She hit that link on her own before Ears did. Ears wasn't even on the fucking panel. She hit the link to put herself in the middle of it. And then Ears hit the link after the fact. This shit don't make no sense.
And his whole lecture is about me, about ridiculing me. But the minute I don't get it.
These people will fall for anything. I mean, seriously, if y'all fall for this dumb shit, y'all will fall for anything. Y'all let him keep parading this woman in front of y'all like she's some kind of therapist, even though she 100% supports all his bullshit, won't call him out on none of his bullshit, and is going to be biased towards anything he says. But y'all allow her to parade in front of y'all like she's some kind of therapist. Seriously? Seriously. Y'all believe shit like this. Can't make this shit up, knowledge.
I put you in?
Yes, I do. Because I didn't know anything about the pawn and pond. I didn't know nothing about that. So, yeah.
Yeah, he tried to.
So that's what pulled her into it. Ears mentioned something about the pond and all that. Not Kwame and all that shit he said about her needing to give people therapy sessions and give them hugs and all of that. That ain't what pulled her up there. Even though Ears hadn't even been on the link yet, hadn't mentioned any of the shit about pond. But that's what brought her up there, is because Ears said that. Make that shit make sense. Tehran, hello. You said she don't like you because you're a Muslim? Well, that's fucked up. There's a fucked up reason to not like somebody. What the hell does what you practice got to do with her? That's a pretty fucked up reason to not like somebody. If you want to practice if you want to practice Islam, that's your business. It's not a reason to like or dislike somebody.
Get you into something that I spelled pawn and pawn. I didn't spell it wrong, but so what he was trying to do, that pond, I spelled POND, it didn't fit in that scenario I was talking about. It should have been the other one. PAWN. It should have been that one, not the other.
Yes.
And so that's why he thought it was a pseudonym. So I don't know why he won't.
This fool still saying
Still saying synonym. She gotta check the synonym, man.
This shit don't make no sense.
Synonym or whatever.
Bro, you cannot interchange those words, man. See, that's why I said we needed to have that talk, that grammar beat.
This shit is sad.
Because you gotta understand, you can't just say a word that don't mean the same as what you're trying to say. You can't say a pseudonym because that changes the whole conversation now.
Right. This shit is sad. It really
I don't know
is.
why he won't take accountability. I can be corrected easily. You just corrected me. People in the chat corrected me. That's no problem. I don't act like I'm the smartest guy in the world. For this guy, he takes the stance that he's the smartest guy in the world. And if you notice, he can't be stand corrected on anything.
Is that what you got out of me, SJ? Or is that what
you say something?
Nah. But
Just
that's
hearing.
he's really just deflecting because that's really what he does. My thing is, you can't say that somebody's wrong about something if you don't get a full understanding of what they're actually saying, and that's where we fell out. From when we fell out, because I was like, "How you gonna tell me that I don't understand when you don't know what I'm understanding?"
Right.
You're taking offense to you got punked in the locker room. I'm hearing somebody say, "Hell, I seen an opportunity where I can start doing what I want and start scoring." Not necessarily mean you got punked, but meaning that, nigga, you ain't do what I thought you was gonna do, and I don't care why I'm gonna do it. So, understanding and agreeing, that's something he couldn't comprehend.
Right. He doesn't want to take the time to comprehend. He just wants to turn things into an argument when he doesn't comprehend.
Right. And you're looking for a reason to react instead of understand. And
exactly.
to understand, you don't have the framework to understand critical thinking, how people can try to look at things from all sides and not a biased side, even if they're friends with you.
Exactly.
I'm just collecting data right at this point, but I will talk to you more about what I think when we talk. Um, so yes, I'm gonna keep it real, but at this point, I feel like y'all just gonna go back and forth. Y'all both up here. It is what it is. I understand.
Oh no, SJ. When you doing your therapy sessions, I'm going to invite y'all on the link, and then I'm gone. I'm gonna be in the background listening. I'm gonna be in the chat. I'm not gonna be on the link, but I know what he's gonna do, and I wish we can do this. Let's set some rules. Let's not.
I know what he's gonna do. He knows what everybody's gonna do.
Not have
Fat T, Grand Rising to you. Salute.
Him antagonizing and making things full circle back to Kwame. When you're talking to him, you gotta find
this, Kwame. You got to trust that I know what I'm doing.
Okay, so, I'm just saying.
I'm gonna be on Kwame's channel, but he's saying we can't make it full circle back to him. So he doesn't want any accountability into anything. He want me to say how me and Kwame fell out, but not let it lead back to Kwame.
Right. Because as soon as you mention his name, he said how he ain't even gonna be on the panel, he's gonna be in the chat and all that. But if it's on his panel, as soon as you mention his name, he gonna bring himself back up on the panel and have something to say. I had to interrupt there because he mentioned my name. He'll find an excuse or a reason why he just had to interrupt and had to interject, even though he's not even supposed to be on the panel.
Yeah. Tell me
why would anybody sign for that?
What the issue is with Kwame without mentioning Kwame.
Right. Exactly. Make it make sense.
Yeah, well, I gotta have an issue, but it's obvious somebody got an issue with me.
Right.
Notice he tricked you a minute ago. He said like pond, and that has something related to me.
Yeah.
So he gotta stop this cat.
See, this is that bullshit. Talking about he tricked you and she just agreeing. Yes.
Shit. If he's gonna buy into what you're doing, it don't got nothing to do with me. I'm not gonna be up here antagonizing him.
How the hell are they gonna have a conversation about the issue between the two of them without mentioning you? Tanya, you said don't even mention homonyms. That would throw him off. Oh yeah, he'd be all fucked up with homonyms.
Yeah,
yeah, he'd be all fucked up with homonyms.
And to be honest, I had really just threw those words out there because I just wanted to say, hey, let's do grammar where we can get into what words actually mean, because he always talking about words mean something, and you use a lot of words out here.
Right. Look, matter of fact, because you said that, Tanya, we're gonna do it for him because he doesn't understand what these words mean. We already showed him what pseudonym was since he decided to bring that word into the conversation, even though it had nothing to do with what anybody was talking about. Homonym actually is closer to the conversation about synonyms and antonyms, right? So let's just take a look real quick at a homonym. So a homonym is one of two or more words spelled and pronounced alike, but different in meaning. So again, the words are spelled or pronounced alike, but they have different meanings. So like and there, and there.
Bird,
you know how go ahead.
That's definitely, I think I was almost about to memorize and define a homonym instead of a synonym. It probably if he would have waited.
Right. Right. Bear and bear. B-E-A-R, you know, it's the word means two different things. To bear arms means a totally different thing than to bear the animal in the wild.
Or a pun, it would mean a different thing than a pun.
Right. So that really would fuck him up. Homonyms. He mentioned the pseudonyms, which ain't got shit to do with anything anybody's talking about. And then obviously he don't know the difference between anonyms and synonyms.
Need to be trying to antagonize me with sideways.
We're gonna get through this, y'all. We almost done.
Yeah, you good.
Get up out of here.
It's almost over.
Shit that you know, that you may not know that he's doing, that I know. Like, you gotta stop that. Just do what you do.
Well, SJ, the reason for that, I was trying to give a real life example of what he was trying to use as a synonym. Like,
and he tried and failed.
Like they meant the same. They don't mean the same. And he spelled it like it was the same word.
So, Ears, can we agree though that when we do have our talk, like we both gonna be straightforward? It's not gonna be. It will have things come up with KB, of course, right? But not things like that. Can we agree on that?
That's cool. But I just thought if we use real life situation, it'd be more realistic.
Hold on, SJ. This is Daddy. Can you help him too, man? Help this ugly motherfucker nugget.
Man, what in the world is going on here? King Mafia Anthony in the building. Yo, hey. This ain't a shot at you, Mafia Anthony. It just, you make me think about the YNs, right? Shout out to King Mafia Anthony and all the YNs out there.
All right, as soon as one of them young niggas get mad, they be like, oh, you old. Bitch, I want to be old. I don't want to be young. Because y'all young niggas fucking each other and sucking each other dick, nigga. Oh, God. I wouldn't even pay. Nigga, I wouldn't pay to be young. Y'all young niggas wearing tight clothes. Y'all young niggas damn near bitches, my nigga. Oh, God. I wouldn't want to be young, nigga, for nothing in this motherfucking world, bitch. So I'm proud to be old, my nigga. On the G, I'm old enough to fuck your mama, old enough to fuck your aunties, and I'm old enough to fuck you up if you come fucking with me, you little bitch-ass nigga.
Shout out to King Mafia Anthony and them YNs out there. G Money Grip, I see you.
Too, man. Right. He keep following me everywhere. Look at this boy. Like, can you help this nigga too, man? Can you get him a private session? I'll pay you to go to his page. I don't want this junkie around me. This man's supposed to be a millionaire jumping over a bush and stealing Gil workhouse. Gil used to put his side bitches in that house that he in. I know all about it. This nigga in the side bitch house. Like, why is this nigga coming on my panel? I don't fuck with you. This is about Ears, not you. The fuck made you come up? Do you want me to expose that that's Gil's side bitch's house? Like, stop playing.
We got Lord King in the building. Salute.
Peace. What's going on, good brothers? How y'all doing today?
Peace to you, brother. Chilling.
What's good?
I'm sitting here listening to this, man, and I think a lot of people is missing this whole boat here because right now, this clown here, Kwame Brown, has been exposed for probably the 1,000th time. He actually thought he was going viral with the Suge thing, but now the shit then turned on him, and everybody is saying that whoever sent that video to Kenya Martin is a clown, is the one at fault here because he tried to do it, you know what I mean, sneakingly, you know what I mean, making Kenyan think that Suge was sitting at his house and talked about him yesterday, or you know what I mean, when Absolutely. Here it was so long ago that, and Kwame knew this, him and have you said dude Carcino. Yeah, they knew it, you know what I'm saying. So now the egg is on their face because now everybody that turned the shit around no more. They saying that the dude that sent the video is the one that's at fault here. You know what I'm saying? Because he knew this. You know what I'm saying? And then when you go and look at all the history, you see that Kwame has been trying to embarrass Suge and get Suge fired for years, ever since he started the job. You know what I'm saying? So and I think Kwame doesn't want the YouTube world to get a hold of that he's the guy that sent the video. You know what I'm saying? And with this little back and forth with Ears about a word, dude, do you know how much shit, that people get wrong in this word? He's hanging on to this word like it doesn't, even if Ears was wrong, so what? You think we never seen Ears wrong? I'm wrong every damn day. I said damn word
and
wrong.
I admit, like
Then
like I just did a minute ago. I was like, I might have was about to say a homonym instead of synonym because, you know.
Did you say a homonym?
another thing,
They said.
another
What
thing,
the fuck this nigga?
Ears and
I said a
Iceberg
homonym, stupid
is
nigga.
this, right?
Oh, I'll just get clarification,
Hey,
man. You didn't
Ears.
have to disrespect me by trying to get clarification, sir. I'm on mute. Salute to you, Iceberg.
Did you just say mute?
Yeah, I'm from the country. I'm from the backwoods. See, I'm comfortable in my skin. Hell yeah, I said mute, nigga. I'm a backwood saltwater country boy, and I'm proud of it, nigga. And I stand on it.
You didn't know that ham was pork.
Well, it's a lot of things that you don't know, sir. No, see, well, sir, you know, me and you we don't like each other. So I'ma just stay on the topic. I'ma salute Iceberg, and I wanted to have a conversation with Iceberg and Lion King because I don't, we need to get away from all this slander. You talking about me, it's on videos that I done sliced you up. So let's not get in that, sir. Let's not get in that. I'm up here to have a grown man conversation. And hopefully we ain't gotta be up here, acting like little kids on the playground.
You
And
is
I'm on
not
mute.
you is not a guest of pleasure. Well, we just got to stop everything we talking about because you came up here and you decide to pick out who you want to talk to.
Well, that's not for you to decide. It's for Iceberg to decide.
I didn't interrupt you though. So just
Okay,
because
yeah, my bad. But it's still for Iceberg to decide. I'm on mute.
come up here and holler and do whatever you want to do, sir. This is a whole different area over here. So if we was having a conversation, that's fine. You could come up here and have a conversation with whoever. You can't
Well,
interrupt.
I just try to ask what you said. Like, Hunter, like you always messing up words, but you want to call other people dumb. And I was just asking. I'm sorry if that offended you, but I didn't call you a name and ask you what you was trying to say. I just said, what did you say, Hunter now? And you went straight to the disrespect. That's all I'm saying, bro.
You always
But I'm on mute. Hey, salute to you, Iceberg. Hey, salute to your Lion King, man. I'm just trying to come up here and have a little input on the conversation. I'm on mute.
Yeah, trying to do some guard dog shit. We got you.
Let me.
I ain't gonna bring it back.
Well, then, I mean, just because I come up to have a conversation doesn't mean I'm a guard dog. Like, just because somebody have an opposite opinion of you, Ears, it doesn't mean that you can call them names. It don't mean you can call them a yag or they're a dog, a guard dog. None of that. Just attack my talking point, and you ain't got to call me no names. I'm on mute.
Give a talking point then.
Albert, salute. Heck Money, salute. Let Lord King get in and finish what he was saying.
Let me say this here. As far as with the sister SJ, I don't know. I don't know her at all, and I hope she means well with what she was trying to do. But the biasness she couldn't hide because every opportunity she had, she made sure that she separated herself from Ears, and to the point that she's apologizing to Kwame for him being wrong, and then taking it another way, and then apologizing that she don't like the fact that she was brought up into a situation that she knew when she was, getting into it when she hit the damn link. When Kwame had asked her to hit the link, she knew what that was about. So I don't know how she can be unbiased in talking to Ears and trying to figure out or see if she can work something out. But I don't know about you guys. I've been listening a long time, and that video of that woman in the background that Kwame was trying to force her to take a drink, kind of sounds like her. You know what I'm saying? Now I could be wrong.
Somebody else said that too.
I think, yeah, this thing is, I'm gonna get out of it because I ain't no damn technology. I ain't, I don't know all that stuff there, but it's something ain't right here. You know what I'm saying? Because she made herself very clear. She used to be a supporter of Ears and made that clear. So I don't know how you're going to be able to be unbiased talking to him and being paid by the man that you know that he has the problem with. That dog ain't gonna hunt over here. So I would never talk with her about a damn thing.
Exactly.
I just
But y'all,
go
hey,
ahead,
man, y'all
Roll Rich.
I just like to say shout out to the chat. You niggas are welcome.
Shout out to Roll Rich on that 50 drop, y'all. He got G Money up out of here on that 50 drop. That's why you saw him disappear.
I was wondering how the nigga just dropped down. I said, 'cause I know this nigga come to argue. I really was about to stop talking to him after that.
Yeah,
Nigga,
shout out
nobody
to
want
Roll
to hear
Rich,
all
y'all.
this goddamn woman energy you about to bring up here and shit, nigga. We share the panel. We don't be up here interrupting to say dumb shit and all that, trying to figure out if somebody said a word in ebonics or slang or whatever. When we done heard you you the wrong one. Just to put it like that.
He got 50 drop, Shotty Yachty. You gonna pay for him to come back up?
Yeah, you the wrong one. Yeah, nigga ain't about to go back and forth with you, but I don't want to sit up here and just hear you goddamn talk about every goddamn thing, every talking point Kwame got. If the nigga had original thought, I can respect his mind.
But yeah, hey, Lord King, what you said there about her sounding like Lord King dropped off, he probably had to roll. What he said about her sounding like that person in that video, where Kwame was trying to get the female to drink in the background or whatever. Somebody said that in the chat earlier too. So you ain't the only one that's hearing it that way. And you know, that voice, it do sound kind of familiar. You know, I don't know if it is her or not, but the voice definitely sounds similar. So y'all could be onto something. There go Lord King back in the building. Well, this thing is connecting. Fats TV Capo, salute. There you go, Lord King.
Go ahead. What was you saying?
No, I was just bigging up what you were saying in terms of her sounding like the person in that video where Kwame was trying to get the young lady to drink in the background. Somebody else has said that in the chat earlier. So you're not the only one that hears it that way. I do hear the similarities in the voice.
Yeah, it just struck me, and just imagine us hearing voices every day on this app, and how many times we done it, even how long ago that was. For me to hear her voice and then for that to be the thing that seemed relatable to me, it's just a little, and I could be wrong, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
But it's just a little strange to me. That's all.
It's very strange. We could be wrong, but her continued bias towards Kwame's side of things, even when he was blatantly wrong, shows that she has that built-in bias with him for some reason. I don't know what it is, but she has a built-in bias with him for some reason. Pikachu's TV
I
Slim
don't
in the
understand
building.
how people.
Go ahead.
I understand how people think that you're not supposed to be wrong at any time. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's okay to correct a person when they're wrong. So for the people that do support Kwame, if he's wrong, how does that hurt you to let him know that he's wrong? I think he should appreciate that. You know what I mean? But I don't get it. This shit is childish to me. I'm like, what?
He just seems to be too sensitive about being corrected. That's the only thing that I can see, because whenever people do try to correct him, he gets all offended and then flips the script to try to make himself a victim in a situation when really it's more of a iron trying to sharpen iron situation. Look, brother, you slipped up here. Here's maybe a different perspective of how you could have looked at that situation. Let's move forward. It ain't got to be something where you are a victim in every situation all the time.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So, but I'm gonna get off of here, man. I'm at work right now, so I'll hit y'all up later on.
Okay, bro. Appreciate you pulling up. Shout out to Lord King in the building, y'all. Appreciate Lord King pulling up as always, dropping knowledge on us. Mature brother there that he know what he stand for. He know what he don't tolerate, and I can respect that in anybody. And somebody that's gonna keep it real 100 with me all the time. They can correct me if I'm doing something where I'm wrong, and I can in turn do the same with them, and neither one of us are going to be offended by it. Neither one of us going to act like we're victims because the other person saw something in a different way, and they, basically shared that information with me to try to help make me a better person. And shout out to Slim Pick and Choose TV Capo brother out there being a member. Appreciate you, bro. As always, appreciate everybody who hit that like button. So let's wrap up this video real quick. I'm ready to get up out of here. So let's see what we got left in this.
Hit me too much.
Let's see. Should play here in a second.
Man, you a junkie. Go stay in a junkie place. Sorry about that, SJ. Go ahead.
Wow.
SJ, you sure this is a good idea? Because I think if he get embarrassed, I think you might get thrown on the bus. That's just my opinion.
You know what? I was gonna ask you, Ears, because I've heard you have back and forth with ladies. I actually was gonna ask you. I'm glad it's been a few different people throughout the years, just a couple ladies, right? So I was gonna ask you, are you going to be offended and then, like come after me if you don't like some of the stuff that comes out of this?
This is crazy to me. And she has been around all this time. It is crazy. She has been around all this time. Watch Kwame and all of his little flunkies and how they interact with women. But she's asking Ears if he is going to basically, I guess, start disrespecting her or whatever if they have a disagreement. Because she act like Ears is the one that's constantly going back and forth with women. So she ain't got no problem with Garrick, who just left from over here, Biz, Kwame, anybody like that. Damn D. She ain't got no problem with none of them. But she's questioning Ears. That is crazy.
Ain't forget Tart. Shit.
Yeah, TJ, yeah. All of them who have gone back and forth with women constantly. And she's right there in their camp. Ain't got no problem with anything they do. But all of a sudden now she's worried about her and Ears having a back and forth. That is crazy.
No, I'm not gonna be after you, ma'am.
Okay.
What ladies you see me going back and forth with?
I heard a little bit about you and Lonnie in the past. And I'm not saying anybody who was right or wrong, because I don't care either way, quite honestly.
I know good and damn well she ain't just say Lonnie. Everybody that went back and forth with Lonnie. Hell, I went back and forth with Lonnie.
I done heard Kwame even disrespect Lonnie.
Everybody in this sector is going back and forth with Lonnie. That's what Lonnie do. And then she over it a couple weeks later. Me and Lonnie cool right now, I think.
So what is it?
We done went back and forth before. Arabia Barbosa in the building. Salute, Arabia. Yeah, I think me and Lonnie are cool right now. I ain't got no issues with her. I see her in the gym and all of that stuff. She talking about she trying to unfat her back. So I commented on it, laughing because unfat was funny to me, So I think me and Lonnie are cool right now. But everybody done been back and forth with Lonnie. So I know good and damn well she ain't talking about Lonnie.
Watch who else she go. Watch the next person she go there.
But I'm just saying, for me, because I'm speaking for me.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
You said ladies, that's plural. Like, yes, me and Lonnie had one back and forth.
Just Jay?
Just Jay. That's who she siding with. It's Just Jay. That's what we talking about.
Motherfucker, I lie.
That's what we talking about. And this is who she got a problem with Ears having a little short back and forth with. And Just Jay ain't even mad no more.
Just Jay love me.
Right. She love me too. She talk all types of crazy about me, but she love me too.
Yeah, I had to understand that's how she expressed her love. So
exactly.
It is what it is, so
that's how she talk. It is who it is.
Once I know who a person is, then I can accept them. But when you faking, I don't know what to do with you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
You want to love, hate women? Okay, I got you. You need a home too. I got you.
Right. So these are the women that she is saying. Okay. What else she got?
And we ain't even go hard on Just Jay. Not like he went on, not like some bus lifers would have went.
Not at all. We ain't do 6 months worth of videos dragging her, none of that shit. 421 TV, salute. Yeah, we ain't do 6 months worth of videos dragging her, all that.
And she is good content now. You can make some shit. Boy, you're dragging her.
Right.
I feel bad.
Or that $2 super chat. He said she loved me more. Yeah, you might be right, Roll Rich. You might be right about that. She definitely love you more because she ain't never sent me no damn money, even for the shit that I did for her.
I might be in second. She broke me off a little bit, but I don't think she broke me off as much as Roll Rich.
Yeah, Ears, you probably second place. I'm definitely third or lower. I'm way down there in the dumps on, the levels of love or whatever. And it's all good. I understand. I got a wife, so I don't need that much love from her. But yeah, she definitely got me down there in the bottom. Shout out to Just Jay. We just fucking with you, Just Jay. They brought your name up, so that's why we talking about you.
She love that shit.
Right. She loved the fact that we talking about her. That's why she wanted me to take her out the thumbnail last week, because she ain't think I was going to talk about her at all. Went through the whole damn show and ain't talk about her till the last like 20 minutes. She wanted me to take her out the thumbnail.
Oh, that was entertainment.
Oh.
Yeah, it's all jokes, Just Jay.
Okay. Well, I'm just.
But
saying.
I get where you're going at.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. I'm glad that you can.
No,
I'm
not gonna. I only will. If I ever go back and forth with a woman, it'll be because she disrespect me to the max, like Lonnie did at the time.
Well, I mean, you see how we talking, right?
Yeah. You
don't
plan on you don't plan on talking about my mama got her head blown off and thrown off a bridge, are you?
No.
Okay. So yeah, you won't have no back and forth if you don't plan on doing that.
Okay. I'm just checking because I don't have to do any of this. I could just stay in the chat. I'm just saying. So I guess, you're going to be my first participant.
I can't respond, but give my honest opinion.
Say it again.
I said, but that don't mean I can't react, but just give my honest opinion. I ain't got to disrespect her, though.
Right, right. I mean, because like, say, for example, y'all did have that conversation, interview, whatever you want to call it, right? And then after the fact, like during the interview and everything, y'all kept it cordial and everything, but there may have been certain parts of it that during it, you like, I don't really like the way this is sounding or going. So you go back and do a reaction to it later. And then you elaborate and have some things to say about maybe the way that you felt like she was approaching the situation or treating you or something in the situation. That don't mean that you going back and forth. That would just mean that you felt like she was maybe being biased in a situation, during that conversation. And again, she might take that as, look at him dragging me and all this stuff. No, that's him having an opinion about you being biased in a situation during a review. Simple as that.
Right. Or you bringing a line of questioning from a false narrative.
Right.
That'll always get that, because that'll have to get broken down to, the fact before you even go on with the questioning. I'm not about to answer some questions on the based on the false narrative.
Absolutely. You gotta get that false narrative clear before we get into any question answering. We gotta clear up all the falsehoods in this narrative before we get into any question answering. Absolutely. All right. I'm getting tired, y'all. Tired of doing this. So I'm trying to see what's left. What's left?
Is that all good?
That's all good.
Okay, KB, you have any final words? Because I'm going to sleep.
No, man. I'm about to smoke this swagger dad because I'm laughing like a motherfucker.
Lord Jesus.
I'm still laughing from a nigga trying to compare pseudonym.
All right, I ain't getting back into him talking about, damn, he's being stupid now. He thinks this is entertainment for his chat to talk about how much he drinking and all that. Just Jay in the building. I see you. Hopefully you were here a few minutes ago when we was talking about you.
A little bit more that's kind of interesting in there, but you probably want to save. You can save it for the next round. Okay, I think we got about another 10 minutes ahead. It's kind of interesting though. He's gonna keep on this whole part right here that he was just talking about.
Talking about the synonyms and all that shit.
Synonyms.
Pseudonyms.
No, not that part. That he just mentioned before. He just repeated that.
Let me see real quick. Egon, this is about a week old.
over it. Anyway,
Hey,
so
listen, I
And
can't.
then after
I
that,
ain't gonna
all
lie.
that, so
I
he'll
ain't
be
gonna lie.
laughing at something. You'll think by now he'll at least get the word
Oh,
right.
I ain't know
And
I was.
you'll think that he'll at least point out the fact that I was saying he used the word pond and ponds as
SJ,
the
why is
synonym.
he triggered? You asked me a question. I didn't say nothing up to him. Can
you
I,
know what?
can I answer
I
your
got
question?
one more
Why is
question
he
for both
triggered
of
though? I didn't
y'all.
say a word to him. All
Salute. I agree. That's definitely a big problem that he has, but he's too stupid to realize that he keeps bad people in his camp.
I said was I was still laughing. I can't laugh. I just wanted
Listen,
to end with I can't wait for the takeover. I wish it was about 7 o'clock in the goddamn morning so the takeover can go over this live. I just really wish the takeover was about to go live or somebody just so we can hear this shit again. I might end the live and go live again just so I can play my own shit.
Lord.
Egon, no, the therapy session did not take place.
Because I just don't like people lying. And at the end of the day, you got to be humble. And I'm a humble boss. And I keep smart people around me. I don't got to pretend smart.
Man, I can't anymore, y'all. No, I can't. I'm sorry. He's saying shit that my brain can't take any more of it. This motherfucker said he's humble and he's smart and he keeps smart people around him. When we see him keep a bunch of fucking idiots around him, and nothing about what he been talking about this whole time has been humble. Talking about how he the landlord and he doing all this smoking and eating and drinking for free and all that. Where's all the humble in any of that? And how people like Iceberg need to know what tier that they're in and bow down to people like MJ, like him and shit like that. I can't do it, y'all. I can't do it. I can't listen to any more of that. It's taking up enough of my day. I'm ready to go and actually enjoy some of my Sunday at this point. Yeah, it's damn near 2 o'clock on the East Coast. It's time for me to enjoy some of my Sunday, y'all. I can't do it. I can't. Yeah. I can't do any more of listening to him. You can only take so much. You can only deal with so much of listening to nonsense and craziness and just ridiculousness. And again, the audience over there, they like hearing that. They like him to lie to them about stuff and all of that. That's fine. I'm just not that person who is willing to sit around and just quietly let a person lie to me, not call them out on any of it, and just act like shit didn't happen. That's just not me. I can't do it. So we about to get up out of here. I'm gonna share one more time the video of that I shared a little bit earlier. And this is really one of the main reasons why I believe that the miserable giraffe is so miserable and likes to target Iceberg, and the happiness that I enjoy, So again, this video, I just call it dream building with the wife.
I'm gonna get up out of here. See, Iceberg.
Salute, bro. Salute, Ears. Appreciate you coming up and rocking out with me, bro. Appreciate you as always. Shout out to Ears. Y'all make sure y'all subbed up. I know most of you already are, but if not, you can definitely get good content over there. We was talking earlier, I meant to mention when you was up here, about that Afro Man thing. Afro Man won that case, y'all. Ears, he did a bunch of videos reviewing that case. So if y'all want to see some good breakdowns of the Afro Man case, that shit is hilarious, y'all. Them videos that he made, Lick 'em Low Lisa and all that shit. Ears covered all of that really good on his channel, so make sure y'all check that out. Afro Man won that case, y'all. We surprised about some of it, but he won that case, and I'm happy that he won that case. So, hey, shout out to Afro Man. But yeah, real quick, before we get out of here again, I shared it early. I'm going to share it one more time. Dream building with the wife. Because, yes, that's exactly what we're doing. And I believe this is really a big part of the reason why the giraffe is so miserable. Is because he doesn't have something like this in his life. Take a look. We're building a house, so that's what you're seeing is us out at the property looking at where they're digging out footers and all of that stuff. M Soul, my day one in the building. Salute. Shout out to M Soul. But that's what you're seeing. Dream building. The skid steer doesn't belong to me, Egon. Yeah, I don't own the skid steer. But yeah, so again, a lot of the misery the giraffe seems to be surrounded behind things like this. Hence why he even mentions my wife. Why he even brings her up. Why he even has anything to say about my relationship that has lasted now going, well, our relationship is over 25 years old, but our marriage is almost 25 years old at this point. And he has so much to say about it. Yet it's something he's never even come close to experiencing.
So I just enjoy watching her. I enjoy the smile that's on her face.
See what I'm saying? I enjoy watching her. I enjoy putting the smile on her face. That's the reason behind this. It ain't all for selfish endeavor, selfish gain. It's about watching what it does to her because she is my energy, my place of peace. Oh yeah, I already got my lawnmower, Egon. I've had this property for 5 years now. Actually going on 6 years. We got this property in 2019. So shit, it has been 6 years. Going on 7 years. But you see what I'm saying? She's over there dancing and having a good time and all of that stuff on her property. Doing whatever she wants. Why? Because we together built that. We together have grown and, worked hard to get what we want. So why that miserable giraffe was in here earlier thinking that he knows something about how many hours I work and all of these other stupid stuff he was saying, he is very clueless. He's talking about being the landlord. Well, hey, you're not the only one that's a landlord out here. You're really not. You're not as big as you think you are. And I'm not the type of person that's willing to allow you to think that you can put me some tier below you just because you're willing to put yourself tiers below MJ. I don't even put myself below MJ. Egon, you said, when are the Highland cows arriving? It's going to be a minute. Let me show y'all what Egon's talking about. We shared it a little bit earlier. Egon was in here. When are the Highland cows arriving? Let me show y'all what Egon's talking about. Hold up. Let me get to it. When are the Highland cows arriving? Where is it? Here we go. This is what Egon talking about, y'all. DDK, salute. You say you can't lie. You be aiming to make your woman happy. When you gonna put a smile on that woman's face, it makes your whole week. Damn right. And DDK, that's, again, what the miserable giraffe is, what he doesn't understand. Is that energy that you get from putting a smile on your woman's face. The energy that you get from hugging your woman. He doesn't understand those things. This is what I'm trying to express. Not in a hater way, not in a way that I'm trying to say anything negative about the single people. I'm just trying to express that there is a different way of life out there that you can have without being a hater, celebrating people's success, actually seeing the energy, the positive, and all the beauty and stuff that a woman brings into your life. This is what Egon was talking about, y'all.
All I want is this, and I don't think it's a lot to ask. I think that if you love me, you will get me something like it.
See, I got a wife like this. I got a wife that sends me stuff like this, saying all she wants is this. We looking at some Highland cows and some baby goats. See what I'm saying? She wants things like Highland cows and baby goats. That's the type of stuff that my wife wants in her life. And shout out to her for wanting it. I'm definitely doing everything I can to help provide that. Everything I can to help provide stuff like that in her life. Why? Because I like seeing the smile on her face. I like seeing what it does to her when we have these things available in our life. And because she has to put up with me being somebody that does shit like this.
You good. You good.
Are you kidding me?
So that's bang going around this morning. What? Mink. 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 He just said we just dropped another op, had to change the score. You don't even know. You don't even know.
Yeah, she got to put up with me doing shit like that all the time, you know, around. So if she got to put up with me doing dumb shit like that, I might as well be the one that's, you know, trying to provide a place of peace for her, you know, because I'm always doing dumb shit, you know. That's what we do. We do dumb shit like that. When you comfortable, you got a wife, you know, and y'all are comfortable with each other and stuff like that, you do dumb shit like that. It just is what it is. Every woman out here that's got a man knows it. You know? Exactly, M. Soul. That is the whole point that I've been trying to make through all of this. He wishes that he had a woman that he could play with like that. That's the entire point that I've been trying to make throughout all of what I've been saying. Is that he wishes he could play with a woman like that. But he doesn't have anyone in his life that will actually stay in his life that will play around with him like that. You know? He don't have a woman that will actually come into his life and play games with him like this.
Think fast, I'm a random girl.
No, shit.
Hey, think fast, I'm a random girl.
Get back!
Alright, think fast, I'm a random girl.
Get the fuck off me. Get off me, I'm gay! Help!
What are we doing?
Think quick, I'm a random girl.
Help!
Think fast, I'm a random girl.
Get off me. Shrek like Yeah, that's right.
What are we doing?
Think quick, I'm a random girl.
What's the matter with you? Stay down. Stay.
Think fast. I'm a random girl.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa, hey, yo! Whoa!
Yeah, see, he's mad because he doesn't even have a woman in his life that he can play with like that. That's just normal everyday stuff for y'all because y'all play around like that because y'all feel safe and comfortable with each other, you know? Y'all are at peace with one another. You're safe in your space. You know that, you know, you don't have these threats that he likes to throw out there all the time, like that, you know, this one's off doing that with somebody else. You don't sit there worried about stuff like that constantly. I understand that's the only experiences that he's really had with his relationships, where he's out fucking around or maybe the woman's out messing around on him. So that's all he knows because that's all he's experienced. But there are some of us who have experiences like this.
I'm sure too.
You're fucked. Hey. Close them up. Hey. Go.
See, when you don't have a constant companion in your house, you don't get to experience stuff like that. Egon, you said the giraffe looks lonely up there by himself? Well, he is lonely. Lonely punk with no wife at home. His loneliness seems to be a part of his misery, you know? But don't take that out on me. Work on yourself. Understand that, again, you said I'm a nerd. You named that video Revenge of the Nerds. So, again, I looked up nerd. I looked up all the definitions and everything. I'm okay with being a nerd. Because it really beats being the antonym of a nerd. However, you see, the nerd has the woman. The nerd has the property. The nerd has the freedom. The nerd has all of these different things that you desire to have. Meanwhile, you're still a miserable giraffe associating yourself with naked mole rats and clowns. But you're supposed to be the big bad person that's in this higher tier or whatever the hell word you said earlier that puts you below MJ, and apparently you think I'm supposed to be below you. No, I'm on the same level as MJ and every other man that walks this planet, sir. Just because you decide to put yourself beneath them, that's a you problem. You might need to work on that. You might need to work on that. So, shout out to everybody that rocked out with your boy. I appreciate everybody that pulled up. Shout out to Ears and Roll Rich, Lord King hitting the link. Garrick was up here. Shout out to Trey Spectives on the membership, Halima on the membership, Draco on the membership, steady grinding on that super chat. Steady grinding also on that membership. We have 40 to splatter on the super chat. Pick and Choose TV Slim in the building on the membership. Let's Talk About It was on the Cash App and on the super chat. And we also had Rachel Banks on the Cash App. And who else? Letitia Third Eye POV on the Cash App, and Kev Lowe had a Cash App earlier on. I know that he thought that this was probably going to be about him, but no, it's not. Because I have emotional intelligence. Yeah, Lonnie, the nerd got the wife. I mean, yeah, Revenge of the Nerds. But the nerd is the one with the wife. Make it make sense, Lonnie. The nerd is the one with the wife. Meanwhile, the miserable giraffe complaining about my wife, complaining about me, complaining about my relationship, think I'm trying to put down other people's relationships and all that shit. But the nerd got the damn wife. Ain't that about a bitch? Shout out to Lonnie in the building. Shout out to everybody who hit that like button. It is greatly appreciated. And yeah, we're going to get up out of here. I hope y'all have a wonderful rest of your Sunday. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else left to share. Yeah. So y'all have a wonderful Sunday. We're going to get up out of here, y'all. Y'all make sure, I'll see y'all in the streets. Y'all know how that works. And until next time, this is Iceberg. Make sure you do something good for yourself and then do something good for somebody else. I'm telling you, man, that energy. The energy means something. If you're miserable, always spreading a bunch of negative energy, wishing bad upon people, wishing people's relationships fail and all of that shit, you're only going to have negative energy come in your life. Mad ha. Salute to you. But if you spread positive energy out there, do good things for other people, then you're going to have positive energy come and surround you and protect you and come back and benefit you when you most need it. So make sure you're spreading that good energy out there, good people. And until next time, we're going to get up out of here. This is Iceberg. Salute.
Now, as they say in your country, let us be out.